I'm coming. Are we live? Are we live? It's Father's Day? Oh my God, it's Father's Day. Okay. Hi, everybody. Wow. Lee, I put the link there. Hi, Wilson family. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm going to answer questions, me and Lee. So, let me get to my handbook. Hold on. You'll hear thunderstorms in the background, boom, boom. So if I lose internet, it's an act of God. Okay. Hold on. Can you see that? We're gonna have fun tonight. Never have I ever. Oh no, I know where to put it. I don't care about the walls. My husband can fix it. There we go. Good evening. It's thunderstorms here too. It's very loud here. Lee.
I wish you would have told me to dress up. I have many costumes, but I wasn't prepared to cam up. But I had plenty of things to choose from.
I just got out of work.
That's okay.
I'm not dressed up. I'm not.
Next time.
No.
I'll wear my medieval contest clothes or the Queen of Hearts or let's see, or Zorro's wife.
So, rumor has it that somebody else is doing Dear Abby. I would like to confirm in front of a live studio audience that it was us a week ago on a live stream, my live stream, that we talked about doing a Dear Abby, but making it Dear Pink. She's not here. I'm filling in for her. And Lee. Was that not true, Lee?
Yes, ma'am.
Correct. All right. So we just want to put it out there. Also, prior to that, we were talking about Betty Broderick, the crazy woman who shot her ex-husband and his wife in bed while they were sleeping.
Yes.
Coincidentally, another channel, 1, 2, 3 channels started talking. Unless she was in the news recently. Did she get out?
No,
I didn't think so. Okay. So, so just saying.
Content's like food.
So there's no fighting out there. Okay. I do expect royalties back from any donations. Okay. If anyone chooses to do a Dear Abby or Betty Broderick, split the royalties. Fair is fair.
All right. Well, you're in a roll tonight. I'm glad I got my joke book out.
I'm at least going to tell jokes. All right. And we're going to answer questions, anything. And I expect. Oh, Molly GoLightly. Order in the house. Molly GoLightly is in the house. Would you like a link?
The number one life coach.
She's the number one. She can help us. The number one life coach.
Well, we're world renowned, you know.
Yeah, that is true. But we won't tell anybody. All right. So, how was everyone's day? Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen? Are there any gentlemen in here? You got quiet. Okay.
Well, BBT Boston wants to know. You get the first question, Pink. What about if my toys don't work like the company says?
Your toys?
This is a question from BBT. You get the first question.
What about if my toys don't work like the company says? You would return them. and get your money back.
Or donate them to Goodwill.
Well, if you don't need the money, then donate them or give them to Savers or whatever out there. So another child can. Oh, they don't work. You can't do that, Lee. You can't. You can't give a broken toy to a child.
I'm joking.
To the company. You would just get in your vehicle and go to the store and have your receipt. Receipts are important. Receipts, and return it. That's it. Does that help?
Good answer.
Good answer. Any other questions? I'll put the link in there. Okay. Candace, thank you. I know I do. I know I look amazing. Pink's not here tonight. But they don't respond. Did you go to the store? Or are you doing it through email? Is it a store not around? If they don't respond, you're out of luck. Next question. Okay? That's how it goes. That's life. Next question, please. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. And don't be putting up bad reviews on Yelp either, okay? Okay. Oh, now she's coming up to complain. What?
Hello, my toy won't work.
You asked that question in the side
But
chat.
you didn't answer it. You didn't answer it.
I think I did.
No, you didn't answer it. It won't work. The company won't respond. I put it up. It's not to scale. The toys won't work.
Hello?
The toys don't work.
Hold on. BBT, shut up for a minute. Hold on. Yes, Pink Lady
Don't take my voice away.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to wait. I'm going to mute you. Pink just got in here. I'm covering for her.
Who needs help? I'm here.
Is this Pink?
Yes, I'm on my fucking break. What's going on?
Pink.
GoLightly's up there acting like she's
Pink,
a
my
doctor.
toys won't work. My toys won't work.
What
Oh,
toys? Your dildo?
Pink,
Return a
you're out
dildo.
of here.
You can't return a dildo to everyone.
Goddamn lying company. Shitting company.
Are these balls by any chance?
Yes! How'd you know?
I don't want to hear about the balls. All right?
I'm out of here. I hate these companies, Zeus. I'm out of here. I'm writing a strongly worded letter to that company again.
You need to lodge a formal complaint, and I'll give the website when I get back to my. I have it bookmarked.
We appreciate it.
Good advice.
I do. It's
good advice.
It's hot.
It's hot and bothered.
Now, you know the mood, but I'm very hot. I get very hot and bothered, and I so please don't piss me off, Molly, with your bullshit, because I'm not having it.
What are you, a garbage person all of a sudden?
Who are you? Well, everybody garbage, Molly, go fucking lightly.
Yeah, Molly, go bite me, okay? To you. You got the teeth.
I feel like I'm peanut butter and jelly in here sandwich. I'm like a sandwich over here.
Do it. You're a New Yorker. What are you uncomfortable for? You got two New Yorkers in a Boston.
Fucking GoLightly. The worst life coach. Who would take life coaching from her? Really? Assholes. Don't piss me off tonight.
Are you done?
Oh,
wow.
Shut the fuck up. Lightly with the here and that fake nose. How many times did you nose? Come on, Molly, GoLightly. Be honest. How many times? How big was your fucking nose? How big was your fucking nose that you needed it done twice? Really? Come on.
Bigger than your dick, okay? All right, bigger than your dick. We have a question in the audience.
Who? I'm just asking for a friend. Me and Robbie been talking, and we've discuss some things, and he agrees with me. Need me to get him on the phone? I will. I got screenshots. I got receipts.
I believe he's either at work or whoring around.
By the way, he did send me the naked pictures.
Oh, really? Did you like them?
I didn't think they were that bad.
No, but there's a picture under him of somebody else.
Gross.
That's what he said.
Yeah, I was like, ew. Because the other guy had a half white dick and then like half a brown dick.
Right? It looks like the circumcision gone wrong. Yeah, it looks like I think it was something after birth. The doctor kind of went down too far because it's half white and half tan.
Oh, is that what happens?
Oh, anything can happen. I'm a life coach. Anything can happen.
Well,
yeah,
I
with that problem. Mm-hmm.
I removed all the XXX jokes I was going to read.
That's a shame.
It's been a while. Look at her garbage people mug and her Tiffany blue. Where did you get that imitation Tiffany?
Fuck you. There's an imitation. You got piece of shit garbage people. Okay? What? What's the chat saying? Is anyone protecting me in here? Where are my mods? Okay?
Mods!
Where are my mods? Yeah, meet me in the park, okay? Central Park.
Lightly.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. Sorry, didn't hear you. Sorry, didn't hear you.
ODD, Binky, Babe, Pandora, BBT Boston, Wilson family, Rita Juicy Life. Thanks for coming in.
I'm roasting in the fucking car on my.
Well, get out of it.
Where I had to go live. So everyone wants to know, Pink, you're the expert in everything. I know this. It's a fabulous compliment to me as a Bostonian, as a very well-educated, most educated on the platform of YouTube. But Molly fucking GoLightly texted me the other night, and I swear to God, I wanted to slap a silly face. And she says to me, get this, people. Here I am in the bathtub, and this bitch has the nerve to reach out to me and send me a text that says, hey, Pink. And I didn't like her attitude from the get-go. I'm just going to say that right now. The fact that, number one, you should know that after 10 p.m., my bra is off. I am in the fucking tub. Why don't you get in the tub, Molly GoLightly? She sends me, I didn't like the text. I didn't like the tone. I making fun of me. I wanted to call the police much. You know what she said to me? She said, why? I'm getting there. Slow down there. Let's see. That's a typical Molly GoLightly minion. Get to the point. Get to the point. At my point. Like I don't have a point. I do have a point. I always have a good point. I'm Pink Lady. Like I come with wisdom and I come with expertise. But fast after hours by Molly GoLightly and wrong and stop. I'm making a stance because this is not right. Look at her with a fucking mug, thinking that she's better than me. Put the fucking mug down when I'm talking to you. Let me get back to this text that she had the fucking nerve to send me. Fucking. No, is the chat ready? No, we're gonna put her on trial. Judge Judy. She sends me a text that says, Pink, I gotta ask you something since you're a Bostonian. Oh, I don't like the way she even said Bostonian. I had a problem with that too. Then she said, how come everybody on Cheers, no one has a Boston accent? And I went, wait a second. Number one, what do you feel that I need to answer for a TV show that's been on for fucking 12 years, 30 years ago? I'm not responsible for that. That was the judgment call in Hollywood. And how dare you put me on
That's not true. Cliff has got a Boston accent.
Shut the fuck up, Molly GoLightly. You think
you're a piece of garbage. Get to the left. Get to you. Do you know your left from your right?
Left.
Right.
Left.
Yeah. Do you know which way is which?
I'm pink.
She
I'm the one
She buffed.
killed. You fucking right-leaning, fucking red hat wearing. Yeah. That chunk red pussy, you slut. We heard national hooker. Oh, you don't got to come back? I didn't think so. Take it back. I want you to take it back. Why should I have an answer for Bostonian? And why did you have to say it in that attitude, in that tone? That's all I want to know. Otherwise, we're going on.
I have no attitude and no tone. You're the one with the problem. And what are you calling me for? I blocked you. I blocked you.
No, I blocked you.
No, you're a hacker. You're a hacker. You're a cracker hacker. That's what you are. Cracker hacker.
You hired someone. You're watching me. You're spying on me.
Yeah. I'm outside your window right now. Look behind you. Boo. Look behind you. I'm right outside your window.
Just
Made you look. Made you look, you pussy.
All I know, baby. I can't go for that. No. Go for that.
I'm in the middle of a bagel over here. What the heck?
No, don't agree with me, bagel girl.
Hey, I'm just listening. I know when to shut the fuck up, okay?
But I'm right.
Oh, my first F word on YouTube.
Especially in that tone.
Let me just be nice, creamy cream cheese tonight.
He was trying to be offensive and offend my people.
I can't hear you, hon. Your
racist?
sound, Molly, your sound's cutting in and out, hon.
Because I'm in a fucking car.
Oh.
When you're being
Get out of the car.
When you're BMW.
Like, yes, it's a fuck. You want to talk about fucking car now?
You're BMW.
Don't talk about my car. Don't bring this into your fight. I have no dog in this fight. I put my sword down with Molly GoLightly fucking 6 months ago.
Yeah. So where are all your friends out there, Molly GoLightly? Tell me. You got friends anymore? Oh, look at that face. It looks good still.
Oh.
Don't forget to smile. Or don't smile. Your face might crack, okay? Yeah, don't. God forbid you smile. Now tell me about your friends. Have you made friends on YouTube? Make more enemies, I guess. Enemies.
It's better that way.
How's Laura?
I'm Pink Lady Luck. I'm the one that had to make all these parodies because I'm a comedian about Molly GoLightly. And here I am, darling, on top of the world.
Off of my back. Off of my back.
And you had the
off of my back. Go ahead, ride it. Go ahead, ride it, Pink. Ride it.
10 o'clock at night. That's who you are. I'm going to expose you for who you are. You call. I bet you park like an asshole, too.
I look like one, too. Look, I've been talking to you for about, 15 minutes, chat? That's costing you as we talk. Just an FYI, just to let you know. Nothing's free on here. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, chat, hello. Molly, how are you doing?
I'm Pink Lady Luck.
All right, Pink, how the fuck are you doing?
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing, Pink?
I was fine until I got that text. Molly, you really should apologize publicly for calling.
She will. She's going to have to get Science Girl to get her lawyer if she wants an apology. Because it ain't going to happen. It just ain't going to happen.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Is she crying?
No, I'm eating. Something you should do, Molly. Eat some more.
What are you eating? It looks good. Hamburger?
No,
I didn't even see it.
It's a sandwich from Starbucks in Harvard Square. Why you have to be a stalker, bagel lady?
I don't see that. This sounds like she's sucking something. All right. All right, chat. Anyone get a question for either Pink, Molly, or Miss Lee? Is that a tamale, Molly? Read it like that.
I don't have any Molly.
Pink. Is that a tamale?
They don't sell tamales at Starbucks.
I wish. But wouldn't that be great if they had like an international cuisine in Starbucks and they commemorated one to like, we can have a gay pride in January and they serve, corn dogs. And in February have the tamale. I think that would be.
I never ate a corn dog. It never appealed to me.
Oh, it appeals to me. When you're single, they are very appealing. So any girls out there that need to return their toys, just send them to me, Pink Lady Luck. P.O. Box 69.
I'm all in about gay pride, all right?
Okay, Small Fry has a real question for the real Molly. Let's keep it nice in here, people.
For the real Molly. Okay,
for the real Molly. Let's go, Small Fry. What's your question? Be respectful. I'm sure you're respectful, nice Small Fry person. I mean, well, Small Fry's your name. Go ahead. What's your question, dear? Wilson family has a question. For who? This is question night. Could be anything. Your neighbor's dog is barking. What do you do?
I can't help that. I can't help them. I think they got like 15 kids.
Yeah, don't get the BB gun, okay?
I'm sitting in the dark because I feel that's where my life has taken me. From that song To the Window, the Wall. My life is from the dollar store to the car, And then
it's CBS, okay?
Oh, see,
what's that kind of talk?
Yes.
You're always saying, I'm not lost. You're never in the dark. I'm free. I'm free.
You're too bougie for us, right? Okay, Molly, whatever you say.
That's right.
You think you think you could pay the high prices of fucking CVS. Fuck you. You're a whore.
Where do you go, Walmart?
Yeah,
I saw that video of you at Walmart. Oh, sorry, it was Walgreens. Oh, my bad.
Oh, get your walls right. You can't even get your walls right. It's not where they sell wall stuff.
Really?
Yeah, I want everyone here in the chat to know that this was a complete surprise to me.
Molly's
as a guest that we are honored to have the world's greatest life coach.
No, not the greatest. Everyone's favorite.
This is a major surprise. I'm super tired.
For Molly. Okay, go ahead, Pandora. No, who was it? Small Fry. My question for Molly, do you think that you will be friends with Science Girl again? I didn't know they weren't, but.
Well, I have an answer for it. I say yes. And I hope so.
This is for the real Molly.
I say this is fattening. I say that.
Good way to change the subject.
All right, next.
Good job, Molly.
Pandora, what is your question?
Is it for Pink Lady Luck or is it for you, Molly? Molly,
Wilson family, does size matter?
Did she choke? Oh, she choked.
Well, Wilson family had a question. Does size matter? I think we can all concur.
Yes, it does.
I mean, we say no, but we know it's yes.
Back for that one. Does size
know it's yes.
Pink's the expert on that. All right, she does all the sex ed and stuff.
What happened to Molly?
The tamale ate her up. The tamale got pink. I think she did something wrong to her. She won't answer. Well, I can't answer for her.
She'll be back. She probably had a bad reception.
Yeah, she's in her car. She's in her car. She's in her BMW.
She was on a roll. Real. She was funny. Yeah. Very funny. She must be fun to go out with,
What do you know? Do we know now you can't use your neighbor's internet? LMAO. Not unless it's unlocked. I had a neighbor before I moved. Never locked her internet. I stole it from her all the time.
The thing is, I would never use someone
I was in
else's.
my bedroom and I had to be like this with my laptop. But it was free. It was free, so I was like, but, sometimes you gotta struggle a little bit, The struggle is real. But free internet. I just had to hang around the wall all the time. The farthest part of the house.
Well, it's kind of dangerous to go on someone else's internet, as far as I know. I don't know the intricacies of that, but I wouldn't. Like if I go to a restaurant, it tries to force me to get on their Wi-Fi. I make sure I block it. Oh, that's cute.
This is a gay pride hat. We were talking about Robbie, me and Molly. Pink, I mean. I don't know where she went. Anyway.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean,
Remy. What's with the name changes again? Now it looks like look at. No one's gonna hack your name. I don't even know if this is the real Remy anymore. It looks Japanese. Is Riga still around? No. They agreed to pay $1,000, don't know to whom or where, if they speak of each other. Who? Science Girl and her? That's a rumor. It's a rumor. You and your friggin' rumors. You drama people. You garbage people. Get to the left. Get to the left. Oh. Molly did this and Molly did that. And Science Girl did this. Did you hear? No. What? What did they do? Tell me. Do you have proof? You don't need proof. Just tell me. Hi, German lady. I'll put the link in there again.
Okay, time for joke.
Any other? All right, intermission. A joke. Okay.
Intermission. That's it. Yeah, we'll do an intermission.
It's Juicy Life. Hello, sexy.
We'll do an intermission.
This girl left YouTube. She's always saying she's leaving. She'll come back. Just wait a minute.
She'll be back.
I'm leaving YouTube. I'm gonna get my lawyer and then call and leaving YouTube. Okay, she'll be back. She always.
That was a lot of fun. Okay, now this is from a book called Gross Jokes, XXX. I'm not going to read any XXX. It's by Julius Alvin. He wrote all the jokes.
Read XXX.
Well, I'm not reading any of the XXXs.
Oh, what is this? 3 white.
This is an old joke book that I've had for years and years, and a lot of times, I used to have so many parties.
Lady, can I bother you for 1 minute? Pink, the reason why I have that font is because there's like 970,000 clones running around of me.
Oh.
Yeah, they think it's funny. Oh, it's my clone. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Who do you think it is?
I have no idea. I don't even care. I have a good idea who it is.
Tell us. Tell us.
I don't. Nah, I don't have. So I don't want to say.
Molly here. Tell me now.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I have an idea.
What's your idea? Share.
Some people. Some people that don't like me, and they know who they are.
What's with this stuff? Think, who like who don't like who? This one don't like that one. One day, then the next day they're buddies. I mean, this is all entertainment.
Then, we get left holding the bag. My point is that I had to go with my friend Morgan made me a name, and then they got that one. So then I had to go with another fancy time. I said, F it, whatever, I'll do that.
German lady, and I thought this too.
No clone sense.
Remy, people say that. Remy, hello. People say that. Remy, yourself. You're looking for attention, Remy?
Oh yeah, I'm looking for so much attention. I mean, hey, I just love that attention.
Okay, well, it's intermission time, Remy.
All right.
Joke time. Intermission. 3 old friends are driving home from a football game and all die in a smash-up. They find themselves at an orientation session to enter heaven. They are asked, when you are in your casket and your family and friends are mourning you, what would you like to hear them say about you? The first replied, I'd like to hear them say that I was a great doctor and a great family man. The second friend replies, I'd like to hear them say that I was a great father and husband and a school teacher who made a difference in the lives of our children of tomorrow. The third guy says, I would like to hear them say, look, he's moving.
I got that one for once. I got a joke. But no, all I wanted to say is I am not all those clone accounts, please. Do you know how many damn emails? Forget it. No. I have sent a screenshot of my only other accounts, they're all my name. However, I know my URLs to each one. So if anybody can grab the URLs of the clones, I can use that or not.
Whoa. Okay. Well, if you can trace
like
URLs, then why don't you trace somebody like?
I have, and I have 8 so far that I've been able. Well, somebody else did it that have traced back to the people that their prior username.
You did it. I want to know who did it. Who traced it?
Somebody did it. It's not. I don't want to put them out. But apparently, I'm also that just JUS, the number 4, then the word U, and some other numbers. It's not me because we were just literally talking to each other in a chat recently.
So you can have this person trace anyone's URL. So let's everyone email Remy with.
No, what I'm saying is that they had grabbed the URL of the account, and I guess they must have subscribed to that person. One came back to DD Dominican, one came back to DD Dominicano.
Delusion Dispella.
One came back to Head.
It's Delusion Dispella, everybody.
Who knows?
Those are
I don't even care.
DD.
Yep.
Delusion Dispella. That's it.
I don't know who these people are, and to be quite honest, I find it funny.
What'd you say?
I just find it funny, and hey, I mean, if you want to be me so bad, can you at least pay my bills or do something good?
It's entertainment.
I don't care.
It's entertainment. Listen to me. I'm gonna be your life coach, okay? I'll bill you later.
Oh my God, are you gonna charge me $100 for the hour?
Well, it hasn't been an hour so far. It's been 12 minutes. Okay, but I rounded up to the half hour. We're to end now. But it's just entertainment. It's entertainment. Don't let it bother you. I know you say you don't care, but you're talking about it.
Yeah, and I apologize for saying the F word. I don't like to say that on YouTube.
I learned this in life coaching school. If you didn't care, you wouldn't talk about it. That's why everyone says, I don't care what she does. I don't care. That you talk about it. Come on, people.
Well, I was also accused of saying someone else wants someone else dead and that I wanted someone dead and I'm not worth the corn in their shit. And I don't
pay no mind to this stuff.
Talking about the corn in their poop.
Everybody's people take things too darn seriously.
I'm sorry?
People take things too seriously on here. It's just YouTube.
That's why I laugh. I say, okay, whatever. And I think that's why people mess with me because I take things in stride. I'm just like, okay, yeah, okay, whatever. Doesn't bother me. Have at it.
I think
makes you happy.
I think it does.
No, it bothered me when certain personal information was put out. Yeah, absolutely. But no, the clones don't bother me. That's why I have a fancy font.
You changed it again. You looked like something different earlier today.
No, I didn't.
Hi, Glow. German lady, Irish gal, Jason.
You and Molly twins. Pink
so
somehow.
Okay, I got another joke. This is a good one.
You ready? Better be.
You ready, audience?
Jason, just laugh.
Hopefully this will make you chuckle. We want to keep this a happy, funny night.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is called Frightfully.
And whoever stole my Ask Abby, okay? Stop it. Stop.
Right.
I bet you
Molly, did you have fun last night? I mean, you guys got kicked out of like 3 places.
A blonde makes me look washed out. But thank you, Wilson Family. Excuse me?
I said, did you have fun last night? I mean, Molly, you got kicked out of 3 places.
Yeah.
We're not downing anybody over here. We like and respect all creators.
I wasn't kicked out. I'm in high demand. I didn't do it.
You got to do what you got to do.
I didn't do it. Tiffany did it, and I'm not mentioning her name.
Well, that's what, I mean, hey, it's never your fault, and I understand that. You don't do anything wrong. You never say anything wrong. Your boobs are tucked away. We're all good.
I mean,
You cannot accuse her for her boobs being lopsided or something. Did I hear that
German
right?
lady had to come in. We're talking sex, baby. No. This falls right in, German lady. You're going to love this joke, German lady.
Hi, Lee.
You ready?
Hi, Pink.
I want to say the X-rated jokes. Okay.
This is okay. This is for German lady.
Yeah, baby.
Well, for everyone. A guy in a ski mask bursts into a sperm bank, wielding a shotgun. Open the safe! He yells at the girl behind the counter. But we're not a real bank, she pleads. We don't have money. We only have sperm. Don't argue. Open the effing safe or I'll blow your head off. She does. Then the intruder says, now take out one of those little bottles and drink it. But it's full of sperm, she cries. Don't argue. Just drink it, he says, waving the shotgun at her. She pries the lid off the bottle and gulps it down. The guy pulls off his mask, and to the woman's amazement, it's her husband. There, he says to her. That wasn't so difficult, was it?
Must have been a salty night.
I love her voice. I love her voice. You should do like voiceovers or something, or you should do like an ASMR reading channel or something.
My daughter does voiceovers professionally, and she's in the theater. So where do you think she gets it from?
Somebody, I don't know if you guys know Sally Spencer.
Thank you, Jordan.
Some reading.
I heard her.
She read a couple books, and she's really good. She's got that, very strong voice.
I heard her talk. She has a very distinctive voice. This Sally Spencer.
She does, and she is so freaking.
I'll give her a link.
Her voice is so. Like you feel impacted when you hear Sally speak.
Sally, take a link. Is she in here? I just heard her.
No,
that was me.
Oh.
She talks like that. Laura, I don't know what you want to talk about, but you're wrong.
Rock by the beat.
Wrong in her conviction. Sally's awesome.
The evilness. It was disgusting.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
You do it better. You are ridiculous, and I don't understand.
Luke, I am your mother.
And you are evil. And
No,
you perpetuate hate.
Sally, if you listen and take a link and get up here. We love
I
you.
am not.
Sally's awesome. She's really
Okay,
awesome.
that's enough.
I am
got great
living.
voice.
Are you bad? What's your problem?
Huh?
Well, what's with Lee? That's enough. That's enough.
My ears are hurting.
Allegedly, I'm a heavy smoker.
I'm in Coney Island in the scary ride.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Vincent Price movie.
Yeah, there you go.
Sally scares the shit out of me.
Lee, German lady has pants on. German lady, you got pants on? No, I see in. Those are skin tone leggings.
I may not have pants on.
That has the German lady. People accuse me of being a heavy smoker. That is a lie.
She's, something, I give that woman credit. She does a lot of politics in her home country and the country she was raised in, which was Zimbabwe. And she covers all that stuff. Do I watch it? Sorry, Sally. No, not really, because I don't know what to talk about.
How dare you?
Oh, her rants.
Problems with
God,
America. Never mind another country, for the love of God.
Now, I wonder why were you, lovely Lady Pink, kicked out of places? Who does that? Why?
We're always kicked out.
Pink. Molly was.
Oh, Molly. Well, I
Yeah, Molly
appreciate.
kicked out
I
of 3 places
appreciate young
with her
people
friends
from
last
time to
night.
time. I have nothing.
No, I didn't do it. It's the same,
No.
it's the same garbage people all the time. Get her out of here.
Damn
never
garbage
seen it.
people.
But just
never seen-
it wasn't me. It wasn't my fault.
I've never seen. Are you talking about people getting kicked out of chat?
No, out of actual like bars, restaurant type thing.
Oh,
It was hilarious. There was supposedly not a fist fight, but an argument in a bar. They get kicked out. It's on Do You Know the Muffin Man? And I'm just like, holy shit, you can't go anywhere with this lady. Sorry, Marissa, you can't go anywhere with you. You get kicked out because you're so famous.
I would love to go out with
my
Marissa.
fault. Jesus.
I'll be honest, I would have so
We
much
do
fun. Like, I like crazy people. I like people like Pink or Laura or Molly. I like crazy people. I'm a crazy bitch my damn self. We would have so much fun drinking.
I think you'd have a blast. I think,
Yeah, good luck with that one.
I
When you
think
end up
we-
in
we- I
jail
think
for
we-
somebody
we-
stuffing $9 in their bra or some shit because you gave it to them.
Listen,
She has enough. She has enough in her life.
And yeah.
Hey, hold up.
My shit up.
We're not here to talk negatively about any creator.
No,
She's a child.
I just found it funny.
Go.
Ginger Lock's mom was on. She took over MGL's panel last night. And who else was? I can't remember. I think
Mary
it was
O.
the
Mary
Potty
O
Mouth
was
mom.
on there, and I think they all looked lovely.
They
all
did. They looked
lovely.
beautiful.
Ginger Luck's mom is always sweet, in my opinion. I never saw her anything negative with her. She seems like a very sweet person.
She is.
Yeah, and
Very
I'm
sweet.
not talking.
As is Mario.
I'm not. Let's not.
I don't know.
stop
Call me naive, but I always like to look on the bright side, and I always like to look at
Hey,
what
if
I
they
like
had
about
fun,
a
that's all that
person.
matters.
Not what I don't like about a person. It's what I like about the person is what I concentrate the most on. And yeah, I've said it a million times. I like and respect all creators, good, bad, and the ugly. I mean, they all have something to offer. Sometimes, you may want to turn it off. It's not a good night. And then sometimes it's fantastic. Like Molly had me in Citrus here tonight, and Molly and Pink. I had no idea Molly was coming up. That was a real treat.
Did she really come up?
Yeah, she came on panel and she was fantastic.
Oh my God, I didn't even know that was her.
I said the F word on live, which I don't do.
What do you think?
We'd have a blast.
I say hi, and I'm off on my merry way.
Hold on for a minute. Remy, what do you mean you can't believe she was here? What am I, wood?
Yeah, she was here. It was great.
I can't believe Molly GoLightly was here.
She was here, Mr. Like a couple of minutes ago.
Something special to have her.
No, I just said the actual real Marissa came up. I refuse to call that woman Molly.
Do you not like her?
I'm sorry?
Do you like her?
We have our differences.
With your words.
Well, let's talk about it. This is the thing. We're here to ask help with questions and stuff, like dear Abby. So what's your question?
Right, we want real questions. We're not here to bash any.
Molly's here to answer. Oh God, Marissa's MGL. Okay, I'll call her MGL because I just can't do the Molly thing. What do we got? What questions do we have?
Yeah, no, that was a funny step. That was a surprise for me. I had no idea. No, it was funny, right, Pink? It was a good laugh.
An index like a
Pink is here. That's MGL.
Remy, what's the question?
I don't got a question. I got a question.
I think a lot of MGL had good differences. So while you're here, we're doing the show.
We have our differences. I mean, I've been around a long time. I've been around probably more. My count is from 2011. I've been around a long time.
So what is that?
I mean, I've not known, but I've known of MGL for about 2 years. And she's just not my cup of tea.
All right. Well,
have you tried coffee?
Huh?
Have you tried coffee?
Right. Yeah.
I've got
Just
enough
try
anxiety. I don't need coffee.
Well, you said she wasn't your cup of tea. I think maybe you try a cup of coffee. That's all.
That's all.
I'll have my iced tea. Not my. I'll have iced tea. I'm good. Tim wants in on this action.
Yeah, be careful with unknown.
Abby's sister is Jean Phil.
Is Lee.
Oh, Pamela, don't talk about ham sandwiches. Everybody knows in this whole community I got stomach issues, all right? I end up eating late at night, whether it be a ham sandwich with cheese, lettuce, and...
I'll be careful with the ham sandwiches, Mama. I don't want. Don't eat one in bed, okay? Just saying.
No, I got a problem. I eat late at night. I'll eat a BLT with
What's
cheese.
That's a problem for Mama Cat, too. Okay,
I'm
saying be careful.
Yeah, I got stomach issues. Leave me alone.
You got issues. You got stomach issues. The girl's got stomach issues. All right, that's it.
So then I pace back and forth up and down the hallway in my house.
Well,
and it works it out, you know?
Well, I just wanted to say thank you to Delusion Dispeller for coming in earlier.
I did. Yeah,
I think she's not here now, but if she's listening, thanks for coming.
Oh.
Yeah,
And,
we're gonna call her name because Remy's got the URL. Get her back in here.
You see, Pink, the quality of the show sunk to a low. You had Molly and Delusional Dispeller on here, and now you have fucking German lady and Remy.
All factory, you know something. I end up pacing down and up and down my hallway, and then
Hey, just let me know when it's intermission.
Disseminates, okay? I don't disseminate.
It is what it is.
I have a problem with garbage people, but I'm trying really hard. You know, keep trying to put some positivity in my life. Palm 5, you Pink, you garbage piece of shit.
Okay, 4 things
Garbage
women.
person.
Okay, you ready for 4 things women do not say? Who's ready for that? Who's ready for that? Anybody ready for that?
Ready?
This diamond is way too big.
I didn't say that, Crown.
That's obviously not the
Number
only thing.
2.
That applies to penis also.
I was just.
Well, you know what? I
not the only thing you
left
said.
that out. Yeah. Honey, does this outfit make my butt look too small?
Men.
That's 10
I
words.
would answer yes.
Number 3.
10 words.
Don't stop for directions. I'm sure you'll be able to figure out how to get there.
Bullshit.
Number 4. I don't care if it's on sale. $300 is just too much for a designer dress.
Bullshit. You know,
Okay.
I found this great dress. I was at Macy's, right? I had a wedding to go to in like 3 days.
Okay.
So I go there. I'm like, you know, these girls from my hometown where it was going to be, well, the people were going to be from. So I go to Macy's. I'm like, you know, I'm not spending over 100. So I go to this old lady. Now, these women are older than I. I'm in my early 30s.
Are you talking about Carla?
No. What?
What's going on with Carla? What's going on with her?
But anyway, so going to Macy's. I'm like, these girls are going to be in
Carla looks
leopard.
like Shirley MacLaine, all right? It's already been established.
No. So I go into Macy's. Now I'm thinking on my head, these girls mostly have fake breasts. They have they're like sucked in and, you know, they look good. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm not going to wear some strapless, you know, leather, leopard print dress or whatever the hell, cheetah or zebra or whatever the hell you want to call it. So I go up to this old lady. She was older. She had to be about in her 60s, 70s.
You talk about Carla.
No.
Uh-oh. She's
This woman
talking
had
about
totally white hair.
Okay.
And so I said to her, I need a dress that's going to make me look sexy, but still be classy. She brings me over this dress. I walked out with this Calvin Klein dress. It has a little bit of leopard print on the shoulder. It's now my wedding and funeral dress.
Wow, nice.
And I even kept the tags on it just in case.
So anyway, I do give Pink credit because one day I was bothering her by text and she told me to shut up, that she was in Carla's chat, okay? And that Carla was crying. I'm like, who's Carla? I had no idea who Carla is. Pink sent me the link. So she's good for something. So now I'm friends with Carla, the one who was crying. Every time someone cries, I go over there, because I can fix them. And I did. And she's a tough ass now. You see her lately? She's a tough ass. She'll tell you to fuck off. She don't give a shit now. She got a coat of armor now. All right? She don't take no shit from it. That's me. That's me. I trained her good. All right? And if you're really bad, her mom will time you out. They'll bully the shit out of you, okay?
Hey, I'm a mod there, Missy.
Okay, yeah, well, you better tell one of the mods in there, because when I went in there, I agreed with a guest, okay? And one of the mods timed me out and bullied and made fun of me, and the whole panel blocked me, okay?
That's awful.
All right.
Sally
I'm
Spencer
crying.
would say,
I'm crying for you.
All right. That's why I don't go in there anymore. Oh, I get screenshots of you.
Hey, Casey Bronson.
Talk, blah, blah, blah. What?
I don't know. Why
No,
is it when
saying
she
people
does Sally
hide the people.
Spencer, I'm getting deja vu?
Someone's
Okay.
in there. Hold on.
No, I'm just saying hi to the people in the chat.
Who's Timmy Z? Oh, hold on. Who's Timmy Z?
I
Be
don't know.
careful.
We got a Timmy? Who's
I
Timmy?
think he's backstage. He's backstage. I see him right
Hi,
now.
Tim. Yeah, it is. He just put in the private chat.
Mhm.
He put just wanted to say hi. Oops.
Hi, Timmy.
Yeah.
Hey, Timmy. How you
Is
doing?
that a
Are
role
you of age, Timmy? Are you of legal
bot
age?
that was sent over here? Are you a bot? Let me talk clearly in part.
You have to make him cam up backstage.
I'm not bringing him up. Probably get
Huh.
pawned. I got pawned once, but it was like a pencil thick. It was horrible.
Oh my gosh, somebody got porn so bad. It was breaking the silence. She got so
We take
porn
the stand?
so bad
Should we take
that
the
the
stand?
guy, that the guy was actually
George Bush, my boyfriend.
masturbating and ejaculating when he porned her. It was the craziest shit. I was like, literally.
I would take that as a compliment if he was ejaculating. Come on.
No, this dude was.
Yeah, I would encourage him. I would
was.
cheer him on. I would cheer him on. I would be a
Could be
cheerleader.
worse. Oh, of course, it could have been worse. He could have ED.
It was a bit much.
If you can do that, you're doing good. That's all I can say.
It was a bit much.
Wow. Wow.
I would do a cartwheel. I would do a cartwheel.
It's a natural body function.
Yeah, but yeah, it was a woman first cammed up, and then the guy, and I understand it. It's natural.
Both porned you?
I'm sorry.
A man and a woman both porned you?
Not me. They porn breaking the silence.
A man and a woman? That's hot.
Oh yeah. No. The woman put her face up. Hold on, I have to turn my air conditioner off. The woman put her face there, and then.
Ooh. That sounds hot.
Am I missing something? Because
it was bad. It was just.
it was bad.
It was bad.
They were having sex.
No. She was clothed. He was not.
Oral sex is the same thing.
Fellatio.
Nope.
Sex, yes,
Wasn't that?
fellatio.
Nope.
We say fellatio.
Nope.
I'm German.
She turned the camera on, and it was just her face, and then
To me, I don't know. What's that.
stroking to the left, stroking to the right. If you get my point.
Wow.
It was German
Him
lady.
doing it.
If Timmy Z was in your back room, what would you do?
I would first ask
back
him if he's of legal age, and if he's like 18 plus or 21 plus, I might consider cuddling. I haven't seen him, so I cannot really judge him. But if he's like in his 20s and he's like juicy and well built and everything, I would be cuddling a little bit.
You got to show your face, Timmy. You got to cam up inside the back room. And
How far, for a little creepy, how far does cuddling go?
I promise. It's porn, I don't care. But you got to cam up in the back room, otherwise you can't come up.
Me too, Doll Factory.
I've been around the block a few times. I've seen everything. There's no shock factor in my life. Okay?
You know, Timmy, just put your cam on very quick so Pink can see you, and then turn it off. So, and then you can come up here and we cheer you on. I will do a backflip and the split and the cartwheel, encouraging you.
Please don't.
Richard?
Please don't.
All right, here it goes.
Oh, hey.
All right, Timmy.
Hey, everybody.
Who is it?
Hi.
It's Timmy Z.
Hi, Richard Groiper.
No.
Oh, fuck
I don't
you.
know who that is. But anyhow, I just wanted to say hi, and also Heil Hitler 1488. Works in
Yeah, I
Goodbye.
knew him. Get him off. Get him.
Goodbye.
I knew it was him. I recognized that voice immediately.
Goodbye. Pink.
No. What?
Out.
Don't bring my ancestors up in here. They suffered a lot. Now you bring the
Maybe he came over because he has a question to ask.
No.
He left. He got no balls. Go over to Mommy Ramley. She got the balls over there.
That guy is a friggin' asshole. He's literally an asshole.
Come on, be a real guy. You should have stuck around.
At least he did not porn you. At least he did not porn you, so you can
True.
get the stream up. So it's
You're right.
Too bad.
At least he didn't, totally disrespect your panel. And yeah, Richard Groiper, I did say, get out. Bye. Want to know who Richard Groiper was? Why don't you Google him?
On behalf of Pink Lady Luck, I would like to apologize to all our Jewish listeners. We did not want to trigger you. This gentleman bringing up a dark past of my country's past of the 1930s. We don't want to bring this up on here. If we triggered you, dear Jewish people, and Dana a little bit, we don't want to trigger you. So yeah, we apologize for.
Absolutely, I'm so sorry. That's why I kept saying, "Hey, out, Pink, get him out," because I knew that was coming. He is,
and I think it was Richard Groiper. I recognize it.
If it was not, I do sincerely.
Hello, I saw him. He camped up for me. I saw his face.
And who was? Did he have a hat and a sweatshirt on?
I don't know, Remy. I saw his face. It's Richard.
I guess he had a hat on. I mean,
he must have had a red or a black hat on because that's what he normally wears.
Well, it's him.
A black sweatshirt.
It was him.
What is, Richard? What's your deal, dude? Like, what do you want to accomplish? What's your goal?
What do
you want?
Who was that directed?
Richard? What the fuck do you want?
Pissed off. Who was that directed to? Was it directed to you, especially, German lady?
Probably. He wanted to trigger me. He wanted to trigger me by bringing up my country's dark past. I never shoved one in an oven. I was not one of these evil people. Don't put that on me. I'm not even fully German. I'm half Polish.
I wouldn't let him get to you.
Yeah, don't let that dude get to you.
So freaking.
Hey, Molly, let Molly come on here back again. I want to hear why she got kicked out. Molly, come on, baby, come on back.
Where? A bar or a chat room? Thanks, baby blues.
German lady, you know that you're not responsible.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not triggered by this person. I'm just glad he didn't porn us.
She's kidding.
I'm just kidding. Now,
Germans can handle this shit better than they can.
Is that Pink? Is that a troll of Rita's life?
I can't hear you. What? I can't hear you.
Is there a troll? Is that a troll where Rita's Juicy Life says, "Oh my, he lied to me. We had phone sex"? Okay.
No, she's not a troll. No.
Oh, you're Jewish too, Rita? Shalom, and oy vey. Shalom and Oive, and be blessed. And you know, your people and my people, we had our past, but we need to come together in unity. Dana, a little bit, if you're listening, I appreciate you. You are a nice Jewish psychotherapist, allegedly.
You realize he just got what he wanted?
No, he didn't. He didn't. He wanted to
No,
get.
he just derailed the whole. He just derailed the whole stream.
No, he did not.
I mean, he did not.
No. You know what? You know what derailed the stream?
Yeah, I don't think she understands the true meaning of derailing. No, he didn't.
No, but the conversation switched over to him because he was acting like a fool.
Yeah, we're back on. It didn't even derail. It happened. Okay. It was like, all right, goodbye.
That's just my opinion.
Pink cut 65. She's coming back. Well, I'm doing my comeback parody probably next week.
Who's gonna do it on?
I'm not gonna say.
Oh, come on! Oh my God!
The other night I gave hints, but if you don't want to come to my streams, you're not gonna know.
I don't want to kiss your ass or anything, Pink, but I gotta say this: you are flying so under the radar. You are so entertaining with your streams, and sometimes you just do your stream, your sunrise or sunset streams, and you do your parodies. You are very entertaining. You deserve much more views and stuff.
Thank you, but
she has beautiful sunsets.
I don't do the drama.
The sunsets are so gorgeous.
Really, I mean, I'm happy where I'm at. I'm not looking for,
And you're not in drama. Not that I know. You're never really in drama. And
No, but if if I made my title like, I'm gonna flip out. You bet there are people will be piling in here.
How do I get back to? Sorry, Pink, you have some great sunsets. Those are absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
They're so gorgeous. She puts them on her community page, and they're just awesome. I guess because we get really good sunsets where
you're not far from me, so sunset.
I get gorgeous sunsets where I am. They're beyond belief. I never thought of filming them, but good idea.
I was actually doing like a time lapse of one.
Good night, Jason. You're welcome.
Night, Jason. I got a phone call from my friend. If you're listening, Pat, we're friends since we're kind of kids. That's a long time. And she didn't understand that. I said, I go, well, what else to do? We're friends since we're teenagers, really. We met when we were teenagers, and then we got closer, when we met again in early 20s. So, Kat, if you're in here, hopefully, so we'll see. She was trying hard to figure this out. So I'm waiting to see if she chats publicly. I actually told her, come on up.
Use her real name when she created an account.
We discussed that, so that's why I told her if you just pop up on StreamYard, you just put whatever name you want. I call her Kat. So
Crystal brought drinks. Grab one, everybody. Grab one. I've got mine right here. Thank you so much. I took another shot. I hope you don't mind. All right, passing them around. Clink, clink, clink.
Stop.
Here we go.
I think after this quarantine, we're all going to be drinking.
I tell you what, this is going to go on a long time. I felt so bad. Changing the subject a little bit.
Out of our minds.
Don't mean to derail it all, but I do have 2 granddaughters and a grandson, and the middle child is 10, and she insists. She loves me the most of all. She loves me the most. That's it. She fights with everybody. She fights with her brother and her sister. No, I'm the one. Anyway, she calls me, or she just got a phone. She's constantly calling me. But here's the thing. She she's like a little old soul,
thought Molly said I have a buttery nipple. She'll have a buttery nipple. Oh, okay.
Screw the buttery nipples.
Oh, my
Screw the
Lord.
mixed drinks. Just go for the hard
Good
shit. At this.
golly, Miss Smiley.
Buttery, yeah, I get sex on the beach here.
Just go for it, because honestly, at this point, half of us have young kids, the other half may not. We're homeschooling. I mean,
I
Jesus.
know, but the idea is with this COVID-19, you know, like she'll come and, you know, stay with, but I can't have her here right now.
Yeah,
And because they just went on a little mini vacation in Orlando, which is a major hot spot. So, I
Is
mean, I
she
called my
with
son.
Hello,
Who's that?
this is Rita.
Rita.
How are you, ladies?
Hi,
Hi,
Rita.
I
wunderbar,
had to
wunderbar.
come in. Oh, how are you? How are you, Lee? And
Fantastico.
fantastic, and my beautiful Pink. How
Fantastico.
are you?
I'm good.
Oh.
I'm just talking real quick about my little granddaughter who absolutely adores me, okay? Adores me. Anyway,
Oh, how
I
beautiful.
couldn't, yeah, I told her she
Just
can't
take
come
the
over,
phone.
you know, I'm trying to explain. So I called my son, her father, and I just said, you know what? You guys went to Orlando, sending pictures all over the place. This big swirling pool. No one's got masks on. Do you know that I almost had a heart attack? Are you serious? Now don't yell.
Oh, God.
I don't want to hear nothing. Don't talk. Don't yell. Don't. No, Mom, you're right. Mom, you're right. I go, please. Are you kidding
There were
me?
idiots at a beach. There were
Are you
hundreds of them just
kidding
on
me?
the beach.
Oh my God! I tell you that was just anyway. All right, change the subject. But you know, no, we're not going on vacation.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We're not going swimming.
That was a firework. Yeah, they
There's
weren't even
fireworks?
opening up like my condo pool, and there's not that many people that live here. They're not even opening that up. $700 for 3 months and nothing.
Yeah, here too. They closed the pool. My son keeps on playing tricks on me. He says, "Ma, they opened the pool." I get so excited. I
got a baby pool. I'm out there sitting in
Go
my
soak
baby
in the.
pool.
Go
Like, oh,
soak
here
in
we
the.
go.
Go soak in the tub, okay? Or a Tupperware.
That's what
I'll
I
put
told my kid. I
I'll
said,
get
you
my
know something?
snorkel gear.
Go in the friggin' baby pool. I don't know what to tell you. I found this thing on
Get
Amazon.
the hose. Water yourself down.
Sprinkler. Go running back and forth in the sprinkler and just be done with it.
And then I said, here's the thing.
Wash
My son's putting a pool in the same one that he grew up with. And I says, oh, the workers must be there. My granddaughter. I go, the workers must be there, right? The pool's getting... Grandma, they were supposed to come June 12th. They're not here yet. Daddy's very upset.
I swear to God, but for your granddaughter, I'm serious. They got this thing on Amazon for like $30.
Now, I want you to know, I have another granddaughter. My son has 2 girls and a boy, right? So they're all 2 years apart. So the younger one, she got, you know, like if you tap a little child on the ass and they put themselves forward.
Give them a little
You're giving them a tap. You're getting them a tap, right? Right? My birthday, right? I got this whole big thing from the grandkids. But here you go with the little one. I love you so much, even though you hit me all the time. She got one tap her entire life. I'm going already. She's a manipulator and a little liar. Oh my God. Help.
Oh, boy.
Help.
Oh, they must be adorable.
I'm reading the card. I tell my son, she got a tap once in the butt when she was overtired. She slept in the beautiful guest room. I didn't do anything. My God, she got a little tap 2 years ago, even though you hit me.
Oh, I get tapped.
You always hit me in the butt. See, to show you, children remember one little stupid
Oh,
thing.
Molly's outraged. She's outraged. Oh my God.
They don't remember taps. Like they
Child
don't think it's
abuse.
They think it's serious.
Child abuse.
It's a child abuse. She didn't feel nothing.
It is. Oh, boy. So everybody, you must go over to Pink Lady Luck's music channel. Go over.
Yeah.
Go to the sweet CMS Cherry Music.
Pink, how you playing all this music and without no copyright problems?
I get connections. I get connections. I
Well,
know
you better send them my way.
Yeah, never.
What do you need? What do you need?
Never.
I'll buy you those pound shoes.
Views on one of my music videos.
I'll buy you the pound shoes.
Oh
Who's
boy, there's some
crazy?
sexy guys over
No,
there on her channel.
yeah.
I'm telling you,
He's funny, Molly.
they're so sexy. Oh boy.
Where? Wait, where?
Over on
She's
Pink's
on the
music
phone.
channel, only the hot
I'm
guys.
subscribed,
Only.
but I didn't.
Well, you gotta
are
go
these?
there more often. They come, they say hi. Oh boy, I'm
Well
telling
then.
you.
Calloway wants to watch Brighton Beach Memoirs, greatest movie ever.
You know what I want to see after this stream? The Color Purple.
Ooh, that's a good movie.
I'm surprised. Oh,
German
did the
lady.
book
is better.
Gone with the Wind or Roots? It's probably banned.
What we're supposed to do? What
I
the
never heard
hell
of
was
that
it?
movie.
With
Come-
Leonardo DiCaprio. What's the movie we're going to see?
Shutter
The
Island.
one. Yes. The
Shutter
Shitter Island.
Yeah.
Yes, the Shitter Island. I love that movie. It's
Maybe
a beautiful movie.
this summer I'll take the ferry over to the Shutter Island and show you.
I must see this Shitter Island myself. For myself, I must.
Oh, Crown, thank you. You feel so honored to invite you to my ask world-renowned Pink and Lee. Well, yeah, another creator stole my thought. Stole my
That's right.
How dare they?
thought.
Oh
All
my
right.
God.
Just stick with the balls. All right. You kicked me off. Well, did you deserve it? Remy? No.
Remy.
What
Oh,
happened, Remy? Remy, I'm sorry. People are imitating you. That's crazy. Anyway, intermission. Got another joke. Everybody ready?
Oh God.
Ready?
I think I'll brace myself. Okay.
Brace
I'm
yourself. Brace yourself.
Okay.
Ready? Everybody ready? Okay. A little boy walks into his parents' bedroom
I've heard this one. No, I haven't. Go ahead.
while they're having sex.
Oh.
The little boy asks his mother, "What are you doing, Mommy?" She asks. "Daddy is so fat, I'm bouncing all the air out of him."
What the?
"I don't think that will do much good, Mommy," the boy says. "The lady next door will just blow him up again."
Oh!
Oh,
Lee!
that was good. That was good.
Okay, I don't see any clap hands over here. Smiley
I'm
faces.
clapping with my feet and my hands. Oh my God. That was good. I like that.
Thank you.
That was good.
Thank you very much.
Continue. Intermission is over.
Never have I
I hope
ever,
you all grabbed your popcorn.
never
Miss
have I
Lee?
ever had rough sex.
Oh, you
Rough
missed
sex.
out. You missed out.
That's you must
Is
have
there
rough
any
sex.
other sex besides rough? Let's get real.
Exactly.
If it's not rough, it's not good. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm just being real from my perspective.
Oh boy. Let it
Which is,
be real. Let the
You know,
pounding
king size
begin.
bed, left side.
Oh boy, oh boy. That sounds really naughty though, Lee. How hard are you talking,
I'm
Lee?
bad. I know. I could be terrible.
We breaking the bed here,
I know.
Lee?
Rough
Are
sex is terrible.
No, it's not. It can be
Of course
fun.
not. Of course not.
I once ripped a
Beautiful
headboard
thing.
off myself. I'm strong.
To quote the great Sally
KK Bronson,
Spencer
how
again,
rough? As rough as a person can take, and then the other person has to know no is no, enough is enough. That's all.
Molly is having rough sex right now.
Molly,
Who's
you
having
got a
sex
video.
now?
Molly,
She hit the
she's
pickle.
having rough sex right now. I'm so jealous.
Who's having
Jesus
sex right now?
Christ. Molly, always
Molly,
having
you
sex.
Molly.
Candle going. You got the candle.
Oh boy, she just wants to get us all.
Strip the hot wax. Strip the hot wax. Strip the hot wax.
Molly, cam up for us. I don't believe you. Cam up. I gotta see this.
Strip the
I'm
hot
just a
wax.
pervert.
I'd rather play hide the zucchini, not the pickle. Okay. Oh, from Italy.
I'm Jewish. I need something kosher.
Okay, I'm getting too dirty. I need to get off
Kosher
here.
dills.
This is
It's a
getting
kosher
too much for me. You know, I can be approved. You know.
What happens when a frog's car breaks down?
What?
It's a joke. What happens when a frog's car breaks down?
A frog. I thought you said father.
Frog, a frog.
Frog. A frog.
It gets towed, of course.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that's walloping.
To the pickle. Wait,
That's a wallop of a joke.
I'm an international whore. Germany right now.
Wait.
Are
You
are
are in Germany?
Mein Führer. Molly.
Sally Fields. Molly Golightly dead, LOL. I'm an internet. Oh, she said it. She said it.
Yeah, she said it.
Molly's an international whore. She's in Germany right now.
I'm sure she's
Oh,
careful.
God.
Goes in tight. Goes in tight. Goes in tight. That's all I
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
She's getting that German sausage. She's getting the sausage.
Kielbasa.
I don't listen. I don't believe that stuff. I don't believe that.
You don't believe in kielbasa?
No, I don't believe she's an international
Italian salami.
whatever.
It's halal. It's okay. It's kosher. What do you
Okay,
call a
Molly
Puerto
wants
Rican
to know,
virgin?
what do you call a Puerto Rican virgin? I'd like to know.
I don't
We
know.
want to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
First, you heard it here first. What's the Puerto Rican virgin?
Fidel Castro.
Fidel Castro. Castro was pretty
Well,
sexy.
you're going to Moscow for real? Say hello to my friends in St. Petersburg, okay? I know I got a lot of connections, Molly.
Making my rounds. Next stop, Moscow. Okay. But Niet. I don't like that word. No.
Yeah.
No. Niet. Da, хорошо.
That's awesome to go to Russia. That's I mean, to be able to travel, that's awesome.
Russian guys are dirty. I'm sorry. I
never met one.
Oh, they smell like sausages and vodka.
Oh my Lord, I'm done. I'm finished. Goodbye.
Okay, no dinner for me tonight.
Okay, I've asked this before. Never have you ever been called the wrong name during sex. Did you ever blurt out someone else's name during sex?
I'm sure I have.
People. What do you mean you're sure? Either you know or you don't.
Yes, I have. I'm sure.
Okay, thank you.
Me too. Yeah. But he did not notice.
Well, what about if you don't say it out loud, but you say it in your mind? I mean, it's
the
just.
question is, been called the wrong name.
No.
No, like if I said to you, "Hey Lee," harder, and instead of I said, "Hey Mike," harder.
I tell you, Mike was great. That was decades ago. But
now,
something else.
Technically, if you say it during sex, oh God, isn't that like the wrong name?
I think God it's in a religious experience. Jesus Christ.
I can't help it.
I say that all the time.
Oh, you better go to man. You better go to confession.
But I'm Jewish.
But don't confess.
Well, Jews have confessed. Go talk to a rabbi. My goodness.
My rabbi thinks I'm a pervert.
I'm not allowed to go to confession. Every time I went there and said to the priest, I keep calling God during sex.
Last time I went to confession, every time I said a sentence, am I forgiven? Not yet, child. Blah, 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 blah. Am I not yet? I'm thinking, holy crap, I ain't getting forgiven here.
I'm a church repeat offender. I'm banned from confession now.
Why? Pink, why?
Calling God out when I'm having sex. And I go to confession.
Don't take the Lord's name in vain. I get it. Okay, I get it.
It's a true story.
Oh, well, then I think it should be illegal because I say God so many times. It's crazy.
And I was praying a couple of times in my life, but I was not praying.
German lady, I love you.
That is serious. Oh.
Ich liebe dich.
Ich dich auch.
Ich dich mein.
That does not.
Ich dich yours.
To quote the great Sally Spencer, I never go on my knees because I cannot get up again.
German lady, you sounded like from Exorcist. You know, when she goes like this and pukes out the green.
That is my natural voice.
It's sexy.
You
God.
gotta excuse me. The
I think
Zimbabwe
it's
phone
hot.
is ringing right now in the background.
German lady, I love you. My God. That's so sexy. You should do phone sex. Hello. This is German lady.
Hello, this is
How can I-
Zimbabwe. This is Zimbabwe calling. This is Sally.
That's so bad. You sound like you smoke like 15 packs a day.
No, if Sally is listening, Sally, I adore
We
your
love you,
voice.
Sally. Come over. Please take a link.
Yeah.
Here's a question.
Hey, Lufa says, I am sober today. Well, I guess it's time to have a drink, Lufa. I had no idea this channel tonight was going to go to this conversation.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun. I mean, we're keeping within the boundaries.
Has anyone ever worn a Wunderbra?
Yes.
A Wunderbra.
Yes. I
A
refuse to
Wunderbar.
give mine up. You know, they're very hard to find. I have one. It's very old. It's still beautiful. Wonderbra you cannot buy. You can't buy them. I can't find one online. But I do have one, and they are wonderful, as stated.
When I had two breasts, I had them, but now they don't make them for one-breasted women.
Well, you
so,
should tell them to
Oh.
get one breast.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
oh, it's okay. My one breast is so beautiful; it makes up for two. It's okay.
Okay, then
But-
it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. No, I'm good with it. Really.
At least,
It's-
listen. At least you survived that sickness.
Yeah, I mean, my niece had mastectomy. Then
Yeah.
her sister had that gene. She's gorgeous figure. She had to have a mastectomy, so she doesn't. You know. And then they got, what do you call it? What do you call it? You're a nurse, pink. You know, where they make you breasts. You know, so.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Angela Jolie on the red carpet. She had 2 mastectomies. Her breasts are beautiful.
Bilateral,
the
bilateral
fat.
mastectomy. Yeah. And they
And
do
I
Boobs are fat anyways.
augmentation.
I think Angelina Jolie just did it because she did not want to
prevent it. Yeah,
Yeah.
German lady, you're right.
I'm talking constructive surgery if a person can afford it. If insurance don't pay for it, I think that's not fair.
Lee, you've been dubbed a new name, the Bagel Lady. By
Yeah, I'm
bagel lady.
cream-cheese between Pink and Molly GoLightly. I was between the bagel for me.
Lupa said she wore one in the night.
The bagel lady. That's okay. I could be called worse. Thank you, Miss Molly GoLightly.
Lupa,
I love bagels.
So your
That's
avatar.
fine.
Lupa
I'm
is
happy to be a bagel lady, Molly. Thank you. Thank you so much. It could have been a lot worse. Thank
You
you.
want to see somebody hot, you got to look at Lupa. Lupa, come on.
I will forever be grateful, Miss GoLightly.
Wasn't it like Bill O'Reilly saying that he wants to rub his loofah or something?
I love the name Lupa.
Yeah, there's some cute names.
Yeah, they're adorable.
It'll stick. It will. Bagel Lady.
That's so nice. Hey, I'm a bagel lady. That's okay.
A Lupa.
Bagel lady.
Who's going to turn down a nice,
You.
hot, delicious bagel?
Yes.
Nobody. Thanks, Molly.
To quote the great Sally Spencer one more time.
Oh, your snow.
There is nothing wrong with a bagel in the morning every now and then.
Okay. Every time we mention Miss Spencer, the people are leaving the channel. So, enough of her. We're losing the subs. The subs
All
are
right,
leaving.
let's get some drama going. Let's get some drama going.
All right, it's time for intermission. Another joke. Who wants a joke? I got better ones.
Okay, bring on, bring on.
Well, let's see. We got Never Have I Ever. Pink, you go first while I look, hon.
Oh, hold on. Okay, never have I ever made a sex tape.
Well, I think it should be tape and picture because everybody has. tape?
I don't think I have. Not that I'm aware of.
I haven't.
Mm-mm.
I had, but I deleted it. There's no way. There is no way I'm risking getting on the internet.
How soon after did you delete it?
We watched it together, and I made sure it's deleted. It was deleted and depleted.
Good for you.
Yeah.
What did you think about it? It was like, no. Did you enjoy it, or it was just that?
It was good, but you know, these days people leak all this stuff. You know, we saw this allegedly blind cam girl Kim. I think Molly knows better about this Kim woman than me. But this allegedly blind cam girl, her seasoned vagina was displayed on some kind of website. And I don't want to have that. My almost
blind girl.
Oh, Ryan Philippi is hot. I would dry hump Ryan Philippi on the spot. Now, Robert Pattinson, not so much. That is not really my type. But Ryan Philippi, ooh.
Our topless pics porn.
Oh.
So our topless pictures pornography. I don't know.
Not really.
I mean, you go to Europe and the beaches, everyone's topless. It's not considered pornography. Kim Lowry what? She had her vagina on the internet?
No.
The
season
allegedly never, if someone sent that to me, which no one has, I would not open it. I wouldn't click on it. I totally agree. I wouldn't either. No way, Jose. Well, that's good. I mean, I wouldn't click on it or look at it.
Yeah, I'm a little out of the loop with a lot of the drama. But Lee likes a little bit of drama, so let's get it going.
A little drama. I mean,
yeah,
German lady said that she was filmed. See, I'm not quite sure if what we're talking right now is pictures or videos. That hasn't been clarified anywhere.
There was a video, actually.
Videos.
Yeah.
If it's videos, then you know who took the video. Either someone did, or you put your camera on automatic, jumped in the bed on a timer, and started doing whatever the heck you're doing.
You don't even need a timer. You can edit.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, what I'm saying is to press the button and then, 30 seconds before it starts rolling. So German lady said, yes, I was on a film of a sexual nature, but I made sure it was deleted, right?
Yep.
So I don't know what that's all about. I don't like seeing any woman hurt, defamed or feeling like crap, or I don't. So I don't know anything about that.
There are also guys who like.
Well, Molly said she was grossed out, so it has to be pretty good.
There are guys who do hookups on Tinder or something, and they plant like a camera somewhere in the room where the girl cannot see it, and then it's like almost like revenge porn. If you leak it out, you practically can be get in legal trouble.
You know what? Let me tell you, this revenge porn stuff. German lady, you made it clear. You were on a sex video, probably with a lovely partner. You made sure the video was deleted.
Mm-hmm.
You looked at it for enjoyment. It was deleted. Mm-hmm. So there's always more to a story. That's why there's courts of law.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about myself, but in general, there are many guys who like to hook up and then they make the women drunk, or the women are drunk. They don't even know what's going on.
Or there's hotels that have hidden cameras, or in the bathrooms. Yeah. Anywhere you go. You can go to the most beautiful hotel. Hey, I check the room, make sure there's no little circle somewhere.
Molly, do you check the room?
On the lamps, on the ceilings, on the walls. You can't trust anything anymore.
You go to the Motel 6 where they leave the lights on for you, and then they're on the camera.
Yeah, I don't trust that. You can't trust nothing no more. Nothing's like it used to be. In fact, this book that I was reading some of the jokes out of, right? It actually says volume 30. If I tell you the jokes in here right now, if any of these would be read, it would be, it's what's going on right now. The flags, the racism. I mean, gross jokes, celebrity. I mean, it's racial jokes, gay and lesbian jokes. I mean, this whole book is filled with stuff that would never, ever get away to be published today.
Woo.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, 30 years ago, which nobody really considered a big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that Shane Dawson. I just want to say, anybody in here see that John Crimes video on Shane Dawson? I was blown away. I mean, I was sick to my stomach.
He doesn't like me.
What did he do?
He did such a phenomenal job that I really was impressed. I was sick to my stomach, but the way he handled the topic was, he's getting to be the top of his game, John Crimes. So, I mean, that channel needs to be
Molly
removed.
doesn't say at cheap motels, but one time I pointed out an oddly placed mirror. Yeah. No matter
Absolutely.
what, I've stayed at, even like when I go to New York, a lot of times I stay at the Palace, and you got to check. Even I've checked. If I'd gone there, like one time I went with a girlfriend for a long weekend, but I didn't bother. But if I'm there with my boyfriend or but I think I should check anyway, because it's not just about sex. Like, just the fact that you're being watched. There's a program on Netflix, a documentary. I forget the name of it. This guy owned a motel, and he, what did they call him?
I remember that.
He wasn't a pedophile, but he filmed people for like 20, 30 years and did a documentary just on people's lives. I've got to look it up. It was a fascinating Netflix movie.
And you remember that show with the cab driver, where people get in a cab and he records them?
Yeah.
That was good too.
What is it? Netflix.
But no, really, you got to be careful.
Owner and wife watching people.
Lupus said, I haven't had sex since 2013, so I know there is nothing current.
Okay, it's called voyeur. And a voyeur is someone like a journalist who watches people. VOYEUR on Netflix. It's fascinating. First, you think this guy's a real creep, but if you keep watching it, you're like, he's not a pedophile, but he shows the tapes too. Like, it's an unbelievable documentary. He witnessed a murder once. Yeah, it's really, really good. I highly recommend it. Voyeur.
Do you remember that film with Sharon Stone, Sliver, from the 90s?
What was it called?
Sliver.
Sliver. Oh, yeah.
With one of the Baldwins. That was like, they were like in a hotel or something, or in a complex, and he had like cameras everywhere, and he was watching every single household.
Yeah, that almost sounds like voyeur.
Yeah.
Yeah, that came out in 1993.
I love Sharon Stone movies.
Yeah,
I know
she
she
moved into a luxury apartment building before learning that a number of female tenants have been dying in grisly ways, allegedly at the hands of a serial killer.
Yeah.
Soon, Norris becomes romantically involved with one of the prime suspects, building owner Zeke Hawkins, who's played by William Baldwin. The other suspect is her neighbor, writer Jack Lansford, who's played by Tom Berenger. Unsure of whom to trust, Norris must uncover the truth before she is the next victim. I saw that. I remember that now. It was a good movie. It was good, suspenseful.
Who of us three would get killed in a movie? The first, like in a mob movie. Probably me, right?
So that movie Voyeur is still on Netflix. It's on Netflix if you
I
do a search.
believe so. Yeah, it is. It's
I saw it years ago. Yeah.
yeah. Let me look it up. Let's see if it's still on.
I'm muting when I vape, people.
Voyeur. Okay, so Gay Talese investigates Gerald Foos, a Colorado motel owner who spies on his guests using a carefully constructed platform in the motel's attic. Foos documents his guests' most private moments, from the mundane to the shocking. It was made December of 2017. And it was released October 2017 from the New York Film Festival. So yeah, it's a great doc. I might even watch it again. It was that good. It was that good.
Yeah, I think I'll watch it again.
Yeah, and his wife is in on it too, like his second wife. And he climbs up in the attic. Like, he doesn't have cameras. He goes through a peephole. So he's up in the attic, and he has to be really quiet. And sometimes he stayed up there for hours, and his wife would bring him supper. And, and people ask them, the question is, well, what discerns that between a peeping Tom and a voyeur? And he's pretty good at convincing the audience that, that he's a voyeur. And a voyeur is someone like a journalist who gains, well, except they gain sexual pleasure from watching others, or a person who enjoys seeing pain or distress of others. But he's not a pedophile. He doesn't have those feelings of, I want to be in that room with them. I want that woman. And the stories that he tells about these different people in this motel are just unbelievable. And he has film to prove it. And you'll see it. Yeah. Molly,
that sounds interesting. Yeah, Crystal Melrose says, Molly, I can't imagine you within miles of a cheap motel. Well, I kind of agree with that. And, I agree with that. Because to me, if you're going to do it right. If I'm going to go on a vacation or something, it's going to be like, once I make a decision, I'm going somewhere and I'm doing something, I don't think about money. I go 4-star.
You don't have to worry. These cheap motels, you're going to get cheap service. Who wants to worry about that when you're going away on vacation?
5-star. Sorry. 5-star or stay home. Yeah.
You guys are dismissing the of cheap motels. There's nothing better than having sex in a cheap motel while a cockroach is climbing up the wall.
Oh, Lord have mercy. No, not my thing.
Oh my God. I went to Daytona.
One roach, I'll have a stroke.
I went to Daytona a few years ago, got a room at a hotel on Oceanside View. Okay. It looked nice. It had nice reviews. My daughter and I get there. We were staying with family up northern part of Florida, but we took the ride down to Daytona because I wanted to visit the bar where Arlene Warnos hung out at, the Last Resort bar, the women's.
I really want to go there, but I don't want to go alone.
So we go to
this hotel,
and the lobby is nice, and we get up to our room, and the bathroom had a dried used tampon stuck on the floor. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. And we went down there, and they're like, very apologetic.
It's bring your own glass type of place.
While we're down there wanting our money back to find another hotel, the police SWAT team surrounded the motel. The guy who owned the hotel, this was a huge hotel, lived on the first floor. His mother lived on the first floor. There's a whole family that lived there from the owner. He was raided. What he was doing while we were there was having like 17, 18-year-old girls doing pornography. Like, he was filming them.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, and they got raided while we were there. My daughter and I were just like, can we leave? It was pretty scary. Pretty scary.
Awful.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, not to change the subject or derail. I'm famous for interruption and derailing. Yes. And please excuse me, but I have to address Dana. My granddaughter, who's 10 years of age, was talking to me about her little girlfriend, Dana.
Say
And I
that.
said, oh, tell Grandma all about your new friend, Dana. How do you spell her name, darling? Dana. I says, what? Yeah, Grandma, her name's Dana. I go, but if it's spelled Dana, why isn't it Dana? I have a friend on YouTube and she's Dana. And if you say Dana, she gets upset. Grandma. Grandma, she's Dana and it's Dana. I said, okay, all right. Okay. All right. Change the subject. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know, Dana.
Dana. Dana.
But it's true, Dana. This is a true story. She's a little girl in first grade.
Dana, everyone's called you Dana, everyone's called you Dana your whole life. You know it. You might as well just say that.
Yeah, stop the crap.
You know, like the banana.
Yeah. I really try and be mindful and say Dana because that's what she likes. But yeah, I try. But that's a true story. I'm telling you guys.
We believe you. We believe you.
Okay, maybe Dana.
Where's the little drama? What's going on in YouTube, people? Because I don't go out there much.
We're better off.
There's a lot of drama going on. Jesus Christ.
What's the latest?
Now, there's a lot of things going on between like Laura, Randy, Wendy, full-on drama. Did you hear that about full-on drama?
I watched a little bit of Diane's live, but honestly, I left because I was getting a little upset because whatever Randy, Aaron K, and also One Love already went through this, and Aaron K was very open about what she went through with FOD, and it almost seemed like the chat was shocked, and it kind of be like, well, didn't anyone listen to Aaron? Like, she went through this. She had flowers sent to her house. The FOD got her address. She had groceries sent to her house. This woman has been stalking her for a long time. So it's not shocking to me. But that's that. I didn't watch the whole thing, so I can't. That's from what I watched.
Well, you know, it's the old saying, better to learn from someone else's mistakes than your own.
Well, right, but Aaron made this clear to
exactly. There was two people went through this with that particular creator.
You think she was lying?
I like Randy, and
One Love went through this too.
Yeah, I really like Randy, and I like her channel, and I'll stick to it.
It's Randy. I'm just saying that, you know.
Oh no, I know, sweetheart. I know.
You're acting surprised, like.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't surprised. You weren't surprised because we knew the history from with Aaron.
I personally would never get involved, even with a friendship. I don't know. FOD always would come into my live streams very needy, very, very needy. And I don't know. I could just sense something wasn't right, and this is
you got a bad vibe.
Who came to the community and started doing these videos, and I'm like, who the hell is this person? And never liked her from the start,
right?
Because she would never cam up, or, you know. And I'm just like, and FOD, she became biased, you know, making videos going after certain people. So I'm like, no. And I never watch her. I don't go to her channel.
Shalom, Donna.
Shalom, Donna.
Shabbat shalom. It's actually not. Hey, guys.
When Richard came in?
Oh, Jesus.
Richard? Say it again. I'm mixed up. What are you guys talking about?
Goiper.
Yeah. I just got here. What happened? Fill me in.
Well, first I want to say hi, Dana.
Hi, Liardi. Hi, German lady.
Hello.
Hey, Pink Baby.
Hey, Dana Banana.
It's Dana.
Dana, right? It's
You
Dana.
guys better say it right. It's a long A, okay? That's
What
how it's going to
happened?
be.
You mean it's changed now? Now it's Dana?
Why not? I may as well go with the majority.
I was trying so hard with the Dana.
I know. It's my, you know,
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What did your mother call you?
She named me Dana. When she was pregnant with
I don't
me.
care what she named you. What
called
did
me
she
Dan-
call you?
Nobody ever called me Dana. Like Dana. She called me Dana.
Oh.
My whole
And
family
your
does.
father? Your father?
Dana.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So they spelled your
Everybody
name
who knows
wrong.
me. Probably, I don't know. Like in Israel, they spell it Dana, and it's Dana. And
Well, Dana's two N's.
not it should be, but I mean, in Israel, it's not. In Ireland, it's not. And I happen to be. Yeah. So there you go. How about them apples?
The way it came off. It's getting hot on the hair.
But it's difficult having names that, you know. I mean, it's. Although there's a news reporter, she's on CNN, Dana Bash. It's Dana.
I don't watch CNN.
I don't watch it either, but
do you watch Fox News instead?
What?
Do you watch Fox News instead?
I do not watch any news. Period.
Just asking.
I don't watch Fox. And I don't even watch CNN
news.
anymore. I don't like the news telling me what to think. I just want them to tell me what happened. And then I can decide what to think.
I'm too old to raise my cholesterol level.
News once in a while.
Say again?
No, not ABC News. What is it? Yeah, ABC News. That's the only news app in my local Boston news. But
oh yeah,
I get enough stress from YouTube. I enjoy the YouTube stuff.
She says she hasn't been here long enough for people to hate her yet.
Who says this?
Oh, Lufa. She's new to our community.
Oh yeah.
Well, welcome, Lufa.
Well, hopefully it won't happen. Won't happen here on my channel. Be careful where you venture to.
I think it's really odd how much negativity is like ever present on YouTube. It's always, I mean, there's a lot of fun, but there's also for sure all the time a lot of negativity. It's bizarre.
Where's the fun?
Well, we do have fun. You know, a lot of us do have fun together, but the next day on Tuesday, somebody's going to go at somebody, and we've all been kind of, that's happened to us, you know. So
yeah, where can I go to have fun?
You come on over to my house. We have fun.
Well, you're obviously good in providing fun on your channel, so you're good. You're fine anyways. So that's good. If you're not really engaging in the negativity, then you'll be fine anyway. But you know,
agreed.
Unfortunately, Dana is right. The negativity is outweighing the fun overall these days. But if you stay positive and don't let it affect yourself, then you know it's all good.
Yeah, it's hard to do. I mean, sometimes I feel like, oh, that's no big deal. People are saying some pretty awful things, but you know, no big. And then something happens, and I'm like, I can't take this anymore. It's too much, and it gets too much. It's really hardcore.
You get picked on for being too happy. You get picked on for being too sad. God forbid you cry. You get picked on. I do want to say this one thing about Laura. I'm sorry, but Laura's got a point. Okay, that. The only way this issue of Laura and whoever the drama is going on over there, people literally need to stop talking about her because you're giving her reason to go back on and be, you know, her outrage. That where's the outrage? It will never stop. It will never stop.
Yeah.
Why people continue to bring her up?
Yeah.
I'm beginning to wonder if they're looking for content.
And Pink, I am in Laura's chat.
it
A
would,
lot.
this shit would just go away. Go away. Just
I
look.
agree.
I don't talk about her. Okay. Do you hear her talking about me? No. We've left each other alone. Try it. Try it. It can work.
But I've popped in and out. I'm being real here, people. I'm a lurker.
Yeah.
So I'll pop in, I'll listen to Laura for a little bit, and that's it. I do not comment, but I do pop in and out. And I'll be honest with you, I worry about her sometimes. She really gets upset, and and I'm afraid. I mean, she's young. I mean, you could get a heart attack early. Her cortisone levels probably could go sky high.
Absolutely.
I mean, I worry about her health.
Cortisone.
And also, I will say, I have no doubt she's
go
a
up with stress.
fabulous mother.
It's dangerous. Yeah.
And that she keeps a good house, and she's doing what she has to do to. I don't think she asks for half the shit that comes her way. I really don't.
And what I'm in her chat very often.
Half probably yes, half probably no. It's a 50-50 thing, but she whatever. I worry about her health. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, that too. What I'm observing is I'm in her chat for a while now, and she does her stuff, and what I see her do is commenting on what people say about her. She is mostly responding. She's not really attacking from herself. So she does respond a lot to people when someone is making a live about her. She jumps on her live. It's her content. You can say it's content or not, but she makes money off YouTube. We have to respect it. It is her
Absolutely.
hustle. People can like her hustle or not.
Right.
She's a single mother. She has to hustle in life, and I don't think it's anything bad for her to earning money on YouTube. If she has people willing to send her donation in what form whatsoever, PayPal, Patreon, super chats, whatever, it's voluntarily. She's not doing
and if he says something that's far out, and I'm not going to repeat some of the far out sentences she said, she definitely will get on and say, "Hey, I said such and such." She don't say the whole thing. She don't repeat the whole thing. She goes, yeah, I'll even admit I went a little too far with that.
Well, that's healthy. That's healthy to be able to say, let me take a self-reflection's good. I mean, I think it's one of the most important parts. But I mean, I think that we all, we get emotional or we get angry and we express it, and then we wish we'd done it better, so we try it again. And it's never, sometimes we hit the mark, but often somebody is going to be offended by something or somehow something about you, and they're going to, on this platform, not Pink's platform, but on YouTube, they have no qualms about attacking you personally and really going in harsh. So it's like we're in the wild west. There's no.
Wait a minute. Why was Carla Roberts deleted, booted out of here?
Why was Lufa deleted? What did Lufa do?
Yeah, why was Lufa deleted?
Lufa didn't do anything.
Carla makes mistakes a lot too. It could have been an accident. Can we get her back?
Pink, Lufa didn't do anything.
No, Carla did this by mistake before.
Oh, I think she got timed out for 300 seconds.
No, it was deleted.
Who is Carla Roberts?
Well, Lufa was saying it's the first time she's been on live. She was enjoying the show.
Wait a minute. What happened? Maybe it was an accident.
I see what happened. There is a moderator, Carla Roberts, who is not even active in the chat, who is blocking Lufa.
Oh, Carla Roberts. If you did that on accident, make.
It has to be. I gave her a wrench a long time ago.
Who is Carla? Yeah, but
how do I get her back?
Yeah.
You can go into your Hangouts app.
We apologize, Lufa.
She's timed out. She's timed out. She's not blocked.
It says deleted.
Gosh.
Her messages got deleted.
Okay, so German lady, what exactly happened here? Who did this?
I see it right now because I have a wrench too. There is a moderator. Carla Roberts has Lufa blocked for 300 seconds. And also, Carla Roberts deleted numerous messages of Lufa.
Okay, Pink. Let Pink do her job right now.
Carla.
Maybe Carla Roberts is asleep. That happened to me one time. Gotta say, as if I.
No, I doubt it. It just happened, hon.
Yeah,
Oh,
but she did not only block her; she also deleted all her messages.
I see. Well, that just.
Let
So
Pink's
that's
got
not a
some.
mistake. That's not like an accident.
Yeah, well,
Carla,
Pink.
heard something. Carla, she could have fallen asleep.
How? It just happened, hon.
Happened. Ask Hello Starlight. She's done it. She's fallen asleep.
I've done it too. I've done it to a bunch of people, and they're like, "Why is Dana blocking all these people?" And I had no idea till the next day. So because I was asleep on the phone and I was touching it and didn't know it.
Oh, okay. Then that's good.
What happened to your wrench, Beth? What do you mean you don't have a wrench anymore?
But I was just wondering because this Carla person was not even active in the chat.
Right.
Type in the chat because some moderators, and I'm not accusing this Carla Roberts person, but there are some moderators who like snipe from they
All right,
they're not even active and they snipe from the bushes. Like
yes, exactly.
Hey, I gave Lufa a wrench. Does that mean she?
I think. Well, she won't be able to be blocked or deleted if you gave her a wrench, so that'll be good.
Lufa, try typing in the chat. See if that brings you back, because I wrenched you up. I'm so sorry.
Oh, she knows it was an accident. It wasn't your doing.
I hope there's no renegade mod in here.
Yeah, I'm sure Carla did it by accident before. I know Carla. She would not do it intentionally. There's no way. I know her. Yeah. Yeah, Beth, I don't know what happened to your wrench. So as far as the Laura thing, I just, not that I can tell people what to do, but if people are so frustrated that she makes videos and you know what comes out of her mouth and whatever, here's something to do. Stop talking about her. Stop talking about her, period. People say, oh, this is the last time, this is a lot, and then it's brought up. And if it's brought, hold on, if it's brought up on a live stream, then that creator, if they're not talking and someone brings her up, then they should say, no, we're not going to talk. People know me for as long as I've had my channel. When Laura and I had a falling out, I've told people who've come in with bad things to say about Laura, not in my chat, period. Right. When I say something, I stick with it, okay? Stop talking about her. No, we're not friends. We didn't make up. I'm just telling, let's be logical here. Let's stop talking about her. If
you respect the friendship that you did have with her. But here's the thing. You could be friends with somebody for X amount of years and then you have a falling out. You don't go talk about them, and you don't.
When I say something, I stick with it. Oh, Lufa, just mute your YouTube. Stop talking about her. No, we're not. Oh, I sound like I'm yelling.
You are yelling.
Oh my goodness.
No, you're just being emphatic.
Write down your
Can you put the
I had to
audio of YouTube down?
Yeah, I just muted her so she could. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come off like I was.
Has Lufa been up?
I'm passionate. I get passionate.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Does Lufa has she been up before? Does she know how it works?
I did mute. Is it me?
Yeah, there is.
It's you, honey, because I just unmuted you.
You need to put the YouTube audio down from the YouTube stream.
Yeah, you're on stream.
There you go.
You need to mute.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, all better.
Yes, yes.
Hold on, honey.
Hi, so who is this?
This is Lufa.
Hi, Lufa. Hi, honey.
Well, it's okay if I got timed out. I know things happen. It's no big deal. I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, Lufa, I'm Dana. I've talked to you in chat before.
Yeah, hi, Dana. I've seen you in Jamie's, I think.
Yeah, well, there you go. Not so much anymore.
Oh, yeah. I got blocked there, and I don't even know why, because I rarely say anything. So
You
Oh
know,
no. Oh
Lufa,
really?
that's because she mods the guys up, and probably one of the guys has you blocked.
Oh yeah, me too. They did the same. Those
Yeah.
guys did the same thing to me.
I'm blocked over there too, and it is what it is.
I don't
What
really
you
watch her
gonna
that
do?
much, so I don't know why I was blocked.
I don't think she's
Whatever.
going with anymore.
Yeah. Oh, I
Well,
don't take
I
this
mean, I had
seriously.
an,
I mean,
I
you guys
had,
are great. I just don't. I don't fight with anybody. If you have a problem with me, you have a problem with me. I move on.
oh, I've never had a YouTube fight. Huh, I'm just kidding.
Never. Never.
Never.
A couple of your fights.
I know. I lose my cool, and then I'm like, oh no, I lost my cool in front of everybody again. Here we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do.
Who wouldn't?
I
do.
think I went crazy one time, and then I felt bad, and I apologized. And
You
someone
said
said
what?
nobody wants. I think I trolled once, and it's under my own name. And someone told me I did it wrong, and then they also said a troll doesn't apologize because I apologized.
Oh, there's rules for trolls that we didn't know about.
Oh, and if you only have 1 or 2 subs and you're not a creator, you're automatically a troll.
Yeah. So I was like, I trolled under my own name, so I'm not doing it right. So I guess there's rules.
I guess so. We should have the memo sent out, and we need a contract we could sign in case we need to be a troll. Sign here.
Yeah.
So
I can't hear her. I can't hear up.
It's me. I don't know what the concept is. Why people, if someone's like bothered by another creator, like people are bothered by Laura, you know, and I will agree, Laura has a point. Then why are you talking about me? Then why? Why do they do this? Do they want this to continue?
Yeah.
Are they afraid that if it stops, there'll be no more drama? Like, and yeah,
something.
You know, you're working her up. And this is not healthy. And I'm sure if something happened to her or any one of us that you don't like, we would feel horrible.
You just answered your own question. It would stop. It would stop if the whole drama would stop if you remove Laura out of the equation. Laura is like the motor of the whole community. If you would remove Laura and even like Molly, if you remove these two, who would they talk about?
Yeah, there'd be no excitement.
And Makeup Mobster. I put Makeup Mobster too.
Oh, I love Makeup Mobster.
The 3 heavy hitters, Makeup Mobster, Laura, and Molly, in my opinion, are 3 heavy hitters of the community. And Diane, but Diane is more like a reporter of drama. She's not really.
I mean, those are, you know what, German lady, those are the channels that I
find somebody else to talk
Yeah.
about. Trust me, they could
What?
find. They'll find somebody else to talk about. Trust me.
Yeah,
Something
but
always
listen, I am not.
Is
But
talked
this is
about
going on way too long. Way too long.
Listen, listen. You know how happy I am that I'm being called Bagel Lady. I'll take it.
Who's calling you Bagel Lady? You're not even Jewish.
Molly. She
Yeah,
is.
I love bagels. Who don't like New Yorkers eat bagels?
Oh, well, yeah, that's true too. But I mean, why is she calling you that? I'm Jewish. I could take it. I might get it if it was me.
Well, because
Whether
we
you-
had earlier, we had Molly and Pink. They were imitating each other, and I was in the middle, so I felt like cream cheese in the middle of a bagel.
Oh, that's cute. I like that actually. Okay, that's
So
good.
I'm very happy to be called Bagel Lady. Thank you, Molly.
You could have been locks in between a bagel.
I could have been a hell of a lot worse. Thank you, Molly.
You could have been gefilte fish.
I'll take it. It's Bagel Lady. Thank you.
But
God
isn't
bless you,
it
Molly.
careful with your phone.
I haven't been to a lot of chats lately, but when I used to, and it was about Laura, I wouldn't even see anyone even in the chats saying stop talking about her. When everyone's like, you know, well, we're never going to talk about her. And then when that person starts talking about it, does anyone say you weren't going to talk about it as a friendly reminder? I don't know. It will never stop. Someone will get sick.
Do you remember the show with, oh gosh, I don't even know if I should bring this up. I really didn't want to start talking about drama.
Oh,
but
you?
it was very interesting, the mindset of this guest. And it was on Save Robbie's channel because those of us, we love Save. I love Save Robbie. I got to throw him in the mix.
Yep.
That he's been going on saying these things people are saying I said and did is not true. He's just been, beating it down till someone hears him. And he's emailing this channel, this creator continually. He says he's getting hundreds of terrible texting and emails. And
that's awful. That's awful that's happening
it's like
to him.
there's no help for this situation. But one of this creators' big fans actually came up on panel and explained how she had gotten all these messages and sent them to the creator. So in other words, it really was more or less guilt by association. So in other words, if you are part of a community and you belong to, and you're a sub of a particular channel and something happens, you have nothing to do with it, now you're shunned as well. And so that to me, that's where the problem is getting in our community.
Yeah.
Oh, am I making sense here, people?
Yeah, absolutely. He got thrown in the mix he was totally innocent in this whole thing. He had nothing
for
to
sure.
do with it. He was thrown in there because he was on panels with the guys who make fun of
all he was looking for, German lady, was validation.
Yeah.
I did not say and do these things.
Yeah.
And he's not getting that validation. And I feel bad for Robbie.
Yeah. He had nothing to do. He had zero to do with all of this. Zero. He got
now let's get to. I'm mentioning this because we were mentioning, we know who.
Mm-hmm.
What happens is people were sending this. People subs snap and click on what subs are saying or things are doing and send to the creator. You think the creator. Listen, Laura has to cook. She cleans. She has pets. She's got 3 kids. My goodness. Plus, she has another job. I'm amazed she finds the time to get on YouTube. So apparently, there's people sending her clips, clip after clip after clip. And that's riling her up. So if you really care about Laura, don't send her every little shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Send her stuff that's relevant and really, really not really right. Very, not little itsy bitsy shit and blow a little small pie into a, something. In other words, taking a small fire and making it a huge fire, That's
for sure.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree.
So, we're saying, Laura isn't stopping, but yet if you go outside of why Laura's doing this, no one's stopping with her either. It's kind of ironic to see her saying, stop talking about me, and they're saying, and they're talking about her. Why don't you just listen to what she's saying? Stop talking about me.
But I think that she is a lot more successful.
Stop. She said it. It's almost like she's handing you a gift. If you stop talking about me, I'll stop talking about you.
I know, but we all curse and we all say. To me, she is more successful without going that disgusting with disgusting words. I mean, sentences like, I don't even want to repeat it. I see she's toning that down.
But
she's toning that down, and that's better for her and her channel.
I enjoy her cussing and fussing. I'll be honest. I
don't mind the cursing and fussing, but there's some things that go a little too beyond.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean. I'm not going to repeat it.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, I cuss. I've been known to cuss on YouTube, and then
more than cussing.
Yeah, but I mean, I've gone pretty low. I just think that we have to all sort of look at each other and go, well, you know what? I think there's a woman named, she's a psychologist. She died a long time ago. She's excellent. Her name is Virginia Satir, and she's just great. And she says that at every moment in time, everybody is doing the best they can do in that moment.
Bullshit.
I think I think there's a lot of truth in that. I don't
bullshit on that.
Yeah, but I really think that, even if I lose my cool, I do have a moment of like, hey, probably don't do this. And then I convince myself to do it because I think it's the right thing to do in that moment. And I'm going to goof. I think all of us, are doing, if we lose if we're very frustrated and we start to yell and scream and cut, whatever it is.
Listen, Dana, they're doing research on the brain. There are certain parts of the brain that don't have a stop button. Okay. Some people have a stop button. Some people don't. Some people, their impulsion to react is quicker than others.
That's right. And there's some of us, and I'm putting myself in the mix, are impulsive in speech or explosive when we get,
All you need to do is count to 10 before you react to anything.
Well, if it were that easy, I think.
All right, count to 20.
Okay.
That girl sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know I come across as that. I'm actually, it's interesting. Of course, I'm going to think I'm a nice person, but I've
Dana, to your defense, what I'm seeing, when you cuss, you get provoked. I mean, you're not really cussing, like you're not attacking like from. I haven't seen you like attack from your, like you go and say, oh, you bitch or something. It's mostly like the chat is kind of egging you on or someone.
Right. Dana gets teased.
Yeah. They know what buttons to push to make Dana go off. Yeah.
Thank you. And I agree. And I can't figure it out about myself. I have to be honest. I'm like, gosh, I think I have I know I have a reputation on YouTube as being like, people can't figure me out. That doesn't happen to me in real life that I know of, because I have, like lifelong friends and I get along with people really well in real life, but on YouTube, something happens.
In real life, none of it. Like,
and I understand where Dana is coming from, because I sometimes have trouble. I'm always watching the chat. If I watch a stream, I watch the chat. I am on a panel, I watch the chat, and I sometimes people try to. Of course, this chat right here is lovely, but I was in streams where I got heckled and all kinds of stuff, and I'm like Dana, I'm cussing the whole chat out if I need.
I've seen you do it too, and I do relate to you, German lady. I know we have some Spitfire in us, you and I, and so. I mean, it's part of our personalities. I think I've always had this. Well,
the idea is, Dana, I remember I first met you a couple of years ago. We both were on Delusion Dispellers Live. Mm-hmm. And I think it was like over 2 years ago, believe it or not.
I think so, yeah.
And, I like you. I've always liked you. And I've seen some of the things that's happened. I've seen you get upset to Crazyland. But guess what? Hey, that's you, and you're a good person, and people that know you, that have been around for a while, know you are a good person. And if someone's going to provoke you, they better watch them. They better watch out.
I know. But thank you very much. But I'm working on not getting so heated. I will.
Listen, we like Kooky Dana.
Okay.
Just stay where you are. You remind me of Kooky. Kooky, lend me your comb. Not as a female.
I get it. I get it.
Kooky, you're Valley Girl.
I'm such a Valley Girl. My God.
People know the Valley Girl mentality.
She lays the hammer down.
Valley Girl.
German lady, have you heard of Valley Girls? Do you know what that means, German lady?
That's like a California thing, right?
Yes, but like specifically the Valley, and it's like, oh my God,
like a Valley girl.
Oh my God,
that's it. Yeah, and I grew up in the Valley. I live in the Valley. I'm a Valley girl. Like, oh my God, for sure, guys. I'm so wicked.
If people understood.
It's a gavel. It's a gavel, a judge's gavel.
Oh, but if people understood, like
control. I'm like, hey.
Okay. Well, people from certain states, they all have their ways. Boston people, Brooklyn people, California Valley girls, Germany, Australia. We all have, different ways about us. So what people don't realize is Dana is a Valley girl. You shouldn't be Dana a little bit. You should be Dana, the Valley girl of the community. And look up what Valley girl is. Dana is a true Valley girl.
That's true. I'm a Valley girl. There's a movie called Valley Girl. You guys should watch it.
You are a Valley girl, period.
Yeah. I'm blonde and I live near the Galleria, which is in the, I'm a Valley girl. And so.
Now, Dana, if you have these things on panel when you get aggravated and you scream and stuff, does it take like time to calm down or are you getting like calm down like fast after the stream?
Does it take time to calm down? And what was the second part?
Yeah, because I can only speak for myself. When I had my tantrums on panels and I cussed and stuff, the moment I log off, I already forgot about it. I'm not.
Yes. You and me both. Same. I don't. It doesn't linger. I'm not holding these long grudges.
Yeah, me neither. But I have to let it out because if I eat it in myself, if I'm not addressing stuff, I have to. Sometimes I put my foot in my mouth with stuff that I'm saying, but I have to. If someone comes from me sideways in a chat or something, I have to. It's hard to ignore for me.
Yes, same. Yeah. I don't know if I think we're born with so much of who we are. I really do. But I'm the youngest of 5. I'm the only girl. And I think to be heard, I had to like stand on a soapbox away, listen, and then carry all of you, I think it has a lot to do with just the family I come from, and it's just who I am. And it doesn't mean I'm not going to work on it, but it's still going to happen. Like if you know me really well, sometimes my ex-husband used to say, uh-oh, here's her looky here. She's doing you looky here, kind of like they say. So I do, you looky here. I've got something to say to you. I don't like the way you're treating people. And I do that. But anyway, yes. And then I get over it very quickly. I don't hold grudges.
Yeah. It's not worth it over YouTube. My day ruined because of YouTube. No,
same.
Okay, we ready for intermission, Pink?
Yeah.
Okay, we ready for intermission? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah, intermission. She's got the gavel.
Gross Jokes, Volume 30 by Julius Alvin. Okay. So the couple had been married for 15 years. One day, they are in their backyard. And when the husband sees his wife bend over to pluck some weeds, he says, honey, you're really getting fat. I bet your butt is as big as the gas grill. To prove his point, he gets his tape measure and goes to work. He measures the gas grill, then his wife's butt. Just as I thought, the husband says, just about the same size. With this, the wife gets pissed off and doesn't talk to him for the rest of the day. That evening, when they go to bed, the husband snuggles up to his wife and says, how about a little lovemaking, honey? The wife rolls over, giving her hubby the cold shoulder. Then she says, you don't think I'm going to fire up my big grill for one little weenie, do ya?
That was good.
That was good.
What happened to Lufa?
She had to jump off, she said, quickly. And then she said, I'm sorry, but she had to
Beth M said, anyone watching Dirty John, the Broderick story? First of all, I know everything about that. I have been reading and researching about poor Betty.
We were first to talk about it.
That's it, Pink. Tell it, baby. Tell it, girlfriend.
Yep, the other creators the next day. What, 2 or was it 3 creators started talking about it?
The next day, not even within 24 hours.
Stop it. Stop. Find your own content, please. Find your own Yeah, don't come over here. Just find your own content. Oh, dear Abby, that's a great idea. Why didn't we think of it? Pink thought of it, and Lee, that's who thought of it. Just
That's
saying.
right, Pink and Lee. Anyway, Beth M., you have any questions for us about Betty Broderick? Because I have many opinions.
I remember reading it when it happened in the LA, the Los
Is she
Angeles
related
Times.
to Matthew Broderick?
No, I mean, I don't think so.
No.
John. No, not John. What was his name, Pink? I'm losing it.
John was her husband, right? Wasn't that her?
He was a doctor and a lawyer.
And a lawyer, yeah.
These are the worst.
Yep.
Doctors and lawyers are the worst.
So, in my opinion, they really shouldn't have redone the film in Dirty John.
Hey, Lee, we have 36 people in here, so there might be someone in the chat who doesn't know the Betty Broderick story.
Oh.
So basically, it was a woman who got married to her husband who was in medical school, and she stayed home and took care of the kids and sacrificed her career, helped put her husband through medical school. When he was done with medical school, he decided he wanted to be in, her kids were getting a little older, and, she's seeing it, a light, like, now I can finally venture out and do things for me, but he wants to become a lawyer. So he goes to law school, and she's still stuck at home, and he doesn't treat her very nice anyway. And anyway, the make a long story short, after he finished law school, he left her for a younger woman, that's much younger woman, and put her through hell, like the worst divorce, like War of the Roses. Okay, very controlling, narcissistic. Lee told me that if they talked on the phone and Betty got upset and said a cuss word, she was getting what, 16,000 or 18,000 a month in child support. He would take
he would take 500 for this, 1,000 for that. He wouldn't talk to her.
Time she swore. So all you have to do is swear, 16 times.
She did a lot of bad things,
like lawyer. So it wasn't like she could go to court. He was very powerful. He's a powerful attorney,
right?
Successful one. And she just eventually she snapped, and she did a lot.
I really think she just wanted to be heard. I mean, he wouldn't talk to her. Everything had to get through the attorneys.
Right.
And the worst thing she did was drop those children off one at a time. But what did he do? Hired 2 nannies and said, hey, great. I feel, listen, she deserves to be in jail. Don't get me wrong. But I understand the circumstances.
End up in prison.
Huh?
He married that woman, and she ended up, while they were sleeping, breaking into the home, or got a key into their home, and she shot both her ex-husband and his new wife dead.
Right. Terrible.
That's the summary, a little summary.
And the most important part about it is she don't have a drop of remorse.
Yeah.
She don't have a drop of remorse.
So some people think she deserves to come out at this point. Some people say no. I think she would have been out of prison probably by now if she took responsibility for what she did. And she's stubborn.
Something I was thinking about, Pink?
What?
So much talk with the Jodi Arias. I've been rewatching that trial. Like if I'm cleaning the house and mopping the floors and vacuuming. And when I do my paperwork, I like background noise music talking. You're used to a house with kids and noise, and, I got used to noise. So it's hard. I live by myself, so I like background noise.
Yeah.
And I started listening to the Jodi Arias trial again. And I thought of something. Okay, Pink, keep your eyes out. Someone's going to pick it up, But I saying it first here.
Okay, you heard it here first, people.
You heard it here first.
Don't steal this.
No one's even ever said this. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
I believe she was left the house. Remember the conversation? Did he help you with your bags out?
Who are you talking about? Arias?
Jody Arias on the day of the murder.
Right. Go on. What do you mean? He left. What's your theory?
What I think happened when he got in the shower,
Yeah.
he thought she already vacated the building. She snuck back in the house.
She had pictures of him in the shower, though.
And she had the camera and the knife or gun in her hand. And she said, because he refused to take pictures in the shower. If you listen to other parts of it, it's a long trial. He would never do that. You know, it would be kind of gay to him. He didn't want to take pictures in the shower. He felt he'd feel gay. So, you know, Travis would never let me take pictures of him in the shower. She wanted pictures of him in the shower. I believe he got in that shower and that picture of him with that look of shock. She snapped the picture and she had a weapon in her hand. And all these, well, I think people know all these pictures and all these videos and all this voice recordings was blackmail. You know, if you go with another girl, you're going to marry another girl, and I'm going to the bishop, I'm telling the girl, she was out to destroy this man, period, end of story. Even, you know, so I believe when he got in that shower, he thought
he didn't go on that trip with that girl.
Right. I believe when he got in that shower, he thought she left to go home. Because it was around 5 o'clock at that point. She came in and surprised him. She was fully dressed. Her car was packed. She probably started the car and drove away a little bit, parked somewhere else and crept back into the house and then just showed up in the shower. She caught him by surprise.
Well, I don't imagine. I mean, I watched that case, every bit of it, you know, and it was the most.
Yeah.
Gosh, that was the most riveting case, wasn't it? But I mean, I think that he wasn't afraid of her. Like he didn't have any idea that he was in harm's way.
Listen, Dana, he told friends, if
yes, that's true.
Dead, she did it. He knew.
Yeah, that's true. He did. Yeah. But I mean, he had sex with her that day. So I think, who knows? I mean, you know, there's pictures of them on the bed together.
My thing is, I believe he thought she was gone. She started the car, parked maybe a little ways down the street, snuck back in the house, and surprised him at the shower with the camera and a weapon. And that's that picture of his like shock, surprise. And now follow my instructions, or, you know, because he had a lot of defensive wounds on his hand.
Yeah.
I believe it was a knife first, right in that chest.
Gosh, she really.
I believe the knife first. I will stand with that.
He's tiny. I didn't understand like how she overpowered him.
Because the adrenaline. I have two sisters. One of my sisters, she is so strong. It's crazy. I mean, she is strong. She is strong. She was very strong. And there were some men that, you know, they're not very strong. They're not.
She had to get him, one of the first wounds had to get him into a major
he was incapacitated right away.
First wound, when that picture with his eyes of fright, that knife went right into his chest and pushed up. That, to me, that was the first injury. Then he fell down and he crawled out, like she said. And that's when he probably said, then he got up to the sink to check himself out. She's stabbing him in the back and the head and everything else. I mean, I think the gun was just after he was already gone, you know. It's terrible. That's nuts. But the only reason I'm bringing this up is because I believe when he went in the shower, he thought she already left the building. He never locked his house or anything. He probably heard the car, you know. And because I remember the part where, did he help you with the suitcase? Did you leave? Well, I packed some of my stuff, and then I had it. You know, it was just that little spot right there.
She was sneaky.
She snuck back in the house when he was in the shower, thinking of his wonderful trip to Cancun the next morning or the next day or two with another lady. you know. So yeah, well, I'll show you. So that's what happened there. Yeah, and no one's ever said that. But that's my belief. He thought she was out of the house when he went in that shower.
But yet she was dumb enough to leave the camera inside the washing machine.
I know, isn't that the weirdest thing?
Oh, like really?
And when did it occur to her? Like, gee, do I have
the
my
camera was broken. The camera was broken. The
Or use the
camera
thing in the little thing inside of it. The little.
the Sims card.
The roommate was
Yeah.
away for a while, so don't you think even if she got halfway home back to California, she would have remembered at some point? Oh,
And turned around. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Same. I thought the
You
same.
think about it.
Mm-mm.
And even when they showed the pictures, those aren't my pants. You know, when they showed the bottoms of her jeans or her pants, oh, they look like yours. They do, but they're not. And I'm just like, really? Come on, like, you're busted.
Well, I mean, it's, you know, what really, it's like that Casey Anthony mentality. Lie, 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 lie. That case will rub me till the day I die. Casey Anthony, no justice. Kaylee Anthony, no justice.
I think they were thinking that if she didn't do that with the camera, that she very well could have gotten away with this. But I don't think.
No, because her palm print was on the wall with blood. When she was cleaning off the body, her palm print, she forgot to clean the walls of the shower.
I would love for them to do an interview of her all these years later to see what her demeanor, her attitude is like.
Oh, you know what? Really, you know, she still believes she was abused, and
well, no, we don't know that she hasn't been interviewed in years.
No, she hasn't. She just took her another picture. What are they called? You know, because it's been all these years, and she looks exactly the same. I don't think that she has any remorse. I don't think it's in her to feel remorse. You know, her ego was wounded, and that was enough for her to, you know, overkill him. And then act very peculiar afterwards. It was such a bizarre case. I've looked at her artwork that she tries to sell, and it's
amazing,
so
beautiful.
Oh no, see, to me it's shallow. It's like without any. There's no humanness to it.
I agree. It's flat, but it's excellent drawings.
Yeah, but it's an interesting study, and I'm not anyway an artist, but I'm fascinated at how like light.
Well, I paint, and I'm very, you know, I have acrylic. I'm looking at acrylics.
Yeah.
And you know, there's no depth to her paintings.
There's none. There's no life in them.
No life, no depth, no emotion. Correct.
In the human figures, there's just it's missing any sense of humanity or soul.
It's funny. Every time I look at these murderers and killers and crazy people or anyone, it's all in the eyes. When they say the eyes are the window to the soul, that is so true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. That is like Ted Bundy's eyes look so frightening in that one shot they have of him.
Now let's get to Meghan Markle. Look at her eyes.
Who's
the
she?
eyes tell it all. You don't have to even read anything. Just look at her eyes.
Who's Meghan Markle?
That's
Harry's
wife.
Prince Harry's wife from UK.
Lady C just got a book out. Yeah.
They live here in Los Angeles.
Markle. Oh, okay. I'm thinking like crime. And I'm like, Meghan Markle, what did she do? Yeah. Oh no. Okay. This isn't crime. She's not crime.
No, I mean, all I have to do is when he married her is when I really took a look at her. It's all in the eyes. Look, it's not because they're black or anything. It's just they're empty. There's nothing there. It's like a mannequin.
Why? What did she do?
Well, she took him away from her whole family, his whole family.
Yeah, but he went with her. So
He went with her. He loves her.
Right. He went willingly. I wish him the best of luck, but there's definitely something wrong going on over there.
Did the royal family, like, because he left, did they like punish him? Like, you're not in.
Well, they took the royal title away.
Yeah, they're no longer the royals.
They don't have any more protection from the British government.
Oh,
That's
he's
dangerous.
at all.
That's how Princess Diana died, losing her title. There was no bodyguards.
Yeah, I don't follow the royal family. I
Oh, I
heard.
follow a lot of stuff.
Princess
You know, it's
Diana
funny.
had
You had
a
not to
diagnosis.
interrupt you, Jana. Pink had mentioned that she did her thesis or something in college regarding World War II.
Hitler.
When you said that, it blew my mind because I've told you in my spare time, I love history from 13, 14, 12, 11, whatever. Anyway, I've been learning more and more about World War II. 'Cause when my father was Guadalcanal first to land, and I started to get a little more involved to find out more about all this stuff. And I tell you, I'd love to read your theses, Pink.
Oh, I
would.
I never saved it.
Ah,
I know, right? I was what? How old was I? 18, 19, 20, 20, 21?
yeah, I'd love to read your work on that.
Know where all my shit went to. I mean, that was a long time
Like
ago.
me, all my college work, I thought I saved some of it.
Not, I didn't.
I don't. No, I can't find some out of it.
I was like, yes. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Did you see us?
Do you know a Stephen? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Molinex. He's a philosopher, sociologist.
Mm-mm.
Anyone familiar with him?
No.
He has almost a million subscribers. I've been listening to him for years. And I was starting to think about what's going on. I barely watch the news, but I get dribs and drabs here and there. And I was thinking of Marxism and, what the hell is going on? And then all of a sudden, here comes Stephen, who is a well-known philosopher, been all over the world. And then he's got a headline referring to that. I mean, if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going. Or you want to learn what's going to go on, just watch history. And right now, I think we're in very scary times. I don't want to depress people, but
Yeah, you're right.
we're in dangerous times for sure.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
And I've never been a racist, never, ever, ever. But I believe in history, and removing flags and monuments is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. I mean, we slaughtered the Indians. I mean, they're in little tiny reservations. I met some of these tribes, and you don't hear them out there screaming. And getting rid of Aunt Jemima. I love Aunt Jemima.
Well, there's a little bit.
They think they can erase the history by removing like
history. It's not good. It's a lot of terrible things happened, but don't erase the history of what made it.
I don't know.
It's like this country's going backwards.
It is. They're erasing history. But yesterday, maybe it's not good news. My daughter was here. She was falling asleep, and I had to go out and do a quick errand. And I heard this noise outside, and it sounded like a bunch of kids, like almost fighting, but it was just a weird noise. But, I'm like, well, it's a city, whatever. And at least it wasn't a gunshot, right?
Right.
And I get in my car, and I'm driving down my street, and there's a runaway cow in the city. Like I said, this is just weird. This is weird. Like that now this cow is running through the city. It was just,
And it wasn't me, I promise it wasn't.
Animals are sensing this, they're sensing change. And
this is crazy. This is really, and the thing is, I was talking to my girlfriend, Kat, I don't know if she came in or not. And I go, because we're like 8 months apart. I go, let's face it, we got 70 years behind us. We ain't seen 70 years ahead. It's our kids and grandkids going to have to deal with this garbage,
I know.
And I told her to stop watching the damn news.
I feel bad for
Doesn't matter. I mean, what do we got? 10 good 15 years left if we're lucky, where we can function and walk and it's terrible. That's all I could say.
It makes you appreciate the 60s and 70s or the 50s, whenever anyone was born.
Yeah, I mean, the doo-wop days were great.
They were. People say, oh, they always say that. No, those were good old days. There were challenges. There was change, but nothing like this. Nothing. And
Pamela, I have all
I
my college papers too. Sorry to interrupt you, Pink.
What? You got
Pamela says she's got all of her college papers, and she worked so hard on them, and she just can't part. I have them too.
What did I
say?
feel like I did something really bad then. I mean,
no, it's not bad. I'm just with certain things like photo.
I don't remember throwing them out. I know I have a couple of college books at my mom's house, but only a couple. Like, it's weird. I just don't know where things went to.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, I mean, I don't read them all the time. I just have like this thing I hoard. I'm not a hoarder, but I do hoard photographs and papers that I've written and my kids have written, or just things like that. So I have it all. I don't know why. So, and my graduate school work
too. But guess what? I'm a lot older than you. They don't want anything.
No, you're not that much older than us.
That's the hard part. They don't want anything. You become storage, and then they don't want anything. Oh, God help me. You should see. I got bins and bins of my children's things.
That stuff.
Mommy,
yeah.
I always talk about myself in the third person since forever. I don't know. Okay, you're a therapist. What the hell does that mean? I always say, listen, mommy needs to drop all this stuff off to you. You got it?
I do the same thing.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just kind of a way of regressing and trying to keep them.
All right, so I'm normal. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I'm comparing you to me. I'm not all that normal. So.
I know. Like when I talk to my grandchildren, I go, "What did Grandma just say?"
Yeah, I do that. I mean, I'm not a grandmother, but I say to my kids who are in their 20s, "Here, give that to mommy." And they know what I mean. Who knows if that will ever go away? But I don't know. My mother didn't do that.
Intermission, Pink. Intermission,
please.
Intermission, Pink.
Sure.
Are you okay with it, darling? It's your channel. Okay. All right. This is good, people. Everybody listening?
Yep.
Pamela, Beth. Who else is in here? Beth M. Summer. KK Bronson.
Lurkers.
Beth M. And to all you lovely lurkers, one sassy Texas gal. German lady. Well, you're in the chat. Okay, we ready? Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Adam.
I know who's lurking. I got that.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Take it off.
You have to
Take
be
it off.
attentive. Attention.
All right.
Adam is walking around the Garden of Eden.
Ooh,
looking sad and lonely.
Oh.
God says to him, "What's the matter, Adam?" Adam replies, "I haven't got anyone to talk to." God says, "I think you need a woman, Adam." "What's a woman?" Adam asks. God says, "Someone who will cook for you and have your children and clean the house and give you sex whenever you want it. And she'll never have a headache and agree with every decision you make and be perfect in every way." "I see," Adam says. "What exactly is this going to cost me?" God replies, "An arm and a leg." Adam thinks for a moment and says, "What can I get for just a rib?"
That's good.
That's good. I think I've heard that. Maybe you've told it before.
That's a good one. I gotta remember that one. I never remember jokes. That's a good one.
Just trying to keep it fun.
He's a good negotiator there.
Intermission's over.
Well, I got a joke.
Go ahead.
Okay. It's like a God joke. All right.
God.
I just found it, so I don't even know if it's funny, but we'll see. A boy, I don't know if I can be such a good joke teller as you, Lee, but I'll try.
I'm good?
Oh, yeah. A boy selling fish on a corner. To get his customers' attention, he is yelling, Damn fish for sale. Get your damn fish here. A pastor hears this and asks, why are you calling them damn fish? The boy responds, because I caught these fish at the local dam. The pastor buys a couple of fish, takes them home to his wife, and asks her to cook the damn fish.
Sorry, the joke isn't even over and I'm laughing. Go ahead.
The wife responds, surprised. I didn't know it was acceptable for a preacher to speak that way. He explains to her why they are damn fish. Later at the dinner table, he asks his son to pass the damn fish. He responds, that's the spirit, Dad. Now pass the fucking potatoes. That was good.
Okay, that's better than mine. Listen, I have a lot more raunchier stuff, but I don't know. That's funny. That's funny.
Woo!
That was good. Woo-hoo. Okay, I got an Ellen DeGeneres joke. Okay, can we get a bit raunchy? No, it's not even after midnight. No, it's not after midnight. My Lord, no.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Did you hear about Ellen DeGeneres' new house?
I support Ellen DeGeneres. I
love Ellen DeGeneres, but did you hear about her new house?
No, we didn't. Tell us.
It has no studs, only tongue and groove.
Oh God, that's pretty
that house
funny.
can be worse than her haircut.
Well, I mean, that's how they make houses. I mean, so it's a cute joke.
Ellen DeGeneres, I like her.
I like Ellen DeGeneres. You know, I tell you what, her comeback was one of the most amazing comebacks I've ever seen.
Yeah,
her show is filmed in the Valley, by the way. All those shows are all the shows that you guys watch. I mean, most of those shows they're filmed in the Valley. That's where the Valley is.
I'm sure Ellen DeGeneres appreciates the Valley Girls too.
I would love Pink to. No, I would love Pink to Google what is a Valley Girl.
Oh, Dee Dee, I know you've been trying to reach me. Let me. I'm so sorry.
Hi,
I'm gonna call you. I can either call you tonight or tomorrow. It's probably too late for me to call you tonight. Why don't you call me when you're awake? I'm so sorry. I'll tell you the reason I haven't contacted you. Can you hear me?
I'm choppy and derailed. What's going on here? Delusion. Take a link.
Delusion to spell it. Take a link, darling.
Darling.
You know I'm
in here just to tell Dana to call her. How about
Ay, Vesmir, here we go.
I love
whatever beefs you have with Dana, everybody can come on and tell Dana.
No,
I'll be the confessional.
Speaking
Delusion to speller, we love you more.
I love Dee Dee. I mean, I absolutely really love her. She's such a good friend to me, and
I've been watching her for like almost 8 years.
Now, Dana, speaking of beef,
love Dee Dee.
What German lady?
I make no bones about it.
You and Amelia Earhart.
Oh, you're awake, Delusion Dispeller? You sure?
Wait,
you baby doll?
Hold on.
Delusion Dispeller is never up this late.
I'd answer you.
Take a link so to make sure it's you, honey.
Wait, German lady, what did you say, dear? I missed it.
Speaking of beef, what is going on between you and Amelia Earhart?
You know what? Quite frankly, I'm afraid to talk about it because.
Then don't. Please don't.
Oh, no, okay, then don't.
Because the subs
No, I mean,
I'm
not. No, I'm talking to. I will answer in the best way I can. Nothing that she's going to allow me to talk about because then I get her to. I'm even afraid to say. It's just I've been treated. But I will tell you. I mean, I
was getting cheese.
I just feel so confused that if there's been a misunderstanding, this I'll tell you in my own best way that I can. A long time ago, almost not quite a year ago, whatever, but let's say 6-7 months ago, I said something on somebody's on Jamie making lemonades live. I was trying to correct somebody's way of thinking, and my words became extremely misconstrued, and I was accused of saying some really awful things that I would never say.
Was it
but
Hold on.
about molestation or something?
yes, yes.
Okay, then
And
I know
was,
what. Okay.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, Dee.
Hello.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Anna. But
Dana,
we were going downhill with this Amelia story, okay? Amelia.
Yeah, let's not talk about this then.
Right, darling.
Anna, whatever you said about on that panel in the past, you apologized 100 times. That should be in the past, to be honest.
Right.
Oh, for sure. I just, but I mean, I do want to add to this. I felt like I've been pigeonholed into being a certain kind of person that I'm not because of that incident, and I'm having to pay the price to like strangers who are constantly saying, Dana, you said this, they're your own words. And I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. And it's still haunting me. So I don't know any other way.
Can I say something, please, to you?
Yeah.
The people in the village know who you are. The ones that love you will support you. The ones that don't love and support you, who cares? Dee Dee is here. Let's give Dee Dee a welcome. Hi, Dee Dee.
Hi.
Yay.
Hi, Delusion.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Dana, but really, move on from the garbage.
Yeah.
Hey, Dee Dee. Hey, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. Don't be mad at me. I'll tell you later why I haven't gotten back to you. But
I'm not
I really.
mad at you. I just wondered if you were okay and everything.
I'm okay. I've just been running
Well,
around.
I
like
tell
a
you
maniac.
what, Dana, you want someone to talk to that can really, really listen and help. Delusion Dispeller is the one. Because even though you are a highly trained therapist, and I have no doubt that you take care of your clients to the best of your ability and they heal, I have therapists see therapists. There's no you agreed on that.
By all
and
means,
let me
yes.
tell you, you ain't gonna find nobody better than Delusion Dispeller.
Thank you. I
And
appreciate
she's free.
the love.
She's free. She's free.
Well, she's a lovely person. She is my
Well,
friend.
send her a blouse, so just send her some love. She's happy. She's not.
Oh, I love her. She knows I love her, and I love Pink. I mean, I have certain friends on here that I'm actually friends with, and it feels so good. It really feels.
Well, I feel so good to be here with Pink and Dee Dee and Dana and German lady and myself.
Do you know the Wilson family?
Yeah.
Oh, they said hi. She's in
Hi,
Wilson family.
I can't see anybody's text because I'm on a phone, so
I'm putting them up on the screen. So
if anybody's, I'll tell KK Bronson says hi to you, D.
Hi, KK. Hi, Wilson. Hi,
Pandora
everybody.
Box says hi to you.
Hello.
Dee Dee, you're looking slender.
Thank
You're looking,
you. I'm
Dee
working
Dee.
on it.
Let me tell you something, Dee Dee. You are aging. Unreal.
What was that, Pink?
How's your diet going?
Which one?
Wait a minute. Did she say you're aging?
I'm always on a different one. Well, right now I'm doing nutritarian right now. I'm just trying to eat really nutritiously.
What's that?
That's all you can do. You just eat healthy foods. That's all.
And I do intermittent
In
fasting.
moderation.
Lee, did you just say to her you're aging?
You look younger now. You haven't aged at all.
Oh, I can't.
You haven't aged. So
Me?
Yes, you look fantastic.
Oh, well, thank you. I feel like I'm aging backwards or something. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, me too. People don't believe my age. I would have cammed up tonight if I thought Pink was doing costume, hair, wig, and the whole shit.
Yeah, I looked terrible. Like I did a video tonight of all my videos back from when I first came on YouTube. And I couldn't believe how bad I looked years ago, 11 years ago, 10 years ago. I was like, man, even 4 years ago. Oh,
you're looking better and better, right?
Thank you. That's the aim.
And Dee Dee, is that all because of your changes in what you eat?
We match. Dana and I match. Oh, what was that?
Let me see.
It's the changes from what you looked like years ago. Is it because of your lifestyle change, food, or?
Well, I stopped eating meat, first of all, completely, about 3 months ago.
Yeah, that's recent though, but before that.
I've cut back on a lot of the dairy, not completely cut it out, but I like to eat hard cheeses, cottage cheese, that kind of thing. I don't drink milk at all, ever, unless it's like almond milk or something like that.
Yeah.
More fruit, probably, than I ever ate before. I didn't like fruit before.
What about water? Do you like water?
Water? About 6 to 8 cups a day. Not glasses, but cups. I have a thing I fill. It's about 2.5, 3.5 cups or something, and I drink like 2 or 3 of those a day.
I don't drink enough water. That's good
Yeah,
though. Water is
that's
very
important, very important.
Well, I put flavoring in mine with stevia sometimes because I don't like straight water.
Yeah, I can't either.
I eat a lot of salad.
Eventually, you got to let go of the stevia because there's too much.
Well,
ingredient.
I eat put very little of it. I'm starting to taper off gradually.
Oh, good.
Just like it's a squirt thing. You just squirt a tiny bit in just to give it a little flavor. And I drink lemon and vinegar first thing in the morning in warm water.
I tried that. I threw right up with the vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar or regular vinegar?
Apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, that's good.
I've been doing the apple cider vinegar probably 8 to 10 years. And I got everybody on that. The people didn't believe me. But now I went and I found the pills. So
I tried apple cider vinegar. I lasted like 3 days and I couldn't. I cannot taste it.
The first time I did it, the minute it hit the back of my throat, I
can't.
It's a strong taste. I don't always use it, but I always do the lemon juice every morning. The lemon, fresh lemon and warm water.
They say to drink it before you get out of bed.
And drink it before meals because it'll actually help digest whatever the heck you eat. So I don't know. Seems to be working, I guess, for me. So
you're looking good. You're healthy. You feel good. I mean, hey, you're doing good.
Yeah,
I feel good, and I'm working a lot. I do Instacart, and I'm working all the time. I'm on my feet. I'm lifting stuff, bending, stretching, pushing carts.
Oh, Dana, look at you sexy thing.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I've got a show going on in 15 minutes. And
I may have to go get dressed now.
I'm wearing a tank top.
Wow.
All right, next time we'll all do black shirts and full face.
You know, we are all wearing black shirts. What's with that?
I have a dress on.
Oh, I have leggings and a cami on.
We're attending my funeral. Apparently, we're attending my funeral.
Yes, we're all here for German lady.
Yeah, I have lace on it, so I don't know if you can see it. The white.
Yeah, that's
baby. Oh, baby.
It's too dark, but
that is very pretty.
You ladies look
Hi,
great.
Yeah. My business.
Hi, KK.
Wow, everyone looks great.
You guys look great. Now I'm upset I didn't cam up, but I'm not dressed to cam up. I'm in pajamas.
Yeah, I'm fully naked. I'm not
going.
You're fully naked. Get up here, German lady.
It's late at night over here. I'm laying in bed. I'm not going on.
Yeah,
I'm sitting on my bed and I'm dressed for bed. So.
Well, Dee Dee, this is a pleasant surprise, dear, to see you up here.
Yeah, thanks for coming over.
Yeah, Pink had the Who Is Who on here, and then she had Remy D and German Lady in here. And
Molly GoLightly came up. That was the prize of a lifetime. That was marvelous.
Yeah, that's when I left. I couldn't handle all the language flying around.
I know. I'm now bagel lady and cream cheese. What can I say? I'll take it. I heard a lot worse of this. I'm so happy I'm bagel lady. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate it.
Where is Safe Robbie, by the way? I miss Safe Robbie.
Yeah, where is Robbie tonight?
He's back to work.
Oh.
Yeah. He went back.
Well, he can check in between stops. He usually does.
Is he stretching out boys in the bathhouse or something?
I don't think he does that anymore, German lady.
I'm sure he does.
I think that was his younger days.
I'm sure he does.
It never ends. We do keep going. As long as you got it, you got it.
Hey, unless I've lost it, I've been on YouTube a long time. I just didn't comment for many years. He's bisexual. So watch out, ladies.
Yeah, he's gay. He said he's gay.
He's gay. Come on.
Yeah, he's gay. He's gay.
And
Don't be
nothing wrong.
shocked if he marries a woman 10 years from now, because I certainly won't be. He's bisexual.
Who is
No,
I
Robbie's
think
gay. No,
Robbie.
he says he's gay. He's,
sexual?
I think
Huh?
he's bisexual.
Bisexual?
no,
I
he's
think
gay.
so.
It's like 100% gay.
Maybe 70%.
Maybe 72%.
Just turn around, girl.
Turn around.
Mm.
Little bit. I just heard that the other day.
Bright eyes.
You know what song I was listening to? And I love music, Pink, like you do. And every time you put a music thing up, I go, oh my God, we got like the same taste in music. So I was going to send you a song, and it's, I don't know, are you allowed to play a song? Probably not. But it's, what do you call? Oh my God. It's Ringo's on the drums.
Oh, it's a Beatles song?
No, the Heartbeats, when they were the Heartbeats. But, oh gosh, I'm not looking it up right now. But it's I Won't Let Down, it's called. I Won't Back Down.
Oh,
Yeah, I
it's
love
Paul.
that.
It's Tom Petty.
Tom Petty, when he was with the Heartbeats. Ringo was on the drums.
Heartbreakers.
that
Yes.
song is fabulous.
I can put it up on my music channel. I can find some footage.
Yeah, man. That's like one of my mantras. That's like a mantra song.
Tom Petty was great.
Oh, he was so good. And I saw him like 5 days before he died. I saw him in concert
wow.
at the Hollywood Bowl. And it was one of the best concerts I'd ever been to. And you know what? He seemed a little loopy, gonna just say. Just, I was like,
Wow.
yeah. But it
Are
was
you guys familiar with Simply Red?
I'm not gonna play it long.
Well, it makes me think about, Pink, how you came back to YouTube, and us women are strong.
I didn't know he was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he was dead either.
No.
Oh, they knew when he died. They played his songs in stadiums during football games and everything.
Yeah, he OD'd. Yeah. And he lived in the valley, by the way.
He died in 2017.
Yeah. He just finished
so long ago. I thought it was last year.
He just, I thought it was 2018, but I mean, he just finished doing the Hollywood Bowl. He was doing a tour, and he was at the Hollywood Bowl, and we were there.
Oh, this is an accidental drug overdose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sad.
That's a shame. I didn't even know he was dead. I'm sad now.
Yeah.
Me too. I didn't know either.
Lots of great singers died the recent years, like David Bowie, Joe
When
Cocker.
Prince died, I was sick for days, and I got phone calls from friends and family.
I don't know.
I saw all his concerts in Florida. I was there, right in front, right there. Boom.
Wow.
I guess he was on life support. He had no brain activity when they found him. I don't know. Does anyone know what drug?
Oh, hi, Lufa. I see you there with a wrench. Good for you, honey.
I kind of want to say it was opiates, but I don't remember.
Well, it said accidental. So that's usually.
Yeah. I think I remember it. Yeah. Oh, it was accidental. Yeah.
As opposed to overdose, like.
Yeah. It's very sad, but it happens, and it's just.
All right, well, we don't want to be depressed. Is it time for intermission?
I knew that this was segue into intermission.
Intermission? We're intermission.
Yay.
A priest is called. Okay, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
I didn't even read this one, so I hope I don't offend anybody. Hold on. Okay, this book is by Julius Alvin, Frightfully Gross Jokes, Volume 30. A priest is called away on an emergency. Not wanting to leave his confessional unattended, he calls his friend, the rabbi, from across the street and asks the rabbi to cover for him. The rabbi is happy to oblige, but tells the priest he doesn't know the procedure. No problem, the priest says. Just watch what I do and then do the same. Right then, a woman comes into the confessional and says, Forgive me, Father, but I have committed adultery. How many times? The priest asks. 3 times, the woman replies. The priest says, Say 2 Hail Marys, put $5 in the box, and sin no more. A few minutes later, a man enters the confessional and says, Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. I committed adultery 3 times. The priest says, Say 2 Hail Marys, put $5 in the box, and sin no more. By this time, the rabbi tells the priest that he's got the hang of it. The priest leaves. A few minutes later, a woman enters and says to the rabbi, Forgive me, Father, but I have sinned. The rabbi asks, What did you do? The woman replies, I committed adultery. The rabbi asks, How many times? The woman responds, Once. Then go do it 2 more times. The rabbi replies, We're running a special this week. 3 for $5.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's good.
The Wilson family asked what drugs had killed Tom Petty, and it's a combination. Traces of his doctor was prescribing him the fentanyl patch.
I thought so, yeah.
So oxycodone, temazepam, which is Valium, I believe. Is that Valium?
Yeah, it's a benzo. That's correct. Yeah.
Alprazolam, like Xanax. That's Xanax. Citalopram, which is an antidepressant. Acetylfentanyl and desproportional fentanyl.
He had all that in him?
Yeah.
Well, he was.
Say that again. What did he have in him?
Fentanyl, oxycodone, which is a narcotic, an opiate.
Yes.
Temazepam, alprazolam, citalopram, and 2 different types of acetylfentanyl and desproportional.
Yeah.
But it's the lethal ones are the opiate and the fentanyl, the
Oh yeah, that's
oxycodone. Yeah.
To take all this stuff together.
Stop breathing. Yeah.
I mean, but a lot of those are not sort of by themselves are fine. It's the fentanyl and the opiate, the oxycodone that's problematic.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Wow. He was on a lot of stuff.
Oh, Jana.
And he was on what? I mean,
his name is Dana.
It's Dana. I know. And she's blonde. She got blonde hair.
Well, how do you know it's Dana and not Dana?
Oh, who is she? Okay, let's just go with it. She's Dana. I agree.
His wife, Dana, and daughter, Adria, wrote that Mr. Petty suffered from many serious ailments, including emphysema, knee problems, and most significantly, a fractured hip, but that he continued to tour, worsening his conditions. On the day he died, he was informed his hip had graduated to a full-on break, and it is our feeling that the pain was simply unbearable and was the cause for his overuse of medication.
Yeah, but the idea is when you're in pain, you know you're alive. I mean, I don't want anything to take away my pain when I'm towards the. I really don't.
Yeah, that's right. The benzo too is another one that they're dangerous. I mean, but they can be used responsibly. But
he's on a lot of bones and stuff, and broken legs, broken bones, stuff like that. And I've only stayed on pain medication, not even 24 hours. And I've got it on all my charts. I can't. So I don't know what the hell they're going to do with me.
I'm telling you, I was like, oh, I'm okay. And 2:00 in the morning, I wake up, and it was the first time I broke a bone. It was unbearable. It was
Oh.
terrible. It was like my foot blew up, and it was like a
Oh,
puppet to let the air out. It was just it was an hour drive. There's only one hospital on the island, and it took us an hour to get there. And the pain was excruciating.
oh, which island were you on that you had to go to the hospital? I had to go to the hospital in Hawaii.
One
Oh,
hospital.
Maui. I
Yeah.
had to go in Kauai. I had to rush my son. He was 3 years old to emergency room. We couldn't find it. And there people were going, go past the pineapple groves. And just gosh.
Did they dance the hula?
Go in a circle. You'll eventually bump into it. Yeah.
Well, my right leg, between the knee and the ankle, has broken 3 times in my life. First time when I was a little over 2 years of age, my father went to pick me up out of the crib, and my leg was between the mattress and the spring, and he went to grab me, and it cracked. So then, when I was in my 20s or 30s, there was a crack in the steps in Brooklyn apartment building, the marble steps, and I had on these country boots with the silver tips. The tip got stuck. I went unconscious.
Oh my gosh.
And the doctor says to me when I woke up, I felt someone trying to take my pants off, my jeans. This was in the 70s, and that's woke me up. And I says, what are you doing? Well, you broke your leg. We have to fix your leg. I says, cut my pants. Cut my pants. Do not take my pants off. I went nuts.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I was gorgeous in those days. My figure, no, thank you. No, keep me covered. So anyway, this is true. So anyway, he said, okay. And he cut the jeans and fixed my leg. And then he says, well, you broke your leg before. And I says, yes. And he said, and he actually said, well, you know, it's the same place, compound fracture. This must have happened between 2 and 3 years of age. I said, yes. Okay, well, it broke again. It broke again about 5-6 years ago. No, let's see, maybe 8 years ago. It was Christmas, and I go, oh my gosh, I'm going to get this house done early. You know, that's it. And getting the tree down early, getting the tile waxed and cleaned, and boom. I had little hangers on the tile floor from all the gifts from my grandchildren. You know, you take the hangers off and give the clothes, and then I was packing the hangers up to give to my daughter-in-law. And one of the hangers was on the dining room floor, and I was like back and forth, and I, boom, broke in the same place 3 times, compound fracture 3 times. And the doctor said, well, this is probably going to happen for the 4th time. I says, no. No, so it's a weak spot, you know, and I tell you what, the second time I went unconscious for maybe 2-3 hours. So I know the pain of a broken bone. Trust me.
Wow.
So
that bastard wanted to take advantage of you while you're laying there.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, I'm 5'6". I was 120 pounds. I mean, you know, I was looking like a model in those days.
Did you ever broken anything?
Well, it was an orderly, not the doctor. You know, and that woke me up when my pants was getting unzipped.
These sneaky bastards.
Did you ever broken a bone?
And I was unconscious, so God knows, you know, but that woke me up.
Am I on mute?
No, I hear her.
Oh, I was asking Delusion if she ever broke a bone.
No,
Oh,
never.
really?
Thank God. Nope. No broken bones. I did chip a bone. Well, actually, my brother did. He threw a dart, one of those lawn darts that you throw into the big hoop on the grass, and hit my ankle with it.
Oh,
he said, move out of the way, and I didn't move fast enough, so he threw it anyway, and it's stuck in my ankle.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
and then it fell out, and I had to get like 2 stitches or whatever for it. That was pretty painful. I still have pain in that to this day. Like if it's too cold out or hot out, it'll aggravate it. But that's the closest I ever came to breaking a bone. My brother went down a curly slide at a park, and his leg went up behind him. He broke his whole leg.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never broken a bone, thankfully.
I've broken toes, a whole bunch of toes. I walk into.
I've broken toes. Yeah, I have done.
Oh, that's so dopey. And I danced ballet since I was 4 years old, and I'm still such a klutz.
I did quite a few years of ballet, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I went all the way. I mean, even into college. I got
to toe.
Yeah, but I've walked into every piece of furniture and break a toe every time.
Yep.
Now
me
that you're
too.
saying that you do ballet, I can picture you while you telling these raunchy jokes. You're doing pirouettes. While
That's good. That's a good channel right there.
Yeah.
I can see Santa being a ballerina.
Yeah.
too.
I was a ballerina.
I picture Lee more as a mop wife or something than a ballerina.
Well, yeah, well, you know what? I'm jack of all trades, master of none. Let's put it that way.
I was a ballerina for 13 years.
Quote my mother.
Oh, were you? I can see that, Dee Dee.
Yep.
Un, deux, trois.
Yeah, I was a ballerina and a tap dancer and jazz.
I love dancing.
Pause it. Okay.
Well, I tap more than I'm dancing.
I used to tap dance too. Yeah, I did it all.
I can tap, but I can't dance.
I saw you dancing, German lady. You were very German lady. I saw you dancing. You were very good. I'm telling you the truth. You were very good.
Confident. No matter where I go, I'm confident. I could say it. I'm confident. There's nowhere I can go where I'm not the best dancer in the joint. I'm confident.
Well, I'm really good at backgammon. Just saying.
I used to be. You know, I used to. I used to play backgammon, and I don't understand it. There were so many backgammon clubs downtown Manhattan, and I used to go to them all the time. You have a few drinks, play backgammon all night, and I had like 2-3 sets at home. I forgot how to play backgammon. I can't believe it.
Luca threw a jar at her cousin on purpose, and it stuck to his back. How about in his back?
You guys have awful siblings.
Oh my God! I was a cousin, so.
Can you guys see this on here?
What are we seeing on?
Is this a crime scene? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you! Look how cute!
Oh my God! Look at you.
That's me.
Dude,
I
you're
got
so adorable.
Hang on. Here's another one.
That was cute.
Whoops. I just turned the phone somehow.
You should put that in the community page.
Yeah.
No, go to the left. There you go.
There
look at you. You're on toe also.
Oh.
You're so cute.
Gosh, that was
I'm going to start speaking Yiddish, German lady. Such a shayna punum. Is that Yiddish also?
So cute.
You guys know what I said?
I was tap dancing. I was dancing to Life is a Cabaret. If you've ever heard that song.
Life is a cabaret, old chum.
Yep, that's the one.
And you have a daughter who looks just like you, like I do.
And I was a can-can dancer for one of my recitals.
Dun, 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 dun,
You look the same. Oh my God. You look exactly the same.
Let me see. Wait, I missed it. I missed the can-can. Let's see. Bring it. Bring the can-can. Oh yeah, you were. Yeah, you do look exactly the same.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Little Laura Beth. That was
Such
me.
a cutie pie. Laura
That
Beth.
is adorable.
There's
What a
me
doll
in
face.
with all the other girls.
Oh, look at the leg. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
She's being French.
Yes, very French.
She was doing the Angelina Jolie pose when Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
My baby picture the other day, but I couldn't find it. But we should all post our baby pictures if we have a community page.
Let's do that. Let's do that. That would be great.
Send one to me and I'll post it for you.
We could do that.
Yeah.
And here's my last one. This was me when I was little. I don't know where I'm at. Is that me?
Wait,
No, right there on the end.
I knew that one was you on the end.
Not the Asian.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, that's exactly you now. Though it looks so much like you're adorable. You're such an adorable little.
So adorable, Dee Dee. Adorable.
Thank you.
Now, who is this Asian boy in the tutu?
Asian, oh, that's a girl.
Lufa, what do you mean people scare you? How come? How so?
A girl with a pixie cut. I used to have a pixie cut.
Yeah, I did too for years.
Yeah, listen, Lufa, I'm hearing you. People can be scary these days. Yeah,
I agree. I've been getting spooked very easily.
Listen, these days, like social anxiety and people who are really don't want to go outside. These days it's so that's a massive problem.
Yes,
with people not being antisocial. That's a big problem these days.
Oh, it's too isolating. So then it becomes a problem where you're not. We do need each other. We need to be around people, and
What
right
is
now
that
we don't
illness,
get to be.
Santa, when people can't leave their house and can't be around people?
Agoraphobia.
There you go. There's a lot of that going around. A lot of people have that. It's a serious condition.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to, I ran a few errands. I went to Target, and it was hard wearing the mask, walking around Target and schlepping stuff all over. And I was just starting to going, I need oxygen more than this mask is providing.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it. It was freaking me out.
I have more respect for nurses and doctors than I ever did. How do they work and do surgery?
I don't know.
But
because we don't have to wear them all day,
right.
And I don't know. I went to the mall yesterday. I did a live stream. I went with the cloth mask. And the mall was air conditioned. It was quite comfortable. You could tell when you walked in, it was cool. I had a sweater on. But it didn't take long. I started sweating under that cloth mask.
Yes, I did too, sweating.
The sweat coming down the sides of my mouth. And I could, taste like the saltness to my sweat roll down my lips. And and it was like I should have brought the surgical mask because they're a lot lighter and more breathable. There's more room, where the cloth masks tend to just grab your face,
Yes, I agree. That's what was happening to me today. I was sweating. I quickly grabbed one of those vitamin waters and just chugged it down. Of course, I didn't pay for it. No, I'm kidding. But all right, but I did. I just drank it down like I was dehydrating, and there was not enough oxygen, and it was terrible. Terrible.
Well,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
The school in the fall, and the governor of our state put out, what's going to happen, and grades 2 up to 12, I'm sure college, have to wear cloth masks all day long.
Oh my gosh.
Kids under 2nd grade are strongly advised to wear masks. But I know, I looked up Illinois, and I don't, maybe Mass has this choice too, but Illinois is giving kids a choice of going to school 3 days a week, 3 days a week or 2 days a week, and doing the school through the computer at home for 2 days a week, or going to school 5 days a week. But I guess it's going to be more classrooms with less kids in each of them.
Oh my gosh.
But in Illinois, it's up to each district to decide what they want to do. And I'm sure they're not going to have lunch open, cooking. So every kid's going to have to bring their own lunch.
Right.
Sit at their desk. It's weird. It's this is really happening. I think once the vaccine comes out, I think we're going to deal with this for at least another year and a half.
I told you probably 3 years. Remember, 2 to 3 years at best.
This will not stop anytime soon, because over here it stopped and now it's coming back here already.
Oh,
we have
I've heard
already
that.
new hotspots over here. And if you look, Latin America is a big hotspot now, and Peking, China, new cases. This will not end anytime soon. People are very careless with the social distancing now.
Oh, yes.
This will not stop. There will be a second and a third wave.
Yeah, but why is the president walking around with no mask, people around him with no mask?
Yeah.
I don't get it. Maybe there's a cure and it's only for the elite. I don't get it.
Over here, people don't give a shit. They
Hold on a second, guys.
they don't care. It's we already have new hotspots. There are 2 cities under lockdown because whole cities got new cases, and it's crazy.
Well, we doubled where I am. I mean, it's gotten bad.
I heard that Florida is now
Oh,
really.
that's where I am. Good old sunny Florida.
Yeah, and people still, some people still think this is not real, or this is like this
Well,
is
I read my
very
son the
real.
riot act. You know, my son
Very
is what, 38, 39. I don't want to make. Yeah, I think yeah. And last week I got pictures. They were in a resort in Orlando. Him, his wife, and my 3 grandchildren. Nobody had masks on. I'm looking at the background of the pool. No masks. I almost had a freaking heart attack.
Yeah.
So I called him today because my granddaughter just got her own phone for her 10th birthday. She wanted to come stay with grandma for a couple of days. She's a good little darling. I enjoy her so much. But it's not 2 weeks since they came back from this. And kids can carry this and give it to the grandparents. So you got to stay away from your grandchildren. It breaks my heart. Anyway,
you're gonna see
I call my son.
It's gonna go up.
Yeah, I call my son, Pink, and you know, you have to, you know, I'm sure you have adult children like I do.
Right.
Many of us do. You can't tell them anything. I'm not speaking for you, Pink, but my kids, they know more than me now. Okay. I raised them. I taught them how to walk, eat with a spoon, got them through college, but they know more than me. They know more than me. Okay. So, you know, I never said this to my son. He answers the phone. I go, listen, it's Mom. Don't yell. Don't talk to me negative. Be quiet. Listen to what I have to say. Okay? In other words, you know, because he'll, you know, get jumpy. I know what I'm doing. I'm a man. I'm careful. You know, that's going to be his response. I know my kid. You know what I mean? And I just said, you know what? You sent me those pictures from that resort. You almost gave me a heart attack right there and then. Okay? Now, I just spoke with my granddaughter, your child. I don't want to mention names. And I hope you've explained, because it's breaking my heart that I can't have her here now. He says, Mom, I love you. I love you. I understand. You're right. I said, listen, I'm telling you right now, that's enough. Do not go anywhere. See, my son is in the service industry, and so is his wife, my daughter-in-law. That's bad enough. And they're using, you know, and now that's what I said to him. And now are you kidding me? You're right, Mom. You're right. Absolutely. It's not going to happen again. We were don't even give me the careful. Okay. I just want to make sure that the children really understand what's going on. Because it's breaking my heart not to take my granddaughter, you know, his oldest daughter. He says, Mom, I understand. You're right. It's not going to happen again. I go, let's pray nobody got anything. That's all I can say. That's crazy. Nobody had masks on. No one. We're talking this huge complex in Orlando.
Yeah, careless.
Oh my gosh. I had mentioned it earlier, but new people came in. So anyway, he's not going to do it again. So
I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. All I know is when I go out and I don't see somebody with a mask, I used to get upset, but now it's like there's so many people who are doing it that as long as I'm protected, that's all I care about. You want to go out there with a mask and get COVID, good luck. Good luck to you.
Well, you know, I've got to go to the doctor Wednesday. You know, I had the cataract surgery done.
Yeah.
Which was a good time. And people are afraid to go to the doctor. You think the doctors and the nurses and the assistants and the receptionists want to get ill? They're taking high precautions. Like I have a friend that can barely walk and keeps canceling her surgery. No, to me, if you need surgery, this is the time to get it done. They're being quadruple cautious at these hospitals and surgery centers. Don't you agree, Pink?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely. So anyone that needs to get something done, go and get it. Go and get it done. I am so happy I went and got it done. I didn't let this COVID stop me.
Yeah.
I am now 20/30 from being wearing trifocals, almost blind my whole life since I'm 5.
Yeah, it's scary. It's a very, very unprecedented time. We've never known this in our lifetime, any of us, anything remotely like this. So
No, and I think I know we're going to get through this. It's not going to be forever.
no,
It's
right.
going to leave an impact.
Yeah, but what's your prediction? They can't find a fix for the flu. This is a virus. If they can't cure the flu, how are they going to cure this? Is a virus, Pink? What's your thoughts?
Well, they're working on. They have the vaccine. They're just doing testing now.
Vaccine.
And just like polio, just like measles, mumps, and rubella. They one step back, and even though the people who won't get the vaccine, I believe there'll be enough people that it will make a big difference, hopefully, and eradicate this. But it might be, I think it's going to be something like the flu shot where you have to get every year. But it's going to be like the flu does.
Pink, you know what? You're making it sound hopeful. Thank you. We got hope.
But it is hopeful. I just think that it's such a mystery to us. We've never been through this, so it's scary times, but it's hopeful. I think that we have to hold on to that. Otherwise, we lose our minds. But it's scary. It's
weird. Booked the flu pandemic of 1918. I read that probably 10 years ago. When the Spanish flu hit in 1918. And
I remember. No, I'm kidding. So go ahead.
A year and God, it started. That took about a year or a year and 2 months. I forget exactly before it stopped. But if you go on YouTube and watch the PBS put out a documentary, and there's actually people who are acting the whole scene in England. Just fascinating documentary.
Yeah.
And it's educational. It tells about, what medicine did back then and how it was eradicated but the casualties, how many lives, and they acted this whole thing out. It was phenomenal. On YouTube, and let me see if I can find the link.
Well, I just wanted to say something. I don't know if it was brought up. Lufa, who is now a mod, Pink.
Well, yeah, because I didn't want her to get blocked.
No, did you hear that? Did you see what she said? My son-in-law is a police officer. Yeah. Did you read that?
Yeah, we talked about that in another chat too.
Oh, that's probably when I had to switch off. No, I had to shut to go to the ladies' room. Okay, it was a dress.
It's scary. I mean, especially with all this, I think with the protests going on, it's not a good time. It's not a good time for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Lufa's scared of people. She said, I was scared of people before this pandemic. And that she's on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding, Lufa? Or are you serious?
That might be helpful.
I believe that there are many people, especially on the internet.
No, I just want to know if she's serious or if she's just kidding us. That's all. That's all.
Thank you, Cat Baloo. You are always so kind to me. Lufa, there's a lot of people who struggle with that, just phobic of other, social situations.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure that what she's saying is true and not just for attention. That's all.
Yeah.
If it's true, we sympathize and we will help you in this community. Dee Dee's here.
Lufa, if it gives Lufa. If
you got Danny here, we'll have 2 therapists here, actually, a psychologist and well, Dee Dee is a psychologist, but she didn't know that all those years of education was not, what's that word? Was not Dee Dee. Whatever. Dee Dee has,
1 second.
was not accredited and she had no idea, but she has the education. Delusion Dispeller has the education. And then she found out that this college that she attended for many years and got a psychology degree was not accredited. So she is trained. Now, Dana has an accredited degree in therapy. So, Lupa, you're in the right place, and I'm sure Dana, a little bit, and or Delusion Dispeller will be more than happy to help you. If right or wrong, guys.
Right.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I
What I
can't provide therapy, but I can certainly, aim towards.
Advice.
Yes.
Well, see,
Yes.
Lupa says I have a therapist.
Good.
Well,
that's
good.
wonderful, and that makes it.
Good,
And
Lupa.
if you're having some good connection with your therapist, and
That's good.
you're seeing some progress,
Yeah, but
great.
if she had no one and she had no money, and there are people out here that will give assistance, at least that to help you feel better.
And I'll tell you, friendship is some of the best therapy I've ever encountered.
Absolutely, Dana.
Mm-hmm.
Lufa, if it gives you any hope, I had that problem a couple years ago where I struggled with even going outside, where I had panic attacks when people walk on the sidewalk towards me and all this kind of stuff. I struggled.
Wait a minute. The German lady, may I ask a question? You said you used to have panic attacks when you crossed the street. Did that start happening suddenly? And if so, how old were you?
That around 10 years ago, and I kind of still, you never get completely rid of all of this. I kind of still, if I am in a crowd of people, I'm still kind of like have a nervous feeling, but I don't have that to an extent that I had. I really had, like, I was starting sweating. I almost felt like I lost my balance and all kinds of stuff. I was shaking. It was, and I don't know what symptoms Lufa had. I had really, to a point where and I don't want to go into details. I probably will.
No, but I have a question for you. Was your heart pounding and your mind was out of your control?
Breath.
No, was your mental thoughts out of your control and your heart pounding?
Yeah.
So if your mental thoughts are out of your control and your heart is pounding,
I got suicidal because of all
then
of that.
That is definitely a panic attack.
I was suicidal, heavily.
Oh, German lady, honey, I'm so sorry.
I'm telling this right now because I overcame this. And
yes, indeed.
You have to. There will be you can get out of that stuff.
Yes,
it is hard time. I know how it is, and I still kind of deal with it, but not to an extent where I was. I can go to work, I can live a normal life, but I feel for you because I know how it is that you can barely live a normal life because you are afraid of people, you don't want to leave the house, you just want to lay in your bed the whole day and don't want to talk to people, not even on the phone. So, Lufa, if it gives you hope, you can come out of this. You can live a normal life. Just find the right therapist. Talk to people online if it helps. Maybe what helped me was doing sports. Even if you do fitness at home, it helps.
I get a mute delusional. I get a this. You got something in the background.
I do.
Yeah.
Are you playing something?
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought I heard something. Is German lady, is this anxiety panic attacks you're talking about?
Yeah,
we're
talking about panic attacks.
knew panic attacks could cause someone to affect them that bad to want to take their life.
I had really social anxiety.
Wow.
I didn't want, when I went, like, for example, like I had to go groceries and stuff. Sometimes I went days without eating because I didn't want to go to grocery stores. And when I went, then I went to the last second till almost everybody was gone out of there, so I don't have to have people around me. So I know how that is, and it is terrible to live that way. And
how long ago is this?
Around 10 years ago.
And how old were you when it started?
I was 26, almost 27 when that happened.
Yeah, because
Right.
panic attacks generally start between 19 to 26, 27, and a lot of people. And then it does overcome.
Well, there's a
does,
physiological
yeah.
reaction. A panic attack has a physiological component, and it's also
serious.
psychological. But often when people are having them, they truly feel like, I'm about to die. I don't think I can breathe. So it's very, very frightening, and they're not in control of it. There's not like, you know what, oh, just knock it off, you'll be fine. They don't feel like they're fine. They don't believe it. So, but therapy.
But the idea is, Dana, may I interject?
Certainly.
During a panic attack, there are no thoughts other than what the brain is saying, which you're no longer in control of. That's the scary part of the panic attack. The brain is rattling
terrifying.
on,
right?
And you can't tell it to stop, nor can you control it.
Nor can you control your heart when it's pounding
almost like I
1,000
was
miles a
about
minute.
to faint. Like
I
almost like
think German lady knows what I'm saying, right? German lady.
We all agree with you. I agree 100%. I mean,
there's no stopping a panic attack.
I work with people during panic attacks. I mean, I work with so the population I work with is there are mostly people who have severe PTSD. So not only, but that's one of the populations I work with, and they have panic attacks in my office.
Do you think panic attacks is connected to PTSD? Is it one
people
of the
who
same?
have panic attack? It's one
is
of
it
the
an extension of it, Dana?
Yeah, it's a piece to it. It doesn't. You don't have to have one to have PTSD, however. But yes, you can have many panic attacks and attach that to your diagnosis, or you don't have to have any and still have PTSD.
In other words, panic attacks could be, I'm just asking. Let's not put this in writing here, but a panic attack.
Wait, let me grab my pen. Just a moment. Go ahead.
Get a pen.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No, serious. I'm being serious. Can a panic attack? I know what a panic attack is. I know what a panic attack is. I'm 70 years old. I know what a panic attack is.
Yeah.
We've all had them. Some have them longer. Some have them lesser. Some it's part of growing up. Some it's part of transition of being young to being responsible, and it just clears up. Some is a part of heredity. Some is a part of an issue. And what I'm asking is, can a panic attack be subject, like part of a PTSD that someone's not aware exists?
Yeah.
In other words, you've had PTSD. Something's happened when you were 4, 5, 6 years old that shocked the shit out of you, and you didn't think about it. And all of a sudden, 19, 20, 24, 25, you're getting panic attacks, and you have no reason why.
Oh, by all means.
That's my question.
Yes. No, I understand your question. Yes, it can be. It can reveal that there's some PTSD that's hasn't emerged to the conscious mind. So but it's been there all along, and now there's some panic attacks that are being, starting to reveal themselves. And so we make a diagnosis sometimes of PTSD, and it started with a panic attack, but it really was there. Yes, they're interrelated, but one doesn't require the other for a diagnosis.
Wow. Well, thank you for the answer.
Yeah, it's difficult, and it's very sad. And I do believe there's a hereditary component. I absolutely do. You'll see that it runs in families, but that's true of everything. I mean, that so much.
Well, it's funny because when, in fact, Dee Dee's still here, right?
Yep.
And Dee Dee started doing, I found Dee Dee 7, 8 years ago, but I didn't comment. So maybe 3, 4 years ago, Dee Dee.
Maybe.
And she has some really great videos on narcissism, and which
she does.
I mean,
hey, Irish gal. Hi, Irish gal. It's so good to see you. Yeah, Dee Dee is very, very well versed on narcissism. So are you, Lee. You're excellent. The way you describe it. I have to say, it's the first time I heard you were talking about narcissism, and I think you explained it in the best kind of in ways that finally made it easier for even myself to understand. And because I usually hear it in kind of an academic but you made it like palpable, like, oh yeah, I know what you mean now. That's that kind of person. It was the first time I ever heard you. It was wonderful. You're great at that.
Thank you so much. Well, you know what? when you live through it, it's a little bit more easier to explain. But you don't
Yeah.
know what you're going through until it's all over, you know.
Right. And I mean, a lot of us have lived through it and not known until
Well, the idea
hindsight,
is
way after
history
the
repeats
fact.
itself. History repeats itself. You know, I
Right.
now
Well, I mean,
know.
I had a mother whom I adored, and I always will. She passed away in 2012. I had a very loving relationship with her, but she was a very complicated person, and she was also extremely narcissistic a great deal of the time. So I had to kind of reconcile that, how that impacted me, and how it still impacts me in my mid 50s, you know, where I'm still struggling with um, trying to figure out other people and being, you know, sort of injured by other people, and how do I cope with that? And I think what you guys have seen of me is that my coping mechanism, which doesn't mean it's the right way, is to kind of go, yeah, well, guess what, buddy, and kind of, you know, tell somebody off. That's the way I did it. My brothers are different. But it's something that I wouldn't have known had I not gone into become a
Well, maybe a lot of
psychotherapist.
times when you get like that, it makes you, please forgive me if I'm saying the wrong thing, but maybe sometimes it gets you to the place where you feel like that little girl struggling with 4 or 5 brothers, trying to be heard. And that's what's happening sometimes when you get on YouTube, you know,
It's
is
very,
you
very
become that little girl
insightful of you.
again. Huh?
Absolutely, very insightful of you. Yes, that's correct. I
Mm,
regress. And it's
yeah.
so, and you hear me scream, you know, and so
But that's normal. That's normal to feel
it,
that way.
it is, we all have, you know, where we came from, and we all do the best we can, and we take different, you know, like, hey, you try. My brothers and I, like, one brother became a very serious psychiatrist, and he's 18 months older than me, but he's a very serious, thinks about everything he says before he says it. My other brother's an attorney, and he's just kind of goofy guy like Dana, and, you know, so my point is, we all take our paths. Like, I'm going to try it this way. It's not thought out. This isn't a conscious decision. Like, I'm going to be
But
a
you know,
person who, when I
here's the
get mad, I'm
thing.
going to go off on people.
Right.
It
But the
just,
thing is, you have to be observant with yourself and what you are and who you are. And you have to learn from the past. Like I remember my mother and father have passed away a while back. And whenever I would go home is New York,
yes.
and I'd be with my family and cousins and sisters and nephews and everything else. You know, I wasn't the successful woman. I was the child again. You know, I was the oldest
Yes.
daughter that had to show everyone what's right, what's wrong. And you know, I mean, you know, it's a lot has to do with environmental situations.
For sure. And
You
we
know,
do
like I
regress when
adore
we're
my
back with our
sisters, but
family.
they go, "Oh, you're the big sister, so you know everything." I never said I know everything.
Right, but that is
Well,
the role that you were put into, and they will see you that way.
exactly.
So we have these
Exactly.
sibling, you know, I'm the youngest, and I mean, a lot of theories are that
I
we
think
do
there
take
needs to
on.
be a little bit more talk. You know, I don't see any talk on YouTube with siblings, sibling rivalry, sisters, brothers, and what they go through.
Yeah.
You know, that whole topic has just been gone to the wind, but there's a lot has to do with that, which ruins families, stops cousins from seeing cousins. You know, I have a lot of friends, you know, that we chatter, and I'm a good listener, although I am
Mm-hmm.
known to not shut up, but I can listen. You could talk to me for an hour and I won't say a word unless you say, "Are you there?" You know, I listen intently if someone's got a
Mm-hmm.
serious situation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, but you know, there's a lot to be said for adult children, um, and what's going on with politics and the relationship and how they think about themselves, detached maybe from where they came from and their parents. I don't know. It's almost like people are getting colder, that people are persons, they don't have an identity. In other words, you're not my sister, you're just a person like anyone else. I'm giving an
Mm-hmm.
example. I haven't gone
Mm-hmm.
through this. It's just talking from friends that I have, that are a little younger or a little older than me. It's like this, there's a, something's going on in this country that I'm not happy with.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got me, worried, not for me, because my time is limited. It's my grandchildren and my children.
Oh,
that's
honey,
getting a
I'm
little
sorry
too
to interrupt
deep.
you, but Mary, dear, that is I'm so sorry to what I just read, that what you wrote. My
What'd you
goodness.
say?
My mom
My
tormented
mom tormented my brother until he took his life. Well, Mary, that is awful, but that is, I can't even put a but to it.
No, it's a very, very sad story, and my heart is with you, Mary. Ah, gosh, my prayers are with you.
There's so many people here on YouTube that we just see as a name.
Yeah.
And we don't know them. We don't know what they've been through.
Right.
We don't know their heritage. We don't know their background. We don't know if they're telling the truth or if they're elaborating on lies and truth. And, it's difficult. So we have to be careful. Like I have my people I know that I'm comfortable with. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And that's Pink Lady Luck, Delusion Dispeller, Diane, Randy, Makeup Mobster. Who else?
What am I, chopped liver?
Well, Dana, you have a channel. But, I stick with the same people. That's it. I'm not
kidding around.
You're welcome on my channel too, baby.
Yeah, German lady's here too.
German lady. German lady. You have a channel?
Yeah. Again.
I'm
my
subbed to
God.
German lady. You guys should sub to me now too. I
have to go in there cognito because you get down and dirty, girl.
Dana, I put your link in.
Oh, thank you, Pink.
I just up to that. I just up to Dana. I did not know that Dana does videos.
Yeah, I used to do a lot, and
this
then
Mary Wunson, she's saying things that are really depressing.
Yeah.
She has told me to die since my accident. Dee Dee knows my mom is horrible. Okay, so you're talking to Dee Dee, so you'll be okay, honey. So I feel good that you're talking to Delusion Dispeller, Dee Dee. Laura Beth. Laura, you don't mind I say your real name. You say Laura.
I don't mind.
Yeah, Summer. I remember Summer saying that she had a gun pointed at her head during robbery.
Oh, Lord.
She's gone through a lot.
It's bad enough when people in daily life treat us bad, but when it's the own family, when it's like siblings or mother and father, that's like really horrible. That's.
So, German lady, do you live in the United States, dear?
No.
May I ask what country you live in?
Deutschland.
Yeah, my name gives it kind of a way. No,
don't say if you don't want to.
She's from Germany. She's in Germany.
You're in Germany?
Yeah.
I've been doing for like the past 2 weeks, doing all the history of Germany. I knew a lot of the history, but I've just been so into it. It's crazy. Really. And
my name kind of hints, gives a little hint.
Do you like it in Germany? How much is the rent in Germany?
If you listen very closely, you hear a little bit of German accent.
Yeah, I know, but you can't lose your accent. Well, you can't lose your accent as much as you try. I went to college and I lost it, and then I got it back when I.
You have an accent too, for sure, Lee.
Yeah, I lost it. I got educated to lose it, and then I, in my business, I met a lot of New Yorkers, and it comes back. I try.
It's charming. It's charming. Keep it.
Thank you, German lady.
Yeah.
What is the rent in Germany for a really nice 2-bedroom, 2-bath? Like 1,600 square feet. With a beautiful view.
It depends on where you go. Where I used to live, I moved to Cologne, which is one of the bigger cities in Germany. My rent is not that low, and I have like a one bedroom. It's like almost 700. 700.
Oh my gosh, I would die in 700 square feet.
No, not square. It's 700 euro per month.
Oh, 700 a month.
Oh, that's That's
So what's the square
amazingly
footage?
good.
What's the square footage in living?
For Cologne, it's good, but it's just a one bedroom.
I see.
It's not a big.
So it must be a 600-700 square foot apartment.
I don't know what's the problem is I cannot I don't know what square is compared
I
to.
could figure it out if you gave me the measurements of the rooms,
Yeah.
but that's irrelevant. So that's $700 for a one bedroom. Are you downtown? Could you go downstairs and walk and go shopping?
Oh, I live in a good area. It's like a green, quiet area in Cologne. But if I want to go into the city, it's like only 15 minutes. And then I'm in the city. So it's.
Is there parking spots?
Yeah.
So you've always been in Germany?
I always lived in Germany, but I lived in southern Germany, which the rent was much lower, but it was like a small village. You cannot compare it with Cologne. Cologne is one of the more expensive cities. Like Munich is pretty expensive. Hamburg is very expensive. Berlin, it depends on which district of Berlin, because you can find cheap places there and expensive. But if you look around, you can find cheaper places in Germany. But it's like the rent is going up. It's yeah. It depends.
Do you like it? Have you lived there all your life?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I like it. I would never leave Germany.
Oh.
I like to go on vacation, but I would not live in a different country. Not. No.
So are you please forgive me if you don't want to answer, just say I prefer not to answer. Are you of German descent or of mixed heritage?
I'm of mixed heritage.
Okay. Well, hey, that's your family's been through a lot then.
Yeah. I'm half Polish.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, that says a lot. Well, God bless you. Your heritage and culture has been through a lot, and I pray for them all, and God bless their souls.
Have you been to the States, German lady?
I actually have been in New York in 2018.
Ah. How did you like New York?
It was great. I mean, it was different because it was very big. There, I was like in Manhattan.
Mm-hmm. I love Manhattan. I just love it. I love it. So much fun.
But it was different. But it was like I was not. That was before I moved to Cologne. Now that I'm in Cologne, Cologne is like crowded too, and New York is very crowded.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm getting used to it. So, but it was good. I mean, I would love, when this pandemic is over, I would love to go. But this time I would want to go to the West Coast.
Oh, good. Well, you should. I'm in the West Coast. I've always lived here on the West Coast. Yeah.
I would love to go to Los Angeles, like for like a week.
Yeah, I mean, I love it here. But I'm from Los Angeles. I've always lived here, and it's very warm. You know, most of the time, it's a very good place to live. But it's also sentimental to me. So, yeah, I love it here. But my parents are from. My dad's from where Pink is from. My dad's from Boston. All my cousins are in Boston. My mom's from Chicago, which is where Dee Dee's in Illinois, but not Chicago. But still, yeah. Right.
I just want to address Howie Cat, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Howie Cat says, parents know your buttons. They put them there. Well, that's a two-way street, Howie, with all due respect. Children know the aging parents' buttons as well.
Yep.
Especially when they've been they've been put on a pedestal their whole life. Mm-hmm. And delusion, Dee Dee. You know, you had said that narcissists get worse with age. I totally agree. However, once their balloon is busted, they cower. They have nothing left. Yeah. They're a deflated balloon. But it takes decades to they get close to death before they deflate.
Luke
Some
was
of
in
them
San
do.
Diego. You're very close. I was just in Rancho Santa Margarita yesterday for a couple of days. I was visiting my very dear friend in Irvine area. So very kind of close to San Diego. I love San Diego.
Yeah, Howie Cat is cool.
Dana, let me ask you a question.
Yes, dear.
Therapy, what would you recommend, for like anxiety disorders? Do you think behavior modification?
No,
or what do they call it?
cognitive behavioral
behavior. I'm sorry.
is very
What is
good
that?
for it's a very evidence-based, very well received kind of therapy, and most therapists are pretty well versed in cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT. For anxiety, it depends on the patient. I mean, if it plays out like phobias, like agoraphobia, I would definitely go to somebody who specializes in phobias, and somebody who then does CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy,
But
for
what's
sure.
the difference between that and regular therapy for people who don't know?
So it's there is no regular therapy per se. I mean, every therapist is sort of leans towards one philosophical orientation, and you lean in certain, also depending on who the patient is. So if I'm working with somebody who's struggling with PTSD, I use cognitive behavioral therapy, and I also use something called person-centered therapy, which is Carl Rogers. It's Rogerian therapy, and it's basically this is what he taught. It's unconditional, positive regard for your client. You come there with love and acceptance at all times, no matter what. You are the person with whom they can tell anything to, and they're not being judged. So I think just a combination of that kind of therapy. If you're also saying, okay, here's what I'd like you to try for this week until I see you again. I'd like you to go home and practice, write down your thoughts that are disturbing to you. That's kind of a cognitive behavioral approach. And then we can work on, how your thoughts are misleading you and changing the way you feel or your behavior. So that's a cognitive behavioral. It's there's homework, there's, it's very structured. And I, as a therapist, use a combination of those two. Plus, I do DBT, which is dialectical behavioral therapy, because I also work with people who suffer from borderline personality disorder. So which is another kind, but it's just helping people when they're emotionally dysregulated. And I mean, we all get there. I get there. You guys have seen me get there or heard me get there. But it's just helping you kind of just calm and ground yourself, and everything's going to be okay. You're accepted just the way you are, and we're in this together. It's kind of stuff like that. So,
Can a therapist help themselves, or is it better for therapists to see a therapist?
I think it's imperative that a therapist see a therapist, and I think that we can all help ourselves. But really, if you think about who we are, our species, human beings, we are social creatures. We really, really need other people. We all do. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with staying. We're in isolation right now, but in some way, like Lufa was saying, and a few others were saying, I'm kind of I keep it home. But you are on here with us. And even though we're not in person, we're together. We're going through, we're talking about our feelings, we're talking about ideas, and we're making connections. And for me, connection to others is where the heart is. It's where we feel best about ourselves. It's why we keep going back to each other and trying again. So yeah, I mean, yes, therapy is good for therapists. We need to be constantly self-reflective, and I think that therapy should be like going to the dentist. It's good. It can be very, very helpful.
Going to the dentist is not good.
I think everything you're saying is extremely helpful, but we're in this YouTube community where people are getting really think they're friends and then they're not friends.
Right.
You
No, I
know,
agree.
and it's fake, and then it's
But I'm
not
talking
fake.
about this particular
No. I understand,
conversation.
but like you were mentioning, you know, you need friends, you need people that care, and especially in this time of this COVID-19.
We all do. And we
I
do
really feel that the people that I like on YouTube, that I like everyone, but I mean, you know, certain things I don't like the show, but then the next day it's, you know, that kind of thing. When you like somebody, you take the good with the bad, and you take the positive instead of the negative. You know what I'm saying?
Of
But I mean,
course.
for instance, you're here, Dee Dee's here, Pink is here, German lady, we've been on a few times. And, you know, I've made no mistake of who I watch and follow. I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel a connection with the people that I interact with on YouTube. And I hope I'm not being a fool.
Well, I think that's the best. I think that
it's very few people. It's a small amount. If one
right.
turns, like
It's
I've
the best
known
attitude.
Dee Dee
I think
for
it's a
7,
very
8 years, and
look.
she's
Love is the answer. Love is
yeah.
truly
I
where it
mean,
is. And if you go
Dee
in with
Dee,
the concept
yeah.
of, I mean, as
And
somebody
Pink,
who
since
is,
we first started,
well,
I
here,
mean,
let me tell you that
Dana, since we first met on Dee Dee's channel, so I pretty much stick with what I started with.
Right.
And
well, I think that
I think I'm a pretty good judge of character.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that, listen, with people with whom is, you know, your very best friends or your spouse or your kids, or you're gonna bump heads, and you'll get through it. A healthy relationship is like, you know what? I'm gonna tell you that you're annoying me right now. We're gonna talk about it, and I want to figure out how to, you know, what do I need to do to
What
make
I'm
it right?
talking about, honey,
Well,
is
here, let me make my point. I'm just trying to say that it's normal to be irritated. It's normal to get bothered by other people. What happens on YouTube is an entirely different beast. And it has something to do with, we don't behave that way in person with people we engage with in person. There's this something with being behind a screen that kind of allows us to say, yeah, you want to see my uglier part? How about this? You know, I'm going to smack you around, and I don't have to be as accountable for it. And I think that has something to do with why people behave so badly online. But in person, we tend to be more genteel. And I am, yes, I'm Jewish. My father was Jewish. My mother was Catholic. I was raised with both, and I believe in the Christian ideal of love not just your neighbor as you love yourself, but love your enemy as you love yourself, because that's where growth is, and that's where we can find each other. And it's very, very hard to do. I can get my feelings hurt left and right and be really fuming mad.
My point is in a bit of a different direction. I understand everything you're saying. But for instance, I've watched Delusion Dispelled, Dee Dee, Laura Beth, doesn't mind me saying her name, you know, get trashed around. I saw Pink Lady Luck get trashed around. I've seen you get trashed around. You guys are here, right? You still come forward, and I've
trashed around a lot.
Yeah, but I've still been here. I have not deserted. What I'm saying is, I am a loyal person.
That's good.
And if I get hurt from one of these loyal people, it's my own fault through my own ignorance of not catching the red flag soon enough. You got it?
But I agree. But what I'm trying to say is, if you were with the finest person around, we are still going to misunderstand each other sometimes. For the most part, we're going to get along splendidly. But sometimes, you're going to want to go to we're hanging out together. You're going to want to go one way, and I'm going to want to go another. And there's a little conflict. That's okay. Conflict in and of itself is okay. It's our attitudes that we decide to, if we're going to spew hatred towards, if Lee and I are walking down the street together and I want to turn left and she wants to turn right, and I start kicking and screaming because of it, then there's a problem. It's not the problem itself is not the problem. It's how we cope with the problems and how we treat each other and how we treat ourselves.
I don't know. If I was with you and you wanted to turn left and I wanted to turn right, I'd say, okay, let's go left for like a half an hour, and then if that doesn't work out, we'll turn right.
That's
I
right,
mean,
and that's
I'm
very
easy to
healthy.
deal with. I'm
That's
easy to
that,
deal with.
but that's true, and that's one really healthy way. There's ways of figuring each other out and being okay, but it's very important to know that sometimes we're going to bump heads, and we can get through that too. Conflict happens.
But guess what? Sometimes things don't straighten out.
That's
and
right
that's
too.
where I think that you have difficulty with.
Me, Dana?
Yes, ma'am. Sometimes things can't be straightened out, and sometimes things can't be fixed, and sometimes you have to walk away and close the door.
I agree. I agree. I'm pretty loyal.
As difficult as it may be.
I mean, I think that if you'll see, there's some people on here with whom I've had some run-ins and some emotional, oh my goodness gracious, what just happened? And I'm always willing to try again. I mean, Pandora's box is one of them. That's Michelle,
I get that,
right?
but you know the old saying, and I'm not saying this to any particular person, so because you just mentioned.
No, I'm just saying. I think I love this conversation because I do think, I think it gets us all thinking, and I think we do need to be.
We start talking, things get thinking, but you know what? You can't beat a dead horse. Okay.
Do you think I'm beating a dead horse? What do you mean?
But no, darling. I'm just saying, in some circumstances, not you in particular, not directed to anyone in particular. It's a general statement. Sometimes you have to close the door and walk away.
Yes.
As much as it hurts.
Yes.
Agreed. And if we don't, then there's a time where I've gone in too many times where the sharks
affects your heart.
Well, yeah, and I've done it. I know that. And I grew up with a mother with whom I was hurt. I grew up with a mother who would hurt me deeply, and I would try.
If it's a daughter, if it's a brother,
I would try and try.
If it's a mother, you have to let it go for your own. What do you think people die so young? Why do you think people die in their sleep? From all this
I just know that we have learned certain ways. I know with my mother, I had to toughen up with her because I wanted to win her back, and I wanted to win her back again, and I wanted to win her back again. So I've learned to go swimming with sharks, so to speak, and I don't need to swim with sharks, but I don't always recognize sharks, and I'm being honest because.
Maybe you're colorblind.
No, I grew up with a mother. I grew up with somebody who could be shark-like, and I didn't want to know that, so I just kept showing up.
Well, Dee Dee, what do you have to say? Pink, what do you have to say? German lady, what do you have to say? It's like we're taking over the chat. Didn't mean to.
No, it's been interesting. No,
I agree with you. Sometimes you have to say goodbye to people, or sometimes it's not working out. Not everything is fixable. Sometimes it's the best to leave each other alone and just say, you're not good for me, or I'm not good for you, or not good for each other, and let's just part ways, and it's probably for the best.
Right, and that doesn't matter if it's mother, father, sister, brother. The love is not lost. But the toxicity of the relationship will be harmful to you. You have to think of yourself and your health, because you don't want to die soon from a heartbreak. People die from heartache and heartbreak. How many times do you hear of a couple that have been married for 40, 50 years that had a happy marriage? One dies, the next is healthy, dies 2 weeks later. People die from a broken heart.
Yeah.
My grandmother died. My grandfather was 98 years old, and at her rosary, they were the Catholic side of the family. My grandfather, who was 98, all of a sudden that day had dementia. Really, truly, that day, never had it before. And he kept saying, "Who died at the funeral? Who's in the casket? Who's in there? What are we at a funeral?" And that night, and he kept saying, and then we'd say, it's Granny, Gramps, it's Granny. And then he'd say, "Mother, I'll be with you soon. Mother, I'll be with you soon." And that night, he had a stroke that night. And that was it. Yep.
Why is it though, in our lives outside of the internet, letting go of people, we seem to recognize what's toxic? It's like, I can't imagine people in my real life that have hurt me that I would want to go back to them, but yet on the internet, you know, people try, no matter how toxic it is. And I have this like 2 strikes you're out thing. It's like not, and it's not difficult for me. It's not that I don't want to deal with people, but you hurt me once. That's saying
The
shame.
idea is this, you know.
Shame on you. Hurt me twice. Shame on me.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like I just got wind of a friend that we were like gumades, like forget about it, for over 25 years. And something happened and we had our last words. It's the first time I ended the relationship with a very close friend at the time. And now I find out 6, 7 years later, she's going through the same thing. And I got my friends and family, you need to call her. Well, she didn't think of me when I went through this shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yet my heart's saying, you know, I really should reach out to her. But at this, you know, I'm in a conflicting situation, you know, because I like to be the better person. But, you know, I don't want, you know, I don't want to go get back into the ring. You know what I'm saying? I'm too old to get back in the ring.
Lee, you asked me a question. Let me answer you. You said, what do I think of the whole thing about, you know, cutting people out of your life and stuff like that? I take the biblical approach. There's plenty of examples in Proverbs, but just to quote a couple things, cast out the dissension bringer and strife will cease. That's the first thing. And the other thing is you have to realize that even in Jesus's day, there were people that did not associate with certain people. Even Jesus walked through certain crowds. And we see him as, you know, perfect and whatever. And some of us feel like, you know, we're never going to measure up to that. I get that. But it makes sense to do what works. And what doesn't work is continuing to do the same thing over and over with the same person that hurts you and never breaking free of the toxicity. That's what makes sense to me. So I agree with you, Lee. There's some people you just got to part ways with.
It makes sense to me, and I have done it, what you expressed, to the unhappiness of others, but I have to do what's best for me. And I love your biblical readings. They make sense, and I'm a believer, and I follow. You know, I'm not cowering to you, Dee. I'm being honest with you.
No.
I agree. We are here to protect ourselves. As big as it, a wonderful heart. I am the most generous, loving, warm person anybody could ever want to meet. Honestly, I could attest to that confidently. But if someone goes too far, I can be done.
Yeah,
I
me
can
too.
be done.
And yet
That's
I look
it.
at Dana and I appreciate the fact that she loves everybody and wants everybody to get along. I see that as kind of idealistic.
Yes.
Because there are some people that don't get along. Look at Hitler. Look at Stalin. Look at any dictator of the world that didn't get along with other people. There are going to be people you do not get along with, and you are best cutting them out of your life.
Yes. Well, they're psychopaths, and we need to stay away from. It's true. I'm not
you
saying.
Know what, Dee Dee? I really thank you for interjecting and agreeing with me, because it is very painful to let people go. But in order for your own salvation and to be true to oneself and to the preachings of what you believe, you have to do what's necessary. I believe that the Lord has in place a switch button, if you believe, not you per se. But if someone believes, I really and truly believe. I don't know if I came up with this saying myself, but I ask all people, look at rejection as a blessing. That's all I can say. If someone rejects me, I bless it, because they don't belong in my life.
Exactly.
Right. They're making room for who does belong in your life.
Yes.
That's the way I see it.
Yes, that's very good, and I agree with that. I'm not all about just accept anybody. I assure you, because you know,
Honey,
but
you have to understand, you're a lot younger. You see, I'm probably the oldest, one of the oldest on YouTube.
I'm not a lot younger. I'm 56 years old.
Well, I'm a lot older, but I won't say how old.
No, you said how old you are right now.
And I think Dee Dee has a lot of wisdom for such a young woman. She's reached the crust,
She's
middle age.
110, Dee Dee. You didn't know that? Yeah.
She's middle aged. She's been through a lot of knocks.
She's younger than me.
And the idea is why I like Dee Dee and I will stand with her is because she don't give up. She picks herself up. She dusts herself off. She starts all over again. That's it. She gets hurt like anyone else, but guess what? She gets over it and says, you know what? I'm moving on. I'm going to survive.
My hurt turns to fed up very quickly these days.
You are a survivor.
Yes, I am. I'm an overcomer and a survivor. But I'm not going to keep on, being kicked constantly.
No, nor will I. I agree. And I'm the same way. I think that we're talking about, philosophically and how, I think my ideal is to try to receive and love all people.
Nana,
it doesn't happen.
Sweetheart, there is no ideal. Either it feels good or it don't. If it don't feel good, move on.
I don't agree. I think it runs much deeper. I mean, I can tell you as a mother, and I know you're a mother, there's sometimes it doesn't feel good. There's a lot of times in my life as a young
honey, with the kids, you love them unconditionally.
No, I don't just mean the kids. I mean, even the husband, and I mean a lot of friends where it starts to get bumpy, but I'm going to stick around. I don't just bail.
Wait, honey, I stuck around for almost 40 years. You don't have to talk about someone sticking around. I've made it no secret what happened to me, right, Dee?
Dana, sticking around for
you
what?
did tell me.
I stuck around.
Dana,
and guess what sticking around does?
But, Dana, if that works for you, then good. It doesn't work for me to stick around toxic people.
I don't. I think I'm being misunderstood. It's not that I stick around toxic people and go, ouch, that hurt again. Ouch, that hurt again. I think that, look, I was married to somebody who I loved with all my heart and soul, but he used prescription medication for recreation. And I stuck around for far too long. And it was I thought about leaving over and over, but I tried to do what I believed was right. It wasn't right. I shouldn't have stayed. I mean, I can give you all sorts of reasons in what areas of my life I've stayed and where I haven't. I don't always see conflict where other people might, but I think I give people some grace that as you do, Dee Dee, and I think you know what I'm talking about. We can try again. And you and I bumped heads once, and then we just came back around and made it right, and we're able to, skip together hand in hand and be, very loving to each other. I think that when on YouTube there are disagreements and people get hurt and there's extreme falling outs that don't make any sense. It's kind of like, nope, this can be repaired, guys. Let's give it a shot.
I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with that part.
I really believe. Listen. I've been around a long time. I was born in 1950. Okay, it takes a long time to gain wisdom. By the time you gain wisdom, you're close to death. People take rejection very difficult. But when you really start believing, like what Dee Dee's saying, I really believe it's the Lord's way of keeping people that are toxic for me away. So if someone rejects me, hallelujah, they don't belong in my life.
Well, I think we're in agreement with you. I think that you might be hearing me.
Here's the thing.
I think you're hearing me as not agreeing with you. I'm in full agreement.
No. What I'm saying is I know what I am. I know my faults. I know my good. I know my bad. I know the kind of human being I am. I've been around for a long time. So if someone rejects me, thank you. You kept somebody toxic away from me. That's the way I feel.
But okay, Lee, did you have a narcissist for a mom or a dad?
Father and husband.
Okay. Not your mother, though.
No.
Okay, Dana has had a narcissist for a mother. So she has had to spend all her life trying to prove herself, trying to earn her mother's love. And that's all she knows, basically. It's ingrained in her to try to help everybody get along. Now, me, I'm different. Like, I watched my daughter Amber do that. Oh, mommy and daddy just get along. Sisters just get along. And it drove me nuts because it's like, no, we just can't. Sometimes you can't. I took it a different way. I was the oldest child. And as I went through a lot of hard knocks of giving people chance after chance after chance,
Right.
I finally came to the point where I was like you said, I had to look at, is this best for me? Because you have to live with yourself. You go
Right.
to bed with yourself every day. You wake up with yourself every day. You're the one inside the body and the mind.
Right.
So you can only do what is best for you at a certain point. But yeah, you should give people chances. I have no problem with that. And
Honey,
like Dan said,
honey, I give
but
people
to
10,
an
20.
extent. To an extent.
Dee, I've given people 10, 20 chances.
Well, Dee Dee,
And,
I can't tell you how much I appreciate you saying what you just
no,
did,
Dee
because
Dee
it
is
really,
100,000% right. And maybe this is something Dana has to overcome. She's still young.
Yeah, just because someone is ingrained with something due to their childhood doesn't mean that they have to spend the rest of their lives. Not in my immediate family, but you say you grow up with an abusive mother or whatever, and you think the kids are going to be abusive because that's all they know, that's all they see, they associate love with abuse. But you do find those who can break away from that.
Some people do, yeah. Some
Yeah,
people do.
so nothing's really ingrained. I don't know. That's
no, I agree with you too, Pink. I think that, look, I can tell you a lot of the reason I am the way I am is because of this. And I can say that's true for a lot of us. These are our roots. How did you start out? How did you learn how to cope? But I'm still learning. And yes, I'm 56. And what Lee said she was, I won't, because that's up to you, Lee. But my point is,
I'm 50.
Okay, we're always still learning, and I'm a survivor too, big time, probably overkill survivor, and with people I didn't need to survive with any longer. I could have just said, okay, you know what, I'm going, and I didn't, but I'm learning, and I'm doing pretty well. I'm like,
so am I, but listen, I went through the same thing. I was that person that went back and went back and went back, right? But you get to a point, and you're probably just not there yet. I'm a little bit older than you. I'm at a point in my life, and I think that comes with wisdom. When you learn to let go, wisdom isn't about gaining things. It's about learning to let go of things. And I'll tell you, when I got to a point in my life where I'm like, fuck it, I'm done with this shit. I'm done.
You got it, Pink. That's it.
But guys, I do that too. I mean, I really do. I think I'm just trying to sort of talk about the other side. I don't stay around with people who are hurtful ever. I go away from them.
All I'm saying is, Dana, like I said, people in the
any chance, no more.
Pink, you made an excellent point. Wisdom comes with age. And Dana, you make an excellent point. But what Dee Dee said, I would take heed. People that are toxic or are not, don't misunderstand me. That's not what I mean. That you don't have to explain yourself. People in the village know who you are. I love you, Dana. I think you're a marvelous woman. Forget those people that don't get you. They don't get you. Close the door.
Yes, I have, and I've been there. I'm with a very small handful of people now because I've closed the door on a whole bunch.
Congratulations. Good for you.
Congrats.
Sometimes you have to. And I think the hardest thing is that those of us that are empathic, maybe not empaths, because I don't consider myself an empath, but empathic, meaning we feel things deeply. We want people to like us, and it's very painful when they don't. And I think maybe, Dana, you are an empath. I'm not really sure. I don't understand the whole empath thing, but I think you care very deeply of what people think of you. And even when you do cut them off, that hurts you. To me, once I cut you off, if you rub me the wrong way enough times, I'm done. You don't exist in my world. I'm sorry, but that's how I am. And it doesn't mean I won't pray for you, because I do still pray for people I've cut off.
It's funny, Dee Dee, that you say that.
I won't open that door again.
Dee Dee, I have to interject. It's funny that you say that.
Empath and empathetic. What did you say? That's the same word, though.
If something happens where someone does something that really irks me,
Empathetic. They're the same.
my first reaction I go, oh my gosh, I say to myself, oh my gosh, you really don't know the repercussions. It may not be to me. I'm not saying to me. It could be something I heard this person did to somebody else. You know how it goes. I say to myself, oh my God, I really don't think this person understands what they've done. They don't get it. And I pray for that person. I pray for that person.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
I still struggle with that. I don't pray for everybody. I pray for most, but when you're very, very hurt, and I believe, I don't know, I'm still learning. I still can't forgive everyone. Like, there are people in YouTube I thought I'd never
Well,
forgive.
I already explained this forgiving business. Now, I know I discussed this with Dee Dee. Remember Dee Dee? Dee Dee, I don't know if you remember.
Yeah,
But,
I
you know,
haven't forgotten.
yeah, you remember. I don't go to church, but I am a Catholic, born a Catholic, die a Catholic. That's just the way it rolls. Okay. I haven't gone to mass since the 70s or whatever. And then, confession. And then I decided to go to confession, after so many years and whatever. And, you're going to be forgiven. If your heart is good and you didn't mean bad malice intent, you're going to be forgiven. You don't have to go to no confession. My church is right here in my home office, which is what I'm sitting in. This is my church right here. I don't believe you have to go to church. I believe church is where your heart is, and it's an inner sanctum. You are an inner sanctum in yourself of whatever your belief is. And I respect all religions. This isn't BS. This is reality, because they all lead to the same road to God. There's only one God, no matter which way we try and slice it. There's one God, and we all looking to get to that
Mary
same.
asked me a question when you're done.
No, I'm done.
Okay. So what about honoring parents? Okay. This is the way I put it on my channel. What is a parent? If your parent is a true parent and they're raising children in ways that are wholesome, and they're respecting those children and they're treating them kindly, then that's a parent. If you're raised by a narcissist, I'm talking about a malignant, vicious narcissist, that's an egg donor and a sperm donor. That's not a parent. That's the way I look at it.
I
And do
agree.
you honor them? Well, you don't want to, purposely go and hurt
But
anybody,
guess
really, if
what,
you're a godly
Dee Dee?
person.
Not to interject, it's these parents get more respect than the ones that have gone over and backwards with all the wonderful things that are supposed to be done. They get no respect. The ones that have done practically nothing for their kids get treated better. Trust me.
I've seen that. But even like a child, and that's a hard thing. When you're a child and you have a narcissistic parent, you have no choice. That's almost God to you. But when you're an adult and you look back and you say, whoa, that person never had my best interest in mind. My mother never loved me. When you realize that, no, you don't have to honor them in the sense of you have to show up every time they need you, be at their beck and call in that way. No, I don't believe you do, because that's not a parent. God says honor your father and mother. If they're a father and mother, then yes, you should honor them. If there's somebody that used you and abused you, no, you shouldn't. That's my theory on it.
Touche.
But I'm not going to say you're an evil person. If you want to love somebody that abused you, that's
What
where
I'm
you're
saying is, in my life experiences, I have seen parents that have done nothing for their children. Nothing. And they get more respect than the parents that have done overabundance for their children in love, in monetary, and everything possible.
That's because children who have their parents have done nothing for them, I truly believe it's because the children always felt like they had to please their parents.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, people pleasers. And they probably go around trying to please everybody too, not just their parents.
No.
Well, now we're going back to Dana trying to please everyone.
I don't though. I think, if you guys have heard me, I really am pretty quick to protect myself when people are being awful to me and awful to friends.
You had a narcissistic mother, which creates trying to please. And so that explains why you always try and explain yourself and trying to please people and try and explain yourself. We just went full circle, unless I'm crazy.
It's more complicated than that. I mean, my mother wasn't.
I think that Dana feels misunderstood often.
I do. Thank you.
Wants to correct, like
I agree.
She wants to, because I witnessed her many times when she's on panels and stuff, and the chat is kind of going against her and stuff. I think that she kind of like is surprised about the negativity she gets, and she wants to correct. She wants to correct like the chat or whatever the people's views are. She wants to turn it around. That's what I think. She wants to. She feels misunderstood. Am I right, Dana?
You're spot on, German lady. I really I feel it means a lot to me too.
Sometimes I don't think she understands where this is coming from.
Because I think Dana, and Dana, I love you. You know that. You are still a little girl inside, fighting 5 brothers and a narcissistic mother.
Well, but not only doing that. I mean, I think the majority of my life is rather connected and fulfilling. And even
There's
on
nothing wrong with being a little girl. You're vulnerable, but you stand for yourself. And you stand for yourself. I heard you with the lawn chairs and shit. You don't take no shit.
No, I don't. And I could, look, I have all these siblings, and some of them are, they're different the way they've approached it. So I would say that my brother, the attorney of all people, doesn't have nearly as strong a backbone as I do, but it's how he dealt with the imperfections in my own family. My mother wasn't a true blue narcissistic personality disorder. She was an incredible mother in many, many ways, but at the same time, she would do some things that were rather destructive. When I was a kid, she'd get angry at me. And it wasn't, I mean, I was trying to figure out, oh my gosh, what did I do wrong? She was really mad. And she wouldn't speak to me for days, and that happened many, many times when it shouldn't. I can't even imagine as a mother putting my kids through something.
All I know is I understand you to the capacity that I know you on YouTube, and I am a loyal subscriber and a YouTube friend of yours, as I am with Dee Dee and Pink, and it's not going to change. So I understand, and I've seen you get into chats and you just say hi, and you're just being attacked from every friggin' angle. I've seen it. You didn't even do anything. I've seen you get attacked from every angle for nothing.
Dana, I can't imagine, because I love my parents so much. And when you just said, like, when your mom would get mad at you and wouldn't talk to you for days, I can't even imagine that. It has to hurt, because my mom and dad are my everything, and to think, and I remember that feeling growing up, of feeling so safe and so secure around my parents, that I can't imagine if my mom did that to me.
Oh, it was heartbreaking, and my dad came through for me. My dad
fell apart.
My dad was a good, strong, kind man, and came through for me, because my mother would do it to him too. But I think that it caused, my phone might go dead any second, guys. So if it does, I'm not hanging up on you. But it's something
if your phone goes dead, know that I love you and I wish you the best, and I can't wait to see you again, darling. But keep talking.
You guys are the best, and this has been a very good conversation. I think that it's hard for me to understand cruelty. It's very difficult, and so
I get that. Wait a minute, Dana. I get that. How can people be so cruel? Yes.
Yeah. And I mean, I really
comprehend that. I can't comprehend that, but it's part of life.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Storms. It is. It's been hard for me on YouTube because I'm not received as it's very confusing to me that people see me as this kind of person who's however I'm seen, because I think I'm trying my best. I really am.
Listen, you're feeling good here. You're comfortable here.
Doesn't
You're
it?
loved here on this channel, right?
We see you.
Oh, very much so.
So be happy.
Dana, before your phone goes dead, look how
Yes, dear.
we see you here. It's completely different than how those people out there see you.
Oh, yeah.
What does that tell you?
Right, Pink.
What does that tell you?
Oh, I love it here. I love being with you guys. And I know that. And I'm sticking with you guys. 'cause-
There, and it's a shit storm, and it's like just a big F you to them all. Like,
Yeah, stick with Pink and Lee. We got you. We got you
you
covered.
guys are all wonderful. And what everybody's writing in chat is so lovely. My phone's at 2%. Pamela, yeah, my mother was treated the same way as a child. I purposely went overboard the other way. Like, I am here. Mommy is here. You know, my kids are in their 20s, like, okay, Ma, we're good. We're good. But, you know, it's just one of those things. It's
Well, I just want to say before your phone gets dead,
yeah.
I had seen you on a little quick 60-second live where you were mentioning how people were knocking your Dana. Your skin is flawless. Your neck, your décolleté, your eyes.
gosh.
You're beautiful.
Oh my gosh, I love being here. Thank you so much, Lee.
This is beautiful. These are beautiful women. Are you kidding? How can anybody say anything about any of you guys? Even German lady. Her picture's gorgeous. My picture's about 2 years old. 2.5, maybe 2.5 years old. I got to put a new pic up, but then nobody will know who I am, so I left it up. That was a selfie when I cut my hair. My hair is always had very long hair. I cut it.
Charge your phone.
You have luscious voluptuous hair.
Who, me?
Yes.
I do. I have to cam up live, but you know, I'm afraid someone's gonna Google me, find out where I am, and every other crap.
Is
But I'm
Dana
not worried.
scam freezing? Is Dana scam freezing, or does she do the mannequin?
I have a tripod. I don't know where it is. I need to get a tripod so I could just leave it up and move around while I'm talking. I don't want to hold it. Dee Dee, when I've been on your panel, I was holding my phone. Dee Dee saw me panel up. Dee Dee, what do you think of me? Dee Dee saw me for my birthday last year, 1 year ago.
You're a feisty, beautiful Italian woman.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
I bet you can cook a mean lasagna.
Oh, Maron, forget about it.
Dana's not frozen. Her battery went dead.
Good night, Dana.
Well, I tell you, German lady, you've been really good tonight because you could get raunchy.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Oh, no, stay good. Stay good.
Yeah, you know, people sometimes think that I'm only like doing like this filthy talk and this and that. I can be very serious.
Oh yeah, but that German lady, that's how you came into our community, though. So
Yeah.
first impressions are lasting. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You know, I like to goof in chats. I like to be goofy in chats. I like to crack jokes, sometimes distasteful jokes. But
hey, don't you think she's a pleasure as a guest?
Yeah, and it was good tonight. It was really, really
so
good.
Was Dee Dee. And it was nice, Dan. Dee Dee, I'm blown away that you came up and you're still up. What'd you do? Drink coffee?
I drank tea.
Oh, what?
Oh, tea has caffeine in it.
Oh, tea.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Just a
microphone.
little. I only had a cup of it, but yeah, it kept me up, I guess. But I'm not like weird.
Well, when you were on your live, I told you I was going on panel. I didn't want to say the channel. I have respect. And you said, where are you going? And I said, please come. I am, and you did. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
No
and Pink
problem.
does too, I'm sure.
Of course, I was excited when I saw her in
I'm very excited that Dee Dee's here.
I haven't talked to Pink in forever. She's been off of YouTube for a long time. So I just found out recently she came back.
Well, you guys need to reacquaint.
I came back in, what was it? October, November, February?
Wow.
Yeah, I remember I was one of the first return streams when Pink came back, right? I came in her chat.
I went to German Ladies Chat twice, I think, and it just was too much.
Yeah, I'm
much.
telling you, I haven't seen you though, but I'm telling you, I'm kind of like, I don't really believe in blocking people, so people argue.
German lady, if I was going to get raunchy, I'd have to change my name, change my email, change my identity, and then we'll get down.
Not all of German Lady's live streams are raunchy. She has some
Oh
really.
my gosh. No, I
Yeah,
can't be,
you
I
know,
have to be a troll.
I have my haters, and they like to come in my chat, and I'm getting attacked, and sometimes
I'd have to turn into a troll, which is not my forte, so.
But nice meeting you, Dee. First time
Nice
talking
meeting
to
you too.
I
Oh, you German lady. You never met Delusion Dispeller, Dee?
No.
I heard of her because of Save Robbie mentioned her, but I never watched her.
You have to watch. You have to go.
Yeah, I will
Delusion.
subscribe.
No, what you need to do
I'm
is
the purist.
go into Delusion Dispeller and watch her videos of narcissistic abuse, and you will be floored.
I am the purist and the prude of YouTube.
You have to watch her old videos.
Fortunately, I have been spared of really narcissists in my life. I don't know, maybe I haven't, but I was not really affected. So, but it's interesting. It's an interesting topic, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, how's sex in Germany?
Well, according to my trivia nights, Germany is about 5th on the list.
How are the men in Germany?
What?
How are the men in Germany, German lady?
They're all right. They're
Over
fine.
here in this country, the men in their 60s and 70s, they look like 80s and 90s. Are the German men aging well? I mean, where are the men aging well? When I see the men in the United States in the 60s, 70s, I mean, they look like they're ready to croak.
They're casket ready.
Yeah, they're casket ready. Exactly. I need to get to a country where the men are aging well, like me, aging well.
I think if you like good aging people, like go for Portuguese or Brazil or
I'm getting hot just thinking of Brazilian men. Stop already.
Go to Switzerland.
Or Irish is I think Irish.
I'm looking for a Sean Connery, like an old Sean Connery.
Yeah, get you a Scottish man who has something a big surprise.
I was thinking Scottish. I had a neighbor. He was Scottish, right? He died, Mr. McDonald. I used to bring him food and everything else. I tell you, God bless that man's soul.
Listen, if you feed the man McDonald's, then you cannot expect them to age well.
I need him to look at least like Sean Connery, distinctive,
Distinguishing, yes.
Distinguishing looking.
You want to meet a Sean Connery and then you get a Nick Nolte.
I don't care about a little belly. I need those shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Nice chiseled jaw. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that beard garbage. If you notice, all these men are wearing beards. I like the mustaches. Okay. I don't mind a little Spanish beard, listen, I'm single too long, women. I tell you, I don't know.
How can you be single? You can talk a man into bed.
I can screw anybody I want if I want. There's no man not going to have sex with any woman, okay? That's not what I'm looking for. I was devoted to one man for decades, and I'm a virgin now, okay? I feel like Queen Elizabeth I.
You made me
she screwed Dudley for years, and then she became a virgin.
What?
The only thing virgin is probably the olive oil you use. The extra
olive oil. I live on olive oil. I could drink that stuff.
Yeah, I know you're Italian, so you bath in olive oil.
Yes, and garlic.
But that's healthy. That's why Italians are growing old and Spanish and Latin because they...
Listen, I don't want to brag, but may I tell you about my appointment with the doctor? Every 5 years, you have to see the Medicare physician.
Yeah.
Anybody?
Italian women are they live long. Usually, they live long lives.
I'm not bragging about myself here, but if people think this is bragging, I'm sorry, but this really happened. When you get on you have to get on Medicare when you reach a certain age. I didn't because I had other medical. So anyway, 5 years later, after getting on blah, 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 and now I got to go for the Medicare checkup. And I'm sitting there in the office. Anybody interested? If I'm boring you, Pink, just tell me.
Go ahead.
I didn't hear Pink say anything. Pink, you bored?
No.
Anyway, okay, she went to go pee-pee. Anyway, this is true story, guys. I look in the mirror. I see my wrinkles. I know how old I am, okay? I get into the doctor's office. I had seen him when I first got on Medicare because you have to, by law, get on Medicare, all right? Unless you have other insurance, which I did at the time of the divorce. That's very complicated. So anyway, I get in there. I'm seeing him for the second time 4.5 years later. I recognize him. He didn't recognize me because he sees 10, 15 patients a day with the once a year Medicare checkup. Got it? Anybody following me? I don't see anybody in chat following me.
I'm following, and the man in beard following too, I see.
All right. So he gets in the room. The nurse leaves, the blood pressure, all the bullshit, the EKG and all the other garbage. Here comes the doctor. I recognize him. He didn't recognize me. I'd seen him 4.5, 5 years ago. And he gained like 40 pounds, man. He looked so much older and so heavy. So he's looking at the monitor. He goes, hold up. This is wrong. And he says to the lady in the room, the nurse or whatever they're called, Pink, what are they called? The people that are in the doctor's office with doctors.
Medical assistants.
What are they?
Medical assistants.
Okay, the medical assistant. The doctor says, you made a mistake here in the computer. This should be a 9, not a 0. This is a mistake, right? So he's being serious. He's looking at that. He's looking at this, and he says, listen, you need to get out there and blah, blah, blah. He says, there's a mistake in the computer. And I says, what are you talking about, doctor? And the medical assistant's getting all nervous. He goes, this can't be a 0. It must be a 9. I says, doctor, what are you talking about? And the medical assistant was getting nervous. She actually opened the door to go out to get somebody else to come in. He says, this is not possible. This is what it's saying. This can't be right. I go, what are you talking about, doctor? He says, they must have made a mistake here. It must be a 9, not a 0. I said, what are you talking about? He says, your age. I says, oh, no, doctor. What does it say? So he says what it says. I go, no, doctor, that's correct. He backed off almost to the door. He says, are you kidding me? I says, no, I'm not. Well, what's wrong? I want to know what you're doing, what you're eating, because I'm doing this, and I don't see anyone your age look like that.
Right, Mary.
And I says, what am I doing? I eat a lot of greens. I like olive oil. I like a lot of garlic. Any other questions? She says, no. Are you on any medication? No. Okay. He was like shocked that he couldn't believe, my age and, how I looked. He just said he's never seen someone my age look like this. Of course, I got the heels on. I got the skinny jeans. I got the heels on. I'm very modest. I got the long hair. Yeah, I got wrinkles and everything, but I carry myself well. He just did not believe my age. He really thought it was a computer mistake.
Yeah, because Mediterranean people, they eat well. They eat olive oil, garlic, seafood, vegetables.
A lot of scuttle.
Yes. They eat salad to almost every meal. There's salad.
Correct.
They don't.
And I tell you, I left the doctor's office feeling pretty good because I was a little down that day. You get those days. I got to go to the doctor. I got to see this Medicare doctor, and I left feeling okay. I guess I'm still looking good. Thank you. Yeah. I'm looking good for my age.
Did he try to remove your pants too?
You know what? I told my girlfriend, I don't know if you're here, Kat, because I told her where I was going to be tonight. And I don't even know if I have YouTube. And she says, how old was he? Maybe he's trying to, ask you for a date or something. My mind don't even think of that. Isn't that crazy, German lady?
Hey,
oh Lord,
Miss Lee, Pink just came.
That crush you?
I know, I'm her neighbor. I'm an older man, distinguished.
Well, you get me excited.
You
I didn't think I liked beards.
You must have eaten that garlic and olive oil too.
Think it's too funny.
Ma'am, this is Officer Floyd. Y'all don't recognize me because I'm not in my security uniform. But
I like uniforms. I'm getting hot.
But I heard y'all looking for an distinguished older man, and I think I'm the right man for you, Mr. Lee. Because I pull you over in a minute and give you a fine because you're just fine with me. All right?
Dee, don't leave. I think this is above her pay grade.
Every day. I've been trying to get Miss Delusion's attention. I keep going down there and go, hi, Delusion.
She's in love with Matthew. She's got a hot guy. I can confirm that.
Look up, Delusional. I'm not, no, you're going to look up. Look up. I'm above you. I'm above you, like the Brady Bunch. There you go. I see you. Look up. There you go. She's looking straight. I'm up here. Up.
And you gotta be nice. Delusion to spell it. And I don't want our feelings to get hurt. We're just playing, Dee.
I usually take the 25-year-olds or so, but I would make an exception with
I tell you, Dee does look good. I gotta tell you.
Look good. Oh, she's fine.
She's got skin like, may I say, her face skin is gorgeous like a baby's ass. It's beautiful and smooth. That's not what I Oh my gosh.
I'm excited in here.
Her face is smooth. She's got gorgeous skin. In fact, Dee, what the hell do you wash your face with? You never disclosed.
I just let the shampoo fall on it.
What?
I don't wash my face.
You let the shampoo fall on it?
Yeah, I don't wash my face.
Is that the secret to beauty?
I never wash my face.
Okay, we heard it here first, Pink. Where's Pink? Breaking news. Let the shampoo fall on your face, and that creates longevity beauty.
Pink is indisposed right now. It's Officer Floyd.
Yeah. Lee, what's your opinion on this guy? He's kind of a Sean Connery type, isn't he?
Wendy's live.
Oh, I got news for you. I mean, it's getting me a little turned on right now. What happens when you're alone for too long?
I can fix that, Miss Lee.
What?
Y'all
Dee's up the building.
She's gonna fix me up with you, ma'am.
Can't you get Sister Catherine here? Come on.
She's still missing. She's still on the bolo. Be on the lookout.
I prefer Sister Catherine right now.
Really?
Not a hot terrorist.
This is the new look. This is the new look for
German lady. Please take over.
I'm waiting. I hope that no one in the background gets beheaded or something.
That's the new look around these woods in a Folsom content.
Dear listeners, we have a live conference to the Al Jazeera TV.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Think you're hysterical. You got me hysterical.
Where is she? Lee, look up to the right.
I can't look.
Look up. Hi, I see you there. Delusional. Look up and say hi to me. Look up. Say hi there.
Delusion looks like the Virgin Mary right now.
In German.
Put the blue scarf on her head. She's so pretty. That flawless face. No, not a wrinkle. Okay, all right. Breaking news. Let the shampoo run on your face if you want to have beautiful, silky, gorgeous skin. Okay? This is the trick. Illusion Dispeller gave us the trick. Let the shampoo run down your face. That's it, people.
That's it.
Who'd have known? Who'd have known?
Ma'am, what kind of shampoo y'all talking about now?
Yeah,
Any.
what kind of
It doesn't
shampoo?
matter. Any kind.
Any kind?
Any kind. Whatever you
CVS?
wash your hair with.
QVC?
It
Walgreens?
probably was
Whichever.
herbal essences.
Pantene? Herbal Essence? We need the name.
Herbal Essence. Now the lady in the airport, in the airplane, washing her hair and comes out and going, Remember that commercial? Forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Forget it. You had to be there. As the stewardess on the airplane, she took a break and washed her hair, and she was sounding like she was having an orgasm in the back. But she was really washing her hair with herbal essence.
Yep.
Well, I'd prefer an orgasm in the front. I never had one in the back.
She remember that commercial. Or you washed your hair. Did you go like that?
German lady, that was for you.
God help me.
I appreciate it.
I prefer an orgasm in the front, not in the back.
Good to know. Good to know.
I think something
What's up, man? Where did God help you? What's the matter now, honey child?
Listen, Dee Dee's going to go to sleep and getting upset. We're getting absolutely out of hand here. We have to respect the losing the spelling.
Southern home cooking to cheer her up.
Or wake her husband up.
What's up, Miss Dee Dee?
I said it's Pink's channel. Whatever she wants to go on goes on.
I know. I just want to make sure that you're comfortable.
It's all right.
I'm never comfortable on most of the chat rooms on YouTube, so it's okay.
Oh,
well, if you get uncomfortable, just put your pointed finger up, not your middle.
Get the pinky up.
Yeah, just put the pinky up. I'm out.
Yes, speaking of out, I'm about to drop off. It was
okay.
Wait,
before you leave, because I'm a lawman. I just gotta say one thing to delusional. I mean, delusion. I'm sorry. I keep saying that. All right. Now, when you're driving, Miss Dee Dee, because I'm an officer of the law, I beg you, I plead you, when you're all driving, please don't look at your text on your live stream while you're driving. No, oh my God, you put my heart in an irregular pattern. All right, you can't. It's not okay. I love you, and just stop. Pull your car over and talk to your friends because we want to see you around for a long time. You can't be 1 second, and we don't test that for some content. We put Henry, one of our officers, right? We tested him and put him in a car and told him to look at his phone while he's driving, and he crashed. We used him to test him. He's all right though. But no, look, for 2 seconds off your eyes is equivalent to drunk driving. It's been proved. So and we arrested Henry for DUI, even though he was texting on his phone. But please don't do that and drive because it makes me nervous.
Right, we can't worry about you, Dee Dee.
That's why I don't usually do my live streams when I'm driving. I only did it that one day because there was a storm and it was real pretty.
You really
it's not a usual occurrence.
That was your lucky day. That was your lucky day.
Okay.
But as long as you don't do that, I feel comfortable in your streams. That's all.
Okay.
I was so nervous for you, honey. I was so nervous.
I didn't even know you were in my stream.
I was watching because I go to your channel. I don't say something sometimes, but when you were driving, I would just about have myself a heart attack.
He's an officer. He has to watch the community.
Gotcha.
He's watching.
Okay.
You don't want to get in mind. You don't want to get in. You don't want to hurt someone else. You know.
Officer Floyd is watching the community, and he saw that you were doing something of a dangerous nature, watching your phone and your texting and you're driving, working. Okay, so hey, Officer Floyd cares about you.
I think I owe Miss Diane's channel a visit. It's long overdue.
Yes, Miss Diane needs a visit.
It's a little out of hand over there.
Miss Diane needs an invite into the channel.
What the hell? I had ladies not gone. Where's Stick Lady? Where's Stick Lady that used to go over there? Pencil Lady used to go on Diane's live.
Who's Pencil Lady?
I met her the last time I was on Diane's live. Pencil Lady.
Do we know who Pencil Lady is?
They had a fight, and then she's kind of gone now. I don't remember her name, but her avatar was a sketch of a
German lady. Do you know who Pencil Lady is?
I don't know.
German lady fell asleep.
No. I'm trying to think. I'm around since January.
Oh no! I tell you what, German lady, you're gorgeous.
Diane is watching this channel now.
Look at that German lady. She's a beautiful woman.
Back to your platform.
Who?
Diane.
What about Diane? I love Diane.
Well,
Diane was the first channel that I showed up in this.
I'm overdue. She had me on her channel once, and that was it. Forget me, Officer Floyd. I made people smile. I miss her. I owe her a visit as Officer Floyd of Opossum County, Louisiana. That's all.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, everybody, but I have to leave.
German lady, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. But we've talked before on panel. It's a pleasure. Yeah. Enjoy Germany. Enjoy your beautiful apartment. You're gorgeous. God bless you. Find me a gorgeous man from Scotland.
I'm so honored to be sitting next to German lady. Ah.
And give me your tongue. Give me your tongue, young fella. Give me your tongue.
I got so many young guys hitting on me, you know. Oh, you look so young. Yeah, but I don't want probably the right guy for me will probably be in his late 50s, but and then a guy close to my age looks like they're ready, like you said, German lady for the grave. What am I gonna do? Find me somebody.
Oh, you will find someone.
No, you're gonna find me somebody. I already gave you a job.
Don't trust my taste. Don't trust my taste.
Next to me and down over there. You look mighty stiff. You're not even moving.
I don't even want a guy, but if somebody nice turns up.
Dee Dee, you see them? They're not even moving over there.
I need a Sean Connery type, you know?
Okay, it was fun. It was interesting. It was good. Okay, good people. Have a great night.
Thank you so much,
I enjoyed it a lot.
For coming up to Dear Pink and Lee.
German lady has left.
German lady is leaving the building.
Bye. Good night, KK Bronson.
Bye.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my God. Did he wreck this? I just had to run out and do an errand.
KK Bronson said, Diane's channel, I think. You were a sheriff? Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. I came up as Officer Floyd of Opossum County, Louisiana. I was at that time Molly GoLightly's bodyguard. There's one of the fictional characters I make up. In Pencil, I used to call her Pencil Girl because her avatar was a sketch.
I remember that, but I don't remember who that was.
Oh, you guys know who it was. What was her name? She got in a big fight with Wendy.
Was it Mary Ann?
No.
What's the other one's name?
She was accused of something really bad. And oh God, I don't know what her name.
Let's start again. What are we talking about?
I noticed I saw one of her comments putting me down. I was really, really like.
Who is this, Pink? Start over.
Oh.
Pencil lady. Lady that
I don't even know who the heck that is, D.
I don't remember.
I don't remember her name. She used to be close with Diane and Wendy. She would go up on their live streams a lot.
There's been a lot of people that have come and gone on here.
Mm.
I don't know. There's a lot of drama going on, but it's a lot of drama.
Her and I did like we did improv. It was comedy. I first went up as Molly, and then I was invited back, I think the next month, as Officer Floyd, a couple of months later. And Pencil Girl and I just, I used to razz at her for her avatar. And I'm like, what, pencil girl? And we would just feed off of each other, and it was so funny. I
never saw Pencil Lady.
Well, her name wasn't Pencil Lady. It was just an avatar that was a sketch, a black and white sketch.
Okay.
So, and I called her Stick Girl. I don't think she's around anymore.
I haven't seen her, at least not under that name anyway.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, right, Dee Dee?
I remember the pencil. I can't remember her name though.
Yeah.
It probably had something to do with writing or pencil or something. I don't know.
Was it a Tiffany?
Might have been.
The only way I could tell is to go back on one of Diane's live and figure it out. But I really missed her a lot. And then when I came across a comment that she wrote against me after my smear, I was shocked.
I didn't see that.
Diane and Wendy don't like me at all. So
why, Dee Dee? Why do you think that?
Because it's true. Because Wendy said something about it.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Why, Dee Dee?
Okay, so Diane had this narcissist guy on her channel.
Oh, that guy from England?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I made a commentary of her channel when she was interviewing him, and she got mad. You didn't ask my permission to
I didn't see that. How could I miss that? I missed that. Wait a minute. Did you take your reaction video down? I never saw it.
Yeah, I told her when I made the video, in the beginning of the video, I said, if Diane has a problem with me playing this, I'll be happy to take it down. She did have a problem with it. She's like, you didn't ask our permission. And Wendy, they didn't know I was in there lurking. But Wendy said, well, why does Dee Dee even stream our stuff? She doesn't even like us. I never said I didn't like them. I don't like the cussing and I don't like the content sometimes, but I don't know them verbatim, as people. Can't say I like them or don't like them. Yeah. I don't always approve of their content, but I streamed that because my channel is based on narcissism. And I thought Diane had a really good show. So I was basically
I was on that show. I was on panel.
Yeah.
That was the only reason why she got mad at you?
HG Tutor. Yeah.
So I was on that panel. And guess what? Pink, hold up. I'm the one that mentioned HG Tutor on your channel.
Yeah.
And that was picked up for content. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
Right or wrong?
I'm sure she doesn't not like you.
I'm just saying, every time I mention something, someone grabs it. Right, Pink? Mm-hmm. Pink and I was talking about HG Tutor. It's on I have subscribers. It's public. I talk about HG Tutor. Boom, HG Tutor's there. Then I talk about Broderick. Boom, we got Broderick on another channel. What was the third one, Pink?
Dear Abby. Dear Abby.
Dear Abby. Boom. So I got great ideas. I got to start my own channel.
Diane and I had talked on the phone, and she was going to have me on as a guest to talk about narcissism, to talk about psychology stuff. She never had me on. They just went into all kinds of weird stuff from there. And I just thought it was a great commentary she did with HG Tutor. So I did a commentary on her commentary, and that's why she got mad at me. Well, and it was.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm sure.
Let's just say I start a channel.
Mm.
Which it looks like eventually I'm going to have to. Not that I have to, but. And you did a show, and I wanted to react or discuss it.
Mm-hmm.
From my perspective, I wouldn't unless I tried to contact you first. I saw your video. I wanted to talk about it, discuss it, perhaps bring you in.
That's why I said at the beginning of my video that if she had a problem with it, I would take it down. And I did. I immediately took it down. But it wasn't Diane that had the issue with me. It was Wendy that fueled that. I personally don't care for Wendy. I think she takes over the entire show.
Yeah, but
she doesn't let anybody say anything.
Yeah, but if you do a commentary on someone's channel, good,
Yeah.
bad, or indifferent, it brings views. Why would you why would anyone complain? If I started a channel and then all of a sudden you did a reaction video, good,
Right.
bad, or indifferent, it's bringing me views. People are gonna come see what the heck was Lee talking about that got Dee Dee so riled up.
Well,
So
I think because it had to do with money exchanged.
What do you
Because
mean?
I think maybe they paid HG Tutor to come on or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh
And she,
yes.
Yeah.
and she thought maybe I was trying
she
to tap
paid
into
him.
that.
No, Diane said, I'm not paraphrasing, that he was paid to be a guest.
Right.
So,
And she got mad at me because she's like, well, did she pay for anything? You know, it was all about the money. It's always all about the money on here.
Yeah, I don't think it was. No.
So what were you doing? Were you? I don't know. I didn't see that video. You must have taken it down before I saw
I
it.
took it down immediately as soon as she got upset
But what did
about
you do?
it.
Play some of the video, react to it. What'd you do? What was your?
Yeah, I was just reacting, saying whether I agreed with them or not.
But
and
did
giving
you
my
play
opinion about
HG Tutor?
narcissism.
Did you play HG Tutor?
Yeah, both of them, the whole thing. I played like
Oh
little
no!
extras
Well,
in
yeah,
common.
I could understand her getting upset about that. Don't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I took it down.
Yeah, yeah.
When you
But
said,
then,
I don't think.
then Wendy said, well, she doesn't even like us. Why would she stream our stuff? And I was
Well,
like,
I'm the
what?
one that
I never said
mentioned
I didn't like them.
Pink. You're my witness. Breaking news. I'm the one that brought the community to HG Tutor.
Interesting.
That's a
Well, I
fact.
saw him long before anybody knew about him. So
The time I heard about him was through
Through me. I was listening to him probably as long as he started, like back with you, Dee Dee.
Mhm.
I'm the one that mentioned him. Every time I mention something, somebody starts the conversation about it. It's like every time I mention something, I'm giving someone content.
When I saw Mommy Rambling's community post that she was going to start a Dear Abby, I was like, I couldn't believe it. I said, there's no way. What are the odds? What are the odds? And then the week before it was Betty Broderick, and then she started talking about Betty Broderick. So I don't know if she's got someone that comes over and watches me and then reports back to her, but I was just, no, this is too coincident. This is not a coincidence.
Right. Pink and I were talking about, what we're going to talk about and start talking and, okay, we'll do this. And boom, someone's got it in less than 24 hours. They're doing a post.
What Dear Abby? The crime channel.
It's unbelievable. People looking for content.
Yep.
Did you hear me vape right now?
Yep.
Yeah, see, I don't like people hearing me vape. Let's see if anyone has anything to say in the chat. I think everyone's getting tired now. It's 1:40.
Yeah, I'm going to get off of here because I got to work tomorrow.
So. Thank you. I need more subscribers. I only have 85 subscribers with no channel. So I would like subscribers because the more subscribers I get, maybe I will start a channel.
But you know what, Lee? What you can do to get more subscribers also is to make a video and put it on your channel.
I will, honey. I mean, you have to understand one thing. I have children. I have a huge family.
I know,
and I'm not comfortable doing something without letting people know. And, believe me, I can be raw. I'm not saying verbally, but I'm deep.
Take the link.
Who's coming up?
Summer S.
Who's Summer S?
She's trying to get out of her comfort zone. I think she's going to pop her cherry here.
It's nice when someone comes up on panel that never went up on panel before. This is something there that wasn't there before. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I come up on panel? I'm trying to get out of my comfort zone. Summer S. She don't hear us, but she's trying to get on.
She fall out.
Who is Summer S? Do we know?
Lee.
Yes.
Did
Yes.
Dee leave or did she fall out?
Dee Dee fell out.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know who Summer S is.
She's coming.
There's no real picture of this person. So we don't really know who it really is. They could have just made up a name.
Hey, Lee, that's Dee Dee.
Who
waiting.
is?
Summer isn't up here yet in the back room.
Dee Dee, you here, honey?
No, her device isn't connected.
Oh, well, she has trouble with the internet.
No, her
But
device.
Dee Dee, I hope we didn't do anything to offend you, dear, because you know that would never be our intention. We have high respect for you, my dear.
Yeah, I'm
Been
glad.
on YouTube longer than most of us people.
Oh, she's going to bed. Yeah, she was looking tired. All right, honey,
Okay.
thanks.
Love you, Dee Dee. I do. I do love her.
About Diane, I think that was, I'm sure if you went over there on ladies' night or whatever and said hi, they would be fine with you.
Who, me?
No, Diane's channel.
I've been on Diane's channel when H.G. Tudor was up.
Hey, Jen Oaks, hello.
I have no fear of getting up on anybody's panel.
Huh?
Love you, Dee Dee. Sleep well. Okay, who are we waiting for, Pinky?
Summer.
Do you know who Summer S is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't.
Well, you're going to get to know her. Everyone.
I'll be quiet. I don't know how to come up. Hit the link.
Don't Don't mind her, Summer.
And shut the sound from your YouTube. Gotta do from your phone.
Make sure you're hit the link, and it's very easy. You follow the instructions, you check your mic, you check your cam, and then you'll go into my back room. You won't come up right away. So if you're not cammed up, if you're cammed up, don't flip out because you're just in my back room. And then you can hit start cam or stop cam. So the stop cam just puts your avatar.
No, it says enter broadcast. You have to hit enter broadcast, and then you have to decide if you want to cam up or just put a picture or a circle. So you've seen Summer S, Pink?
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen her. I've talked to her lots of times in chat.
All right. Oh, good. No, I've never seen her before. Oh, excuse my chair.
Jen, how have you been?
What's going on?
We're waiting.
Oh, okay.
God, tomorrow's Monday already, huh?
Yeah, Monday's bill day.
That was a nice live tonight.
Okay, it looks like it's time for a what do you call it?
Intermission, a joke.
Intermission.
Go ahead.
Ready?
Ready.
You ready for intermission, Pinky? Pink.
Yes.
The young woman says to her doctor, Doc, I'm getting married this weekend, and my fiance thinks I'm a virgin. Is there anything you can do to help me? Medically, not really, the doctor replies. Try this. On your wedding night, when you're getting ready for bed, slide a thick rubber band around your upper thigh. When your husband enters you, snap the rubber band and tell your husband it's your cherry popping. On the wedding night, the new bride undresses in the bathroom and slips the rubber band around her thigh. She and her husband begin to make love. As her husband enters her, she snaps the rubber band right on cue. What the hell was that? The husband asks. That was just my cherry snapping, the bride says. Well, snap it again, her husband yells. It's got my balls.
That was good. That was good. Oh my God, that was good.
Well, it's after midnight.
You say it so well.
I say it's. Oh yeah, I'm a good reader.
Yeah, you're
I'm
very
very blah, blah, blah.
character.
When I read books to my grandchildren, it's like they're like, ah, grandma. You know, it's like they're looking like, what's next? You know.
Let me see if I can find a God joke.
Okay, I'll find another one. How's that? Intermission. We only got 21 people in here and probably 300 lurkers. I'm really tired of this. I need the lurkers to come out of the woodwork because I really don't like it. I don't pay dust in my woodwork. I need the dust to come out.
All right, I have no idea. I'm just going to read. I have no idea. It's a shorter one. All right, two guys are walking through a game park and they come across a lion that has not eaten for days. The lion starts chasing the two men. They run as fast as they can, and one guy starts getting tired and decides to say a prayer. Please turn this lion into a Christian, Lord. He looks to see if the lion is still chasing, and he sees the lion on its knees. Happy to see his prayer answered, he turns around and heads towards the lion. As he comes closer to the lion, he hears it saying a prayer. Thank you, Lord, for the food I'm about to receive.
Okay.
Oh, the lion was thanking the Lord for the food he was about to receive. That was funny.
That's cute.
Here's another one. Mother Superior tells two nuns that they have to paint their room without getting paint on their clothes. One nun suggests to the other, hey, let's take all our clothes off, fold them up, and lock the door. So they do this and begin painting their room. Soon they hear a knock at the door. They ask, who is it? Blind man. The nuns look at each other and one nun says, he's blind, so he can't see. What could it hurt? They let him in. The blind man walks in and says, hey, nice tits. Where do you want me to hang the blinds?
That's cute.
Oh, Summer, how are you doing? Summer?
Hello.
Yoo-hoo. Oh, look at that. Yoo-hoo too.
Yodel, yodel.
Maria, a devout Catholic, got married and had 15 children. After her first husband died, she remarried and had 15 more children. A few weeks after her second husband died, Maria also passed away. At Maria's funeral, the priest looked skyward and said, at last, they're finally together. Her sister, sitting in the front row, said, excuse me, Father, but do you mean she and her first husband or she and her second husband? The priest replied, I mean her legs. Her legs, get it? Her legs are finally together.
Okay, I got better. I got better.
Oh, all right. God.
5 reasons you can't get a job. Anybody out there that can't get a job, listen high. You list smoking used as a hobby on the job application. Number 2, instead of shaking hands, you ask them to pull your finger. Number 3, slash coworkers with knife doesn't look good on your resume. Number 4, narrow-minded personnel people find alien abductions unacceptable explanation for gaps in your job history. Number 5, You list 5th grade as your senior year. Okay, I think you and I are the only ones finding this funny. Yes, lovable rogue. It's a joke off. Okay, 5 things men should never say at Victoria's Secrets. This is written by Julius Alvin, Gross Jokes, Volume 30. Copyright 1999. 5 things men should never say at Victoria's Secret. Does this come in children's sizes? Number 2, no thanks, just sniffling. Number 3, Mom will love this. Number 4, no need to wrap it, I'll eat it here. Number 5, oh honey, you'll never squeeze your fat ass into that. To show you how the comedy was so different in 1999. Tonight we're going, and to show you the difference in 30 years. I mean, 30 years, what was funny 30 years ago is time to go to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much stuff in this book that if you read it, I mean, you'd go, whoa, I don't know. There's a pet monkey thing here, and I didn't highlight it. No, I'm going to read it anyway and take a chance. This is about a man and a monkey. I don't know. Should I do it, Pink?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A man and his pet monkey walk into a bar. Not sounding good, is it?
Keep going. When in hell, keep going.
The man orders a beer. The monkey goes crazy, tearing the place apart. The bartender says nothing. The man and the monkey leave. The next day, the man and the monkey come to the bar. The man orders a beer as his monkey proceeds to jump onto the pool table and eat the cue ball. The bartender says, "That does it! Take your damn monkey and don't come back!" The day after that, the man and the monkey return to the same bar. The bartender says, "I thought I told you not to come back." The man replies, "Oh, it's okay, bartender. The monkey learned his lesson." The bartender leaves it at that. Just then, the monkey jumps onto the bar and grabs a big olive. The monkey shoves the olive up his blank, then pulls it out and eats it. The bartender is repulsed. He says, "Did you see what your monkey just did with that olive?" "I'm sorry," the man says. "Ever since he ate that cue ball, he measures everything." Oh, well, I tried to keep it.
Those are cute.
Well, yeah, they're cute little jokes. But, I mean, when you think about that, this book was written 31 years, copyrighted 31 years ago. Let me see. Maybe that could have been the second copyright. Let me look. I mean, these things are not acceptable today with today's culture. I'm trying to see the first. Yeah, the thing is, there's the first chapter is not that gross. Second chapter, truly gross. Third chapter, gross celebrity jokes. Fourth chapter, gross racial jokes, which we can't do today, which I wouldn't do anyway. And fifth chapter, hail to the chief. Next chapter, so gross, even we were offended. The next chapter is gross gay and lesbian jokes. And the next one is the gross virginity. So what I'm saying is this book sold trillions of copies.
Yeah.
And this is probably bought and burned.
Yeah.
At this point. I mean, this book is so, yeah. So,
This is cute. Listen, guys, never criticize someone until you have walked a mile in their shoes. That way, when you criticize them, you'll be a mile away and you'll have their shoes.
Okay, here we got a good, cute one. The five worst things to say to your wife when she's pregnant. I ate all the Oreos.
Summer, take the lead, honey.
Yeah, I'm not implying anything, but I don't think the baby weighs 40 pounds. Number 3, got milk? Next. Are your ankles really supposed to look like that? Next. Can't they induce labor? The Super Bowl is Sunday. I like that's cute.
What did the left eye say to the right eye?
I can't see you.
Nope. Between you and me, something smells.
What the heck is that?
A nose. You get it?
Oh,
The right
that's cute.
left eye
Yeah.
that smells.
Yeah. Okay. How many lawyers does it take to stop a moving bus?
100.
Not many.
What do you call it when Batman skips church?
Don't know.
Christian Bale.
Oh, okay.
Christian Bale.
How do you save a lawyer from drowning?
You don't.
Shoot him before he hits the water. What do you call a lawyer before he's gone bad?
Don't know.
A senator.
And God said,
wait, no, I got a good one.
I'm next.
I got me some serious one-liners here. I'm prepared.
I got 2-liners.
I got one-liners. What do you call a lawyer with an IQ of 50? Your Honor.
And God said,
"You're next."
And God said to John, "Come forth, and you shall be granted eternal life." But John came 5th and won a toaster. I'm not get up here.
We're doing one-liners.
I want to die peacefully in my sleep, like my grandfather did, not screaming in terror like the passengers in his car. Oh my God, I've heard that one before. It took me a while to get it. This guy said to this kid, I didn't even know it was a joke. He says, oh, at work, he told me, he goes, "I really want to die peacefully in my sleep like my grandfather did." And I literally said to him, "Oh yeah, that's the best way to go." He says, "Yeah, but not screaming in terror like the passengers in his car." So in other words, his grandfather fell asleep while driving his car and died. So I want to die peacefully in my sleep like my grandfather did, not screaming in terror like the passengers in his car. So he says my grandfather died in his sleep while driving his car.
That's crazy. Okay. What do you do when your wife wants you to be more? What do you do when your wife wants you to be more affectionate? Get 2 girlfriends.
2 cows are grazing in a field. One cow says to the other, "You ever worry about that mad cow disease?" The other cow says, "Why would I care? I'm a helicopter." I told my physical therapist that I broke my arm in 2 places. He told me to stop going to those places.
Very good.
How do you make holy water?
I don't know. Put water in the microwave.
You boil the hell out of it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got a little Johnny one. You ready?
Yeah.
Little Johnny is called on by his teacher during a math lesson. This is good. The teacher asks, Johnny, if there were 5 birds sitting on a fence and you shot one with a gun, how many would be left? None, Johnny answers, because the rest would fly away. Well, the answer is 4, the teacher says. But I like the way you're thinking. Little Johnny says to the teacher, I have a question for you. If there were 3 women eating ice cream cones, one licking her cone, one biting her cone, and the third one sucking her cone, which one is married? The teacher responds, I guess the one sucking the cone. No, Johnny replies. It's the one wearing the wedding ring. But I like the way you're thinking.
So I was wondering why the ball was getting bigger. Then it hit me.
What the heck? What ball?
I was wondering why the ball was getting bigger. Then it hit me.
That's cute. That's cute.
It's a pun. It's like
You caught me on that one.
because it was coming closer to you and it hit you.
I'm not so sure the audience is liking the jokes.
Did you hear about the guy? Oh my God. Did you hear about the guy whose whole left side was cut off?
That sounds pretty scary. What?
He's all right now.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hello. Then it hit me.
That's cute. That's cute.
Yeah.
Off.
Because it was coming closer to you and it hit you.
Okay, so who do we have as a guest?
Summer, can you hear us?
Hi, Summer.
Can you see me?
What a pretty lady. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. This is like a really great live. You had a lot of really nice supportive women tonight.
This is a really great live? Well, thank you. Pink thanks you, and I thank you, right, Pink? This is Pink's Lady Luck's channel. And you said it's a great live, Pink. We'll take it.
Summer, can you turn your YouTube down?
You're hearing like background noise. Am I doing something wrong?
Yeah, shut the sound. Shut your sound.
Can you see me?
What a pretty lady. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. This is like a really great live. You had a lot of really nice supportive women tonight.
This is a really great live?
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Pink thanks you, and I thank you.
YouTube.
Pink Lady Luck's channel. And you said it's a great live, Pink. We'll take it.
Summer, can you turn your YouTube down?
I'm hearing a lot of background noise. Am I doing something wrong?
Yes. Shut the sound. Shut your sound. What a pretty lady. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. This is like a really
Okay. Can you hear us now, Summer? Summer. If she shut her sound, now we can't hear her. You have to shut down YouTube. Uh-oh.
I'm hearing a lot of background noise. Am I doing something wrong?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
I just put in chat, shut your YouTube down and stay on StreamYard.
Okay. Can you hear us now, Summer?
I can hear you. Yes.
Summer.
Yeah.
If she shut her sound, now we can hear her.
Hold on.
You have to shut down YouTube.
A lot of background noise. I don't think so, Rob.
Yes. Shut your sand stream yards.
Pink, you helping her?
Yeah, can you hear us, Summer? Summer, can you talk? Can you say something? Okay, Summer, just X out of YouTube. Get out of YouTube completely, but you'll still be on StreamYards. You've got 2 applications open. So if you look at your computer, you'll see StreamYards on one tab and then YouTube on another. Do you see that? You want to X out of YouTube. Or mute the YouTube. Go into YouTube and just click the pause button for the video. Summer, can you talk?
Can you hear me?
Can you say something?
Hello?
Okay, Summer, just X out of YouTube. Get out of YouTube completely.
I don't know how to get out of YouTube.
You've got 2 applications open.
Okay, hold on.
I hear her now.
Yeah, but that's
You see StreamYard on one tab and then YouTube on another. You see that?
Shut the sound on YouTube.
Can you hear me now?
YouTube. Go into YouTube and just click the pause button.
Take the sound off of YouTube.
Yeah.
Just go low where there's no sound on YouTube.
Pause YouTube.
Say something.
Well, if she's got
Can you hear
iPhone, do you have iPhone or Android?
Android.
We hear you, but we're hearing. Oh my goodness. Pink, help her.
I'm trying to. Read the chat. Read the chat, Summer. It's okay. Read the chat.
Now.
I'm like stupid.
No, you're not.
Shut the sound.
Go. Do you see my video going on? Do you see my video? Just hit the pause button on my video.
Take the sound off of YouTube.
You don't have to take the sound off. Just put it low where you don't hear yourself.
Or pause it.
iPhone. Do you have iPhone or Android?
Android.
Okay, just take the sound off YouTube. The volume button, put it to the bottom.
I'm like stupid.
The sound. Go. Do you see my video going on?
If you're on a phone, if she's on the phone and she lowers the sound.
She's on Android. She's on an Android, so I don't know if she's on a phone or a computer.
Yeah, but when you go in on the phone, that shouldn't be the problem. Then she would have a laptop running. But if she's on a laptop, StreamYards is a separate application. So then you got StreamYards and then
right, but you could stay on YouTube while you're on StreamYard, but you have to just lower the sound, shut the sound off. She's still doing the same thing.
Yeah.
You don't get it.
Are you on
Summer, wait, are you on a computer or phone?
Laptop.
Okay. You see my video of us, all 3 of us, right? You see my video playing? Press the pause button. On the
That should be
video.
the problem. Then she would have a laptop. If she's on a laptop, StreamYards is a separate application, so then you got StreamYards and
Right, but you could stay on YouTube or you're on StreamYard, but you have to just lower the sound, shut the sound off. She's still doing the same thing. Yeah, she don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it. Sorry.
It's okay. You're trying, hon.
That's okay. Do you see it? Do you see the video of us? You see my video about. Say something.
Yeah, she must have 2 apps open.
Try pausing the stream. Just pause the stream. She muted StreamYards.
Instead of YouTube? Well, you know, it's not easy when it's the first time.
Oh, it isn't. I went through this too.
Well, you know what? Does she have an Android phone? Be easier.
Yeah, can you use your phone and go into YouTube and click my stream from there?
It's better because she's Android. It's easier.
Yeah, can you go to YouTube on your phone? And then just...
I don't see a pause button.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, we got it. You did something good. It's
Can
happening.
you hear me?
Yeah.
You know, it's not easy when it's the first
Yeah, I'm kind of stupid.
No, you're not.
No, don't say that.
Do you have a cell phone?
Does she have an Android phone? Be easier.
Yeah, can you use your phone?
Can you hear me?
Go into YouTube. Yeah, but we had the echo.
It's better. She's Android. It's easier.
See, you're on StreamYards, which is a separate application. So if you go to your YouTube page where we're at and click the pause button on the volume, like just pause the video completely to shut the volume down on YouTube. Yeah. But see, she ends up muting herself completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, now.
I'm so interested to hear what she has to say and meet her. So frustrating.
Why doesn't she email me and I can email her my phone number? And I can
Well,
get
put it in the, you want me to text it? You texting her? Well,
her number. Read the chat.
maybe she can't see chat while she's doing this. You know, she might not be able to see chat.
It's the same meter. Frustrating.
Why doesn't she email me and I can email her my phone number? I can get
That's it.
I feel bad. She's trying to get on. She has things to say. I'm eating peanut butter.
Yeah, I told her to email me. She can call in on my phone. I can put her on speaker.
Okay. And then maybe you could, run her through it.
Mm-hmm. Poor thing.
And Jen Oak said she had it working at one time. Yeah, real briefly.
That's because we didn't talk for a while.
Mm.
She can't chat while she's doing this. You know, she might not be able to see chat.
Hello?
Summer? Talk. Oh my goodness.
Muted everything. She's confused with StreamYard.
No, but she's not talking, Pink.
It's two different applications. I think if she goes up to her toolbar and hovers over it, she'll see there's two separate applications.
I'm asking her to talk, see if we can hear her. She can read chat. Okay, no sound.
Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you.
Yeah, but
yes, but you have to shut your YouTube.
I don't have YouTube on.
Something's on. We're hearing what we said before.
did you minimize everything on your laptop to make sure there's nothing running in the background?
Yeah, you have to shut all other software.
What about your cell phone? Am I on your cell phone?
Yeah, I don't have anything on.
It's two different
applications.
Go up to your YouTube that you're on. Are you looking at YouTube now or StreamYard?
I'm asking her to talk, see if we can hear her.
Oh my gosh. You have to shut the sound on YouTube, Summer.
Yeah, but she does that and then she completely mutes.
Can you hear me now?
That's why we hear you, but we're hearing anything we said 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, nothing in the background.
Minimize YouTube to make sure there's nothing else, or minimize StreamYard to make sure there's nothing else running in the background.
Yeah, you have to shut all other.
My iPad is off. My phone is off.
The sound on your YouTube, the voice, do you have it shut? You have to shut the voice on YouTube. Get the sound to 0 on YouTube.
Summer, can you email me?
Oh my goodness, I feel so bad.
All right, we're gonna try this one more time.
All right.
Summer, email me at Pink Lady Luck for at Gmail.
She just needs to get on her phone and do it.
I'll give you myself. Call in. She should just go on her phone and do it from there.
Yeah, yeah.
Or go to.
Looks like a really nice lady.
Yeah.
It's nice. You wanted to come up and chat. Hopefully we can get her up. She looks like Summer.
Yeah, she should just open up her cell phone and go to my chat and take the link. And that way she can just close her laptop and doesn't have to, she won't be able to see chat, but
Okay, intermission while you try and get Summer on. How's that?
okay.
Okay, is everybody ready for intermission?
Happens to a lot of people. It happened to me when I first started too. I didn't
Yeah,
know.
Summer, get back up here. We'll figure it out.
I mean, I had to minimize everything because I literally had things running in the background. And you know how the computer can save things way in the background and you can't even see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had a lot of things running in the background and I wasn't aware of that. So.
Okay, you have to call intermission.
Intermission.
Okay. Is everyone ready for intermission while we wait for Summer to come up? Okay. A guy gets a free ticket to the Super Bowl from his company. When he gets to the stadium, he realizes that his seat is in the last row of the stadium. At halftime, He notices an empty seat right behind the 50-yard line. He sneaks past the security guard into the empty seat. He asks the old gentleman sitting next to him, "Excuse me, but is this seat taken?" The old man says, "Well, it actually belongs to me. I was supposed to come with my wife, but she just died. This is the first Super Bowl we haven't spent together in 30 years. The guy says, "That's terrible. Couldn't you get a relative or a friend to come with you?" "I tried," the old man says, "but they were all at the funeral."
Oh, she's echoing again. Hi, Summer. Can you hear us?
She just died. Past the 31st into the together 30 years. That's the old guy sitting there.
Well, my whole joke is coming up in the background. Summer. She can't. It's delayed. She can't hear for like 4 minutes.
Summer, email me so I can give you my cell phone and you can call on my cell phone and I'll put you on speaker.
You get a relative or a friend to come with you? I tried, the old man says. So my whole joke is coming up in the background.
Well, I'm trying to keep the subs entertained while we go through this. Let's see if I can find another joke.
Summer, email me so I can give you my cell phone and you can call on my cell phone and I'll put you on speaker.
So my whole joke is coming up in the background. Summer, the kids.
Storm, I've tried.
Yeah, I mean, going on the computer is difficult. The phone is easier.
Pause it, but then she mutes herself completely. So she's on YouTube somehow and not StreamYards or I don't think she clicked when it says accept mic. And when you first come into StreamYards, you have to approve yourself for the mic. I don't know, because she pauses YouTube. She should still be able, we still should be able to hear her through StreamYards. So it says allow mic, allow camera. I don't know if she's not allowing her mic, but let me see if she emails me.
All right.
Maybe she could not find it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see what she sees,
Okay, intermission again. Gotta keep the party rocking. A drunk staggers into a Catholic church
Oh dear.
and makes his way into the confession box. And guess what, Pink?
What?
He says nothing. The bewildered priest coughs to catch the man's attention, but the man stays silent. The priest knocks on the wall 3 times in a final attempt to get the man to speak. Finally, the drunk replies, "No use knocking, pal. There's no toilet paper in this one either."
All right, Summer, email me and I'll give you Summer, you can email me. I'll give you my cell number. You can call me and I can put you on speaker.
And tell you how to, tell you what to do. It's hard on a laptop.
See, when you go in through StreamYards, you're now in a separate application. So it says, entering broadcast. Why are we echoing? Did you just
Me
see?
and you, we're fine.
Okay. It's okay. Don't apologize.
It's okay, Summer.
So when you come up, it appears that to you, you're on YouTube. So, but on your computer, you should see StreamYards, a tab for StreamYards, and a tab for YouTube. Once you go into YouTube and enter the StreamYard button, you're creating another tab file on your computer. And once you get up there, you've got to stay on the StreamYard tab, but make sure you mute your YouTube or just pause it. You don't want to shut the volume down on your computer, just on that YouTube application, or X out of the application completely, and you should still be in StreamYards, which is a separate application, if that makes sense. But that's okay. If you can't figure it out, we can try another night. This has happened to a lot of us, so it was good to see you, though. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Do you want to email me, and I'll just give you my phone number, and I can put you on speaker, and we can all talk that way.
Yeah, it's much easier on a phone than a laptop.
Yeah, and if you go on do you have YouTube on your phone? Because if you go
All
in,
you have to do is hit the link if you have YouTube on your phone.
yeah, it's even easier that way. And keep your laptop off. Just click the link on your, go into YouTube on your cell phone. You can keep the volume up, and it will take you through the same process, and you'll be right in, and you won't have any echo. Why was the nun mad at the other nun? Because the other man wasn't getting none. And that's cute. That's cute. So I'll put the link in if you want to try it through your cell
phone.
It's a lot easier. Just go into my StreamYard on your cell phone and look in the chat, and you'll see the link I just put in. Just click it.
Okay, we're ready for another intermission while we try and get Summer up. It's a short one. Another cute joke?
Summer, try it on your cell phone.
That's okay, Summer. Give it one more shot.
The email,
Okay.
I've been putting it in the chat for a few times, but if you're get on your cell phone and go and look at that chat, and that link I just put in right above your comment.
Just hit it and hit enter broadcast.
And put enter broadcast.
Okay, I have good news and bad news, Pink.
What? Hi, Lovable.
The defense lawyer says to his client, "What's the bad news?" The client asks, "The bad news is," the lawyer says, "the blood test came back. Your DNA is the exact match at the murder scene." "What's the good news?" "Well," the lawyer says, "your cholesterol is down to 140.
Your DNA is the same as what? I missed that.
In other words, you're going to jail for murder, but your cholesterol's good, meaning you're going to be in jail a long time.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, I'm reading cute ones. I don't want to, I don't. Well, it was fun tonight, Pink.
Yes.
We had some people say it was a good stream. I think it was good.
We were on for a long time.
We had some great guests on. Gosh, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. 6 hours we're on. Oh my gosh. 6 hours, Pink.
No, I'm going through my StreamYard hours way too fast.
And we didn't even do Dear Pink and Lee. No one has questions. Does anyone have a barking dog next door? Does anyone not sure what to do? They can't make their mortgage payment. Is anyone thinking of buying a house and they're not sure if they should go to a realtor or not? Does anyone have family issues and trust issues and legal issues? What else, Pink? Think of anything. Is anyone not getting along with their son or their daughter? Is anyone making trouble in your family and you don't understand why? We were here to ask Pink and
About
Lee.
anyone not made their will yet?
Yeah, has anyone not done their will yet and they don't know what to do, who to leave what with? Does anyone want to know if they have any jewelry? Is it time to sell their gold or not? I mean, the questions are insurmountable.
Yeah.
Should I use what? What? I mean, there's a million questions.
Okay, Summer.
Oh, here it's morning, so keep going. Yeah, okay. Well, there's a million questions people have.
Stop. Summer. Hi.
Okay, is there background noise?
No. Are you on your phone?
Yes.
Oh, yes. You did good. You did good.
Well, I've got a bunch of computers here because I work at home, so that's probably why.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're fine. Lee, this is
Well,
Summer.
very good. Nice to meet you, Summer.
Yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you too.
Tia was timed out. Why? I'm not in my.
Someone was timed out?
Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Why was Tia timed out? By Carla Roberts again.
Who is this Carla Roberts?
Carla, what are you doing, honey?
Do you know who that is, Pink? Seriously.
Carla, are you awake now?
Have you spoken to Carla on the phone? Know her personally?
Have
you heard her voice?
Carla, I'm gonna have to take Carla's rent away for now. I don't know what's going on.
Absolutely, Pink. You have to.
Hold on. How do I get Tia back?
Tia, calm down. It was done by accident. We don't even know what she said, do we?
I can't even find Carla in the chat to take her wrench away.
If she has a wrench, she could do whatever she wants without talking.
Carla.
T4 Everbond, we apologize. We didn't even know what the heck you said. You didn't say anything offensive. All right, let Pink get into her computer.
Carla, what's up? Did you fall asleep early? Because you timed out another person too. Can you get Tia back?
See, this is why I don't want a wrench. And I was on Robbie's channel and he gave me a wrench, which I considered an honor. I really like Save Robbie. I don't have Robbie's email, but he puts it up all the time. But I'm going to tell him beautifully, I graciously decline the honor of being a wrench on your channel, because this is why I don't want to be a wrench. Because you really don't know who's the wrench. How do you find out who actually deleted that?
It says it. It will say who timed her out.
Carla Roberts, you goofed?
Yeah, because I mean,
but that's the second time, Carla. So
last
I'm gonna
time you said your dog did it also, like the last time I did my live stream. I mean, I just taken away for now only because it's the second time tonight.
Right. I mean, listen, it's none of my business. It's not my channel.
I told you and you weren't answering.
Right. Carla needs, yeah, listen, I don't have anything. I don't even know Carla. But, yeah, she's not wrench material. I did hiring and firing in New York, so.
I remember, Pink, when you had a problem in the beginning when people were like deleting people.
Yeah, that's why I don't want a wrench, because God forbid if anything, like for instance, Pink knows how to find out exactly who did that timeout. I wouldn't know. And some creators don't know how to find out.
I don't know how to do anything, obviously, because I
had to handle 2 dogs and I dropped my phone and cracked it. Well, then, Carla, you should say, I don't want to be a mod. See, I don't want to be a mod. I go on a lot of channels. I don't want that.
like I've taken wrenches away because like a lot of
Okay, Carla.
let me finish, Lee. A lot of
Yeah.
times people will come in and depending on who's in there, I'll wrench someone. Like I took away like Jason's wrench because I think someone came in the chat and I was afraid that I don't know. I mean, and they know that I change my wrenches sometimes, but people get really upset if they get their wrench taken away. And sometimes, and I was thinking the other day, I have way too many wrenches, moderators in my chat sometimes, and I don't need all of them. You know, bigger channels, yeah, with trolls and stuff. But yeah, Carla, you just and you remember Michelle K falling asleep, and then
Oh yeah, remember that night? Oh my God.
and wouldn't get off my channel, and I was nice to her, and she's like, I won't do it again, and she fell asleep again, snoring, and I told her if she did it again, I'm taking her out and taking her wrench away, and I ended up doing it, and then she's in the side chat like, why, please give me one more chance. It was a total.
Oh my God, she was begging.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I don't understand is if you fall asleep, I don't know how you can like get rid of people. I think that's a lie.
You can. I can, like, I warned her, like, I can boot you out. I can boot Lee out right now. I do have the option of removing.
But like if you're sleeping, I don't know how you can like, like pick somebody to boot out. I think that, people use that as an excuse.
Oh, I just want to say I didn't mean to offend Carla in any way. And if I may speak for Pink, neither did she. But we can't afford rogue moderators. If you're falling asleep or you're tired, ask for your wrench to be removed. Sit back and listen.
Yeah, maybe because you've got 2 dogs to handle. I mean, maybe being a mod is just,
People don't realize being a mod is a big responsibility.
I don't like being a mod, to be honest.
No, I'm not. Neither do I. In fact, I love Robbie, and when I went on there, I couldn't believe. I was so happy. I mean, I was like, "Oh my God, he made me a mod! You're such a doll." But I don't want to be a mod anywhere. No offense to anyone, it's too much of a responsibility. And in this instance, we just saw if you didn't have the capacity to see exactly what was going on, any of the mods could have been accused.
Yeah.
If you didn't have the wherewithal and the knowledge to know.
You timed someone out, and we thought you fell asleep because we kept saying, Carla, write something, fix this, and we weren't getting a response. Tia, it looks like you're just in a timeout. So hope that should be up any minute. Yeah, Tia was.
Oh, Lufa says you can have your wrench back, Pink. I don't mind. It's okay, Lufa. You were timed out too for no reason. So no, keep your wrench for a while. Although it's not my channel. Let's see how you do, right, Pink? I mean, Lufa's coming out of the shadows. She's not comfortable with people. She's coming onto YouTube to get friendly and become a little bit more outward. So, Lufa, hey, so far you've done nothing to hurt or offend anyone.
Oh, it says
other than you want to be part of a community.
Hold on. Tia, message deleted by Carla Roberts.
What?
Yeah. How do I get, but Tia was wrenched up. How did she get?
Why would I even find out? I did nothing. Just tried to help Summer and Pink. Already wrote her an email.
Carla,
what the heck is going on?
Hover over Tia's avatar and get her back. Unhide her.
Well, you know what? You may have a moderator that you do not see right now talking in the chat that is doing this. So you need to see, even though there's 17 people, 18 people in chat, there's a hell of a lot. There's lurkers. So you may have lurker mods doing this.
Hold on, I gotta go into my YouTube studio.
Yeah, all right, let's leave Pink alone for a while.
It's not me because I'm too dumb to figure out how to even get on.
Intermission. Thank God I got my joke book. Pink, find out who else is on.
Hold on, Lee. I'm trying to figure something out.
Sure, honey, go. Yeah, in other words, there's 17 people in chat, Summer. But there's probably 60, 70 people watching the show. One of the people or two of the people watching the show is a moderator, timing people out. Do you understand? So Pink has to
I don't really know how that works. But
I don't either, but Pink knows.
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know right away. Advanced settings.
Okay. Shall I do a little intermission while you check on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a little intermission. This is a joke book from Julius Alvin. Gross Jokes, Volume 30. So the couple had been married for 15 years. One day, they are in their backyard when the husband sees his wife bent over to pluck some weeds. Now, I said this joke earlier, 6 hours ago. So there's probably people in here that weren't in here before. So I'll start again. So the couple had been married for 15 years. One day they were in the backyard, and when the husband sees his wife bent over to pluck some weeds, he says, "You know, honey, you're really getting fat. I bet your butt is as big as this gas grill." To prove his point, he gets his tape measure and goes to work. He measures the gas grill, then his wife's butt. "Just as I thought," the husband says. "Just about the same size." With this, the wife gets pissed off and doesn't talk to him for the rest of the day. That evening, when they go to bed, the husband snuggles up to his wife and says, "How about a little lovemaking, honey?" The wife rolls over, giving her hubby the cold shoulder. Then she says, "You don't think I'm going to fire up my big grill on one little weenie, do you?"
All right. Here for
Well, Summer enjoyed the joke.
ever learned.
Was that cute, Summer?
yeah, especially since I was exposed to COVID a few days ago and I had to have a test.
Are you okay? Or you don't know?
Yeah, it came back negative, but I still have like 10 more days of a quarantine.
What do you have, symptoms?
No, I don't have any symptoms, but I was with this girl that's full on sick.
Oh, wow.
My friend was here at my house, and the very next day she came down with really, really bad symptoms. So I went for a test yesterday, and it came back negative.
Thank goodness.
But
something
they still
strange?
told me.
I have
they
a
told me
friend.
that.
I don't know if she came online tonight, but we're friends since we're kids, so she didn't know. I told her, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, her daughter, I'm not bragging here. She's my friend since we're kids. Her daughter is a physician. It has nothing to do with me. Her son-in-law is a professor at NYU.
Back. Okay, you're
They
back.
have 2 twins and a little grandson. The one working at NYU, which they're teaching at home and online, got COVID-19. Her daughter, which is the doctor on Doctor's Row, did not get the COVID-19. My best friend, who watches the grandchildren, didn't get the COVID-19. The 3 kids didn't get the COVID-19. So now it's like, why did he get it? So now he's going to be tested for antibodies. I'm going to be tested for antibodies in November. I just spoke with my doctor. I'm in Florida. They don't have the antibody testing yet. I was very ill in November. It's the first time I couldn't pick up my medication. I had to call my friend first. Yeah, I don't want to bother my kids. They work, so I call friends first.
Oh my God.
COVID-19 wasn't even on the news yet. I was so ill I could barely walk. I actually had a mask on. I opened the garage door. I said, just put the medicine on my car. I was in the garage. we didn't even
So
have.
what's the difference between the antibody test and like the swab? Because
Well,
I
here's the
had
whole
the
thing.
swab like that both sides.
When this happened to me, COVID-19 was not even in the news. I was never so sick. I stayed in bed for 2 weeks. When I
you
called,
probably had it.
oh yeah, I think I had it. So now I see my doctor every 5-6 months, but they're doing over the phone, and he said, I'll see you in November and we'll test you for the antibodies. You probably had the COVID-19. So I believe I had it then because I stayed in bed. Thank God I had my house full of food. And all I'm saying is this is before it even came on the news. And I see my physician, like I said, every 5-6 months. I mean, it's like you're in your bed, you don't move. You don't move for 2 weeks. You get up, you barely could urinate, and you're lucky you just get some toast and whatever and get back to bed.
Yeah, that would suck for me because I mean, I live, alone. There's nobody here but me.
Well, I live alone. There's nobody here. I live alone. But when I'm sick, I don't want anybody around me. I don't want the kids to get sick or the grandparents.
So, like when they do the antibody test, what is that?
Well, the idea is my physician, when I spoke with him about 3-4 weeks ago, he said, you probably had COVID-19. We don't have the test in Florida yet to test for the antibodies. Hopefully, when you come in November, beginning of November, we will have the testing for the antibodies, and I'm going to schedule you for it because I believe possibly you did have the COVID-19. Now, when I had gotten ill and I called the doctor, oh, come on in. They heard me on the phone. Well, I said, oh my God, you sound so sick. And they said my name. I said, listen, this is the first time I can't pick up my medicine. I could barely speak. And
wow.
I had a friend go get my medicine, first time in my life. I actually had a mask because my sister's a registered nurse.
Mm-hmm.
And she had just given me a couple of masks like a year or two ago. She had extra masks. She says, let me just give you some masks. God forbid you get sick and have to come take care of you. No COVID-19 in mind. These masks were in my vanity drawer in a plastic bag from like 2 years ago. So when this occurred, thank God I had masks from her. You know what I mean? Never thinking about this COVID-19 because she's my baby sister. She's a lot younger than me, like almost 13, 14 years. So she was thinking, God forbid you get sick. I'm just bringing some masks to the house in case anything. I have to take care of you, whatever. I store them. I was okay. I didn't think anything of it. And
well, this girl that came to my house, she came to my house on, was it Wednesday or Thursday? And then she came down really sick on Friday. And I was like with her, I hugged her when she left. And so I'm like, oh boy.
When was this? This last Thursday?
Yeah, it was on Thursday.
So today's Sunday. It says it takes 3-4 days to get symptoms.
Yeah. So basically, her friend called me on Friday, actually Saturday, and I went and got the test, and I got the results today, and it said negative, but it said it could come, I could still be positive.
That's like not even 4 full days.
Yeah.
So probably took the COVID test too soon.
Well, I just wanted to,
Well, here's what I do. I have a thermometer by my bed. Every night before I go to bed, I take my temperature. That's it. If my temperature goes above normal, that's it. It's temperature.
So is that the sign, the temperature?
Yeah, temperature. I says, oh my gosh, where is my thermometer? I bought this great thermometer when the grandkids came into the world. And I dug and dug. I looked for it, and my thermometer is by my bedside. I take my temperature.
I mean, I don't have any symptoms, but.
Well, listen, and I already told my other girlfriends, take your temperature every day, and they're listening to me. Just take your temperature every day. If your temperature goes
my instructions said, I think it says, like, if it goes over 100.4. Yeah.
Over 100.4? No, anything, if my temperature went to 100, 101, I'm concerned.
Yeah, it says over 100.4, call your physician, blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
No, I know. Over 100, call your physician. Over 100, 101, call your physician. What
Yeah.
state are you
Well, I
in?
mean, I know if I, don't, because I feel good all the time. So if I don't feel right, I know that something's wrong. So.
Yeah, I know, but the symptoms, I don't know. It's just all I know is anything over a normal temperature, 100, 101, call your physician. Forget the
Yeah, the
104.
weird thing is that this, my friend, I mean, she was perfect. She looked perfect that day. She was not sick at all. And then the next day, boom, she was in the hospital.
Is she okay now?
Yeah, she's home from the hospital. She's really sick, but she's okay because she's healthy. She's in her 40s,
How long was she in the hospital?
just overnight.
Oh. What was her temperature when she entered? Do you know?
Oh, I didn't ask her that.
I'd be a little concerned. Like I said, take your temperature. If it goes above normal, contact your physician. All they're going to do is tell you to stay quarantined and watch it.
Yeah, basically, I'm not leaving the house. Obviously.
I don't leave the house. I do Instacart and then I wash everything down, and it's terrible.
I know. I haven't even had like real money like in the last 3 months, and finally I had to go to the bank to get money because the nail salon opened. I got my nails done.
Oh, how nice!
Can you see them? Right?
Yeah. Well, believe it or not,
they only take cash for tips. So I took my money.
I'm like a fanatic with nails and hair and grooming.
Yeah, so I put my money in the sink and I squirted it with like 409 on both sides.
Yeah.
I even sanitized my money.
Well, what I did was go and order the kiss nails and crazy glue.
I got those too.
Yeah,
from,
I
what's the name of that place?
Yeah. So right now my nails are barren, and I always keep my own nice nails. I go to the doctor Wednesday for my eyes, and I'll put on my kiss nails.
I know, but mine look like really good right now.
Oh, they look phenomenal. See, that's my style. That's how I wear my nails. Yeah, that's the length.
But I did the kiss. I have like a couple of packs of kiss nails that I was wearing, but they would like fall off like within 2 days.
Yeah, what I do is you got to use crazy glue.
I did, but I do a lot of gardening. So
yeah. Well, you know what? You got to put alcohol, then you got to rough them up. You got to rough them.
Yeah, I've got some really nice. I bought all the glitter ones. I have a bunch of them. I should get your address and send them to you.
Yeah, no, send them here. Well, on this crazy YouTube, we can't give anybody's address to real names.
Yeah, because nobody wants to be doxxed. I know. I'm such an anonymous person.
So
I don't normally even talk.
I haven't seen you. So where do you go?
I mean, I'm not really on that often, but now that I'm like quarantined, I mean, I've always been on Pink's channel. I just don't talk very much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a Pink sub from day one.
Me too. I mean, I laughed ass off when she first started her Molly things. I mean, it was funny.
Oh, did you see Molly came up tonight for a few minutes? It was hysterical.
Yeah, and I like her too. I mean, I like everybody.
She really was funny tonight, both of them. I didn't even know. I had no idea Molly GoLightly was coming up, and here I am with my little face in the middle.
See,
if I would have known, I would have. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's cute.
I got that because of Pink.
That's so sweet. Well, you're a Pink follower, that's for sure.
Okay, so I need to address something.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Tia, you were accidentally blocked or timed out by Carla. It had nothing to do with anything, that conversation between Summer trying to have her email me. And I just, I hate when this happens because I know people like panic. But yeah, it was an accident, and I don't know where Carla went. I have a feeling Carla feels hurt. And don't, Carla. I mean, these things do happen, but I did have to take the wrench away just so, it doesn't happen again tonight. It's already happened twice. And if you got a hard time handling the dogs, then it's probably best that you don't mod. I'd rather you take care of the dogs than worry about, being a mod in my chat. And I say that with mindfulness. I really do. So Tia, it was all a mistake. And Lufa got timed out earlier by Carla. And we only thought she fell asleep because she wouldn't respond. And I kept asking, her, is she sleeping? Where is she? So I figured she was sleeping. And then when Tia got timed out or blocked, I thought maybe she woke up and I hit something, but apparently it was her dogs. So, in the fact that she dropped her phone and it cracked, it's just sometimes a wrench. Like, I don't like being a wrench.
Right.
I accidentally time people out and I feel horrible. Like, I panic. I'm like, oh my God, like, I didn't mean to do that. And so it's all good. Yeah. I know, Tia, you never would. And I want people to think when that happens, usually I'll say something before I time someone out.
Well, the good point is you addressed it right away, Pink.
Yeah.
And that's why we like Pink
Hi,
Lady Love.
nice to see you again. So Summer, I heard, so you're in quarantine for a couple of weeks? Oops, she knocked herself out.
Oh my God, she was here and it was perfect. What happened, Summer? She must have hit a button.
Yeah, it looks like she hit a button.
Are you here, Summer? Such a nice lady. She's been a sub of yours since the beginning of your channel.
She has.
Yeah, she has your goat.
I know.
Well, I hope you come back up. Well, if she's trying to get back up, she's not hearing us. Oh, Lovable Rogue. Oh my God, I just opened a pizza box at my daughter's and it's full of sweets. I'm going to be on a sugar rush. Pizza box full of sweets.
Yeah. You know, my favorite sweets are, I had a craving for them when I was in Party City, but I was so like into just getting the props for my parody comeback that I forgot to get the candy, but I wanted, what are they? Sweet Tarts. I love sweet Smarties. Smarties.
Mm. I tell you, when you came on tonight, you threw me for a loop. I didn't know you were doing a Molly parody.
It was literally a spurt of the moment.
And did you know Molly was coming up?
Nope.
I mean, I was blown away because I would have paneled up, full face. If you were, but that was, I tell you, it was hysterical, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I know too that with YouTube and monetization that they prefer that people do cam up, creators, for some reason, and I haven't cammed up in a long time. Well, I do in my car, but not.
Oh, you were hysterical. I love that scarf.
Oh, thank you.
I'm a scarf person. I have two drawers full of scarves and shawls and shit. I'm very hobo-y. Hobo, what do you call it? Bohemian, hobo-y.
Scarf, but I'm terrified to wear it because it was. And
then collegiate. I'm collegiate for business and bohemian hobo for hanging. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I get a lot of my scarf. Well, I don't have a lot, but I got a beautiful silk scarf at Talbert's last year. I got it on sale. It was originally like $125. But, I don't take care of things very good. Like, I'm just afraid of, like, if I wear it, I'm going to, I don't know what I'm saving it for, like, for maybe.
Well, silk is funny because I never had a little silk scarf. And my Aunt Carmen passed away at 97.
Yeah.
And my cousin gave me a few things from my aunt, 3 of which was 3. Remember the neck scarves they wore in the 50s?
Yeah. Well, no, I wasn't born, but I know
well,
what you mean.
I was too little to wear them, but
They're the
But you
short.
know,
I can't find the short scarf. I want a short scarf.
well, I got 3 silk ones that
Yeah.
from, and I can't even tell you. You put them around your neck and you fix them and they don't move, but yet you don't even feel it on your neck.
Right.
So, so so I got a few things from my Aunt Carmen, God rest her soul. And guess what? I got her sewing box that I remember when I was a small child.
That's nice.
I can't even tell you what's in that sewing box. I can't believe my cousin says, my mom wanted you to have this. And I go,
I
oh my
have.
God.
I should pull it out one day. I've showed it before on my live stream. A patient of mine, after she died, no, before she died, she gave it to me. I forget the name of. Oh, it's a Camel Cigarettes. It's a portable ashtray tin.
Oh, I remember those. They open up.
Yes, they slide open.
Yeah.
And it's a portable ashtray, and
Yeah.
from the 1950s.
Yeah, it slides open and put your cigarette in.
Yeah.
My father smoked Camels. We had one, I remember.
Yeah, they should make those for people smoke instead of them just throwing their cigarettes on the ground.
Yeah. I quit smoking like 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
But I vape. So
Summer, you can take that link again if you want. I'm glad you came up and popped your cherry. Well,
yeah. She didn't get a chance to talk much. What a lovely lady. A lot of nice, beautiful people here on YouTube.
I'll tell you, I've got the greatest subscribers.
You do.
Really, really do. And the ones who left me, I don't know, it's just too bad because I don't think I ever had a problem with any of my subs. As far as a big problem. I remember before I left YouTube, when I wanted to leave before I left and took a break last summer, I remember I was just getting to that point. I just can't do this with all the drama. And I remember having quite a few subs, say, where are we going to go? What am I going to do?
Right.
And
I felt that way.
Well, that's what kept me on. And then I'd last another month and it was like, look, I can't do this and I need a break. And most of my subs were supportive. But there was one particular one, I'm not going to mention her name. And, she suffered with anxiety, a lot of problems. And I was really worried about her. And she was with me from day one. And I ended up taking that break after my smear campaign. And when I came back to YouTube, when I started kind of looking around, try to catch up what's going on, that same YouTuber, I guess, found her niche in the drama community. And I couldn't believe like her behaviors, her comments.
Really?
Like, I'm like, oh, that can't
Well,
be.
I don't know who it is, and you don't have to say.
No, I'm not going to say.
No, I have no idea who you're talking about. So you're saying there was a dedicated subscriber.
Yeah.
That when you went on a hiatus and took a bit of a break, that you bonded with and really liked, and then found them acting in a way or whatever that you found. What?
Because she was like, where am I going to go? I can't do this without you. Where am I going to go? And she was the sweetest, one of my sweetest subs. I mean, I have a lot of sweet subs, but she was like, like Summer with me from day one. And I felt like I thought about her a lot and I felt guilty. And I'm like, you're going to be okay. We find positive places and you've got my email, reach out to me. And then when I came back, I saw comments left under videos or saw her in live chats, even a couple of times putting me down with that smear campaign. And it was just so like, wow. Like,
well, the thing is, you saw something there. Well, here's the thing. When I was raising my children, everything was music. I actually raised my children with music. So if you were my child, which you're not, you're a peer, I would say, you found something there that wasn't there before.
Love you,
That's
both.
how I would talk to my kids if some shit happened. So you reminded me, that's what I would say to you if you were my child, telling me this friggin' story.
Well, lovable,
Yeah.
I've noticed that those who have made bonds with other creators who their channels are just usually in disarray, they're not going to last. And I often think that, yeah, they'll come back. But I also kind of feel like it's almost like when a guy breaks up with you and he finds another woman and it doesn't work out, so he comes back to you again. It's almost like, what am I second best? Like, not, I don't mean it like that. Like, I don't mean to sound controlling, but it's almost like, I don't know. I mean, most
Hey,
likely I'll let
I
her.
don't want to interrupt, but Tia Forever Blonde said, which is awesome. She's a true pinker. That's a new one. Pinker.
She has been. She
She's
has.
a true pinker from day one.
But I lost a lot of subs after that smear campaign.
How many subs?
Oh, Lee, I can't.
You can't count them, huh?
A lot.
Well, whatever.
I mean, not like hundreds and hundreds, but enough of people who.
Well, Robbie said he lost, like he got up one day and lost 100 subs from, somebody saying he did something he didn't do. So.
Oh yeah, that happened to me once. Somebody sent a screenshot to Diane.
Someone's back.
And Diane announced it on her live stream. It was so random. It wasn't even the
I
top.
missed that. I didn't see that. What happened?
To explain myself, I said I was sorry in the chat, and as soon as Diane read the DM, I lost 114 subs by the next day.
Wow.
That's by what someone said, what a creator said in chat.
Wow.
It's just,
Hey, Summer.
I'm back. I'm outside with my dogs right now.
Aw.
Summer, what part of the country are you from again? You don't have
I live in San Diego. I live in San Diego.
Okay, that's right, San Diego. It's pretty out there.
Yeah.
Florida here.
I went out there once for a wedding, and I stayed at the Coronado Hotel once.
Hotel Dow?
Yeah, and I bumped into Dick Van Dyke.
Really?
Yes. I was.
That's pretty cool.
He was down there for the weekend because his boat was flooded. There was a bad storm or something, and I see this guy walking down the hall, really thin and tall, no shirt on, just a pair of blue jeans. And I get in the elevator, and he gets in, and I'm like, oh my God, it's Dick Van Dyke. He actually invited me into his hotel room for a drink, and I'm like, no, thank you.
Really?
I declined.
I would have taken that offer.
Nah, I was a little. It was just nah.
I mean, he's pretty funny.
I got a picture of him on his balcony from the hallway in front of the elevators. You could look out the window, and he had one of those corner hotel rooms with a balcony, and he had those tinfoil, like those shields that you put under your neck to get sun, to get a tan on your face. So I have the picture somewhere. I think it's in a scrapbook of mine or something.
That's funny.
Yeah, but that was my San Diego experience, meeting Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, I've lived here since '83.
Yeah, where did you move from?
Phoenix.
Oh, were you born and raised in Phoenix?
No, I was born in Illinois, and then my dad got transferred to Colorado and then to Arizona. So, I went there and went to college there and then moved here after college.
Nice.
Yeah, I just put my stuff in the trunk and I didn't have a job. I just moved here.
That's how you do it.
I got a job like in 2 days.
It's like by the grace of God go I. That's how I do it.
Yep.
When situations happen in life, you just go forward and God will provide if you're good.
Let anything stop you. Just do it.
I know. I wish I could feel the same way now. It's like I don't feel that way anymore because I'm like old.
Yeah, I'm old too. Join the old club.
Oh, I think I'm probably older than you are.
I doubt it very much.
I'm 60.
Oh, I surpass you, honey, a lot. But I say I'm 50.
I say I'm 45.
Yeah, I feel 45, 40, 45.
I kind of like my 40s.
Actually, I liked my 50s.
I didn't like my 50s so much. My 40s were good.
I don't like them.
I liked every year 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. It's all good. What you make of it?
My 30s were the best.
I think I like my 20s and my 50s. I think I like my 20s and 40s the best.
You know, it's funny. You know, you sit back and go, okay, if I had to live one decade of my life, which one would it be? I mean, you know, where were you the happiest? You know,
30s.
Probably my 30s because, you know, that's when I was raising my children, you know.
30s
Yeah.
when I was married, I had the love of my life. I had that sense of feeling like knowing who I am and, you know,
Yeah, summer looks like 30, not 50. That's for sure.
the drama was over.
Wow. I wish I was 30.
You look great, Summer.
You do,
Thank you.
Summer. You
That's
look
so
like
nice.
Summer.
You make me feel so good about myself. And I
Well,
don't feel
you
good
know,
about myself. So
We're
thank
not
you.
just, we tell it like it is here on YouTube. If you look like shit, I'd say, you know what? It's time to get to the hairdresser and,
That summer looks like shit.
you know, you look good. You do not look 50. You look in your actually 30s, mid to late 30s, no more than that. Right, Pink?
You hear her? She said she doesn't feel good about herself.
You don't feel good about
I have
yourself?
really bad self-esteem.
Maybe you need a spanking.
Should I spank myself? Nobody
Yeah.
lives here but me. Oh, I just did it.
What you need to do, here's what you do. Here's what you do. Hug yourself and tell yourself you love yourself because, you know, we all have a child in us, an adult in us, and a parent in us. So you
I
have
agree.
to take the child in you and the parent in you and the adult in you. So when you feel insecure, you've got to become the parent to your child. Now, I know this all sounds crazy, but it's not. And you need to just put your arms around your shoulders and tell yourself you're going to be okay.
Yeah, it was just like, you know, I was like,
yourself,
pretty much, I lost my mother when I was, you know, pretty young. And so I pretty much not had a mom.
Yeah, but you
So
can
that's
be,
been really,
you have to be your own mom.
yeah.
And you have to just hold yourself and be the parent to you, to your inner child.
Mm-hmm.
And say, it's okay. Tell you know, hold yourself. Believe it or not, if you actually hold yourself and tell yourself, it's okay, darling, I love you, meaning I love myself, you love yourself, you're not going to believe how good that's going to feel. It's okay. Because we all have the child in us, the parent in us, the adult child in us. And a lot of people don't utilize these things because we're all inner childs to begin with. We're all a part of our childhood. Then we become adults. Then we become parents. Then we become old. And we don't have a parent anymore.
And I'm in the old stage.
Yeah.
Myself, by the way.
You know, I mean, I know this may all sound crazy, but I know it's not crazy.
I pulled a muscle.
Pat yourself in the back and tell yourself that you know, just say it's okay, I love you. You know, like you are your own child.
Yeah, I mean, I was told to like look in the mirror and say, I love you, blah, 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 you know.
Well, that's good.
But you gotta feel it. You gotta feel it.
You gotta really believe it. You gotta get the chills and really love yourself.
Yeah.
You gotta tell yourself it's okay. You have to understand. Let me tell you something somebody told me a long time ago, and I go, yeah, right. You know, you hear things when you're younger and you go, yeah, right. You know, you don't even buy half this garbage when you're young. But you know what? Someone told me something a long time ago, and now it really holds point. When you wake up in the morning, well, you said you're older, right? You're 50.
No, I'm 60.
50-ish, 60. Okay. When you get up in the morning, you got to sit on the bed and look at the bed. When you sit on the bed, look at the bed. Look at the pillow and look at it and say, "This is my deathbed." You are on your deathbed right there.
Who told you that, Lee?
I don't remember. I may have come up with this on my own.
That sounds kind of morbid.
It's not morbid. It's a way to get up and be happy to be alive. Somebody told me. No, I didn't make it up.
I get up and my dogs are right there. It's like, okay.
I'm saying when you get up on your bed, listen, we're all going to die. Listen, my best friend, Kat, that I told you about, I told her to come on. She's always got issues with this and that. If something's going to go wrong, it's her. If she gets sick and she's on a medication, read the pamphlet. What could go wrong? It happens to her. Since we're kids, it's happening to her. So something just happened and she was frantic. She called me up. "Oh my God, Lee, blah, blah. Oh my God, that's it. I think I'm going to die, blah, blah. What am I going to do?" I spoke with this girlfriend of ours and that friend of ours, friends that we know together, were being very negative, and she was being negative. I says, "What's going to make you happy? I mean, is there anything I'm going to tell you to feel better?" "No, there's nothing you could tell me to feel better, Lee." I says, "All right, let's just prepare for your death. How's that? We're going to prepare for your death and your funeral. All right, Kat?" She goes, "Whoa, wait a minute." I go, "You feel better now?" She said, you know what I'm saying? She's my best friend.
Yeah.
You know, she was going nuts. That's it. I'm going to die. I mean, it's this and that and blah, blah. And this one said that and that one said this and the doctor said that. And, she was losing it. I said, "All right, calm down. Let's just prepare for your death. All right. It's going to make things better. All right. Let's prepare. Let's prepare for your death, Pat." "What?" I go, "Okay. You snapped out of it."
All right, can I interrupt?
Please.
Interrupt. Okay. So I was the one that talked about the deathbed. So I
Oh,
follow.
it was you.
I follow Sadhguru. I can play the video, the audio, if you want to listen to it. He probably says it in less of a morbid way, but what I learned through him was every morning before I get up, I rub the palms of my hands together to get friction, just a little bit. And I take my hands and put them from the top of my forehead and my whole hand and gently, just very lightly rub down my face, because the energy from your hands, goes, to your face, your brain, your eyes, your senses. It awakens your senses, that friction. Then you get up and you sit on the edge of your bed and you look behind you.
Right. You're the one that told me this. Right.
You look behind you and you look at your bed, and that actually is your deathbed, because we will die one day. Okay. And you look back and you say, what, because imagine, we could die tonight in our sleep. We could die tomorrow. So you get up and you look behind you at your bed and say, what is it that I can do better today than I did yesterday? And that sets the precedence for like having a good day, that positivity. I want to play, and then I'm not going to stay on much longer, but if you guys want to listen to the audio, it's basically 10 tips to sleep well and wake up well. And it's
no, but Pink, thanks for interjecting. It's true. I thought I said it or I heard it from somewhere. And yes, it was Pink. She's the one that said, when you get up in the morning, look at your bed. Yes, Pink, I got it from you. And let me tell you, it's helped me a lot.
Yeah.
So we heard it. Breaking news, Pink.
Let me play the audio if you guys want to mute. Okay.
Sure.
14 minutes long, and it's pretty amazing. And he's got an Indian accent. I don't have a problem understanding him. Some may, but I've been following. He's a guru. It's not a cult.
I've watched him.
It's about yoga and meditation and trying to separate ourselves from, like, our brains become our keyboard warriors, we don't no longer have any room to compartmentalize a lot of the stressors that are coming into our life now.
And so what do we do with that? So we need to be mindful of clearing our brains, the clutter. Just like all the crap on YouTube, all the comments, the bullying, people putting their thoughts into a comment book. Those thoughts are in our heads and it doesn't necessarily define us. So yoga, meditation is very helpful, with deep breathing. And within 2 weeks, it's unbelievable that my brain feels less heavy, that I don't have all these thoughts in my head that used to come at me on a daily basis. So let me just play one segment of his on how to sleep well.
Okay, great.
All right, so if you want to mute.
You can incubate a lot of either negative things or positive things in sleep. This is getting too easy. Do your life.
Can you hear that well?
Yes.
Okay.
How many of you find that one day morning when you get up without any reason, you're just feeling ugly for no reason? If it is happening even at least 2-3 times a year, if it is, then you must do certain things before you go to bed. It's very, very important. Because unconsciously, you need to understand this, you can incubate a lot of either negative things or positive things in sleep. Either pleasantness or unpleasantness, you can incubate very effectively, uninterrupted in sleep. You can also incubate it in the day, but there are so many interruptions, it doesn't happen very efficiently. But if you have a tendency to go to bed in a certain way.
What happened? That was good. Pink?
This is not
Sorry.
just about psychological disturbances.
I muted myself, that
it
was
can
dumb.
cause major physiological problems over a period of time. It's important that you eliminate these things from your life. So before you go to bed in the night, there are certain things that you need to take care of. It's best if you're eating meat and other kinds of meals, you eat at least 3 to 4 hours before you go to bed. The digestion is over. Before going to bed, drink a certain amount of water and go to bed. You will see it gets taken care of just like this. One simple thing can be just a shower. Always to shower before go to bed. It'll make a lot of difference. In this weather, maybe cold showers are difficult. So you go for lukewarm showers. Don't go for hot showers in the night. Go for lukewarm showers. It makes you alert. So you will think, oh, I cannot sleep. It doesn't matter. You will sleep 15-20 minutes or half an hour later, but you will sleep better because it will take away certain things. When you shower, it is not just the dirt on the skin that you're taking away. Have you noticed if you're very tense and anxious, whatever, just a shower, you came out, it feels like almost the burden has been taken away from you? Have you not noticed this? So it's not just about washing the skin. A whole lot of things happen when water flows over your body. This shower is a very rudimentary buddhi shuddhi because over 70% of your body is actually water. If you run water over it, a certain purification happens, which is beyond cleaning the skin. One more thing if you want to do, you just light an organic oil lamp, a cotton wick, some oil, anything. What do you use here? Normal cooking oil. Linseed oil, rice bran oil, or sesame oil. What do you have? Olive oil, fine. Any organic oil with a cotton wick, just burn one little lamp somewhere in the room where you sleep. You will see these things will completely disappear. If you can bring in a chant or there are nightly practices, yogic practices, before you go to bed, sit on your bed and do this practice. If you want to do Isha Kriya, it's available on the net. Generally, in India, they told you, you should not put your head to the north and sleep. You're aware of this? If you put your head to the north and sleep during the night when you're in horizontal positions, then slowly the blood will get pulled towards your brain. When there's too much circulation in the brain, you cannot sleep peacefully. If you have any kind of, inherently weak aspects in your brain, or if you're of old age, you could die in your sleep. One can have hemorrhage because extra blood is trying to enter the brain, where the blood vessels are hair-like. Something extra is being pushed because of the magnetic pull. When you're in a vertical position, this is not so. The moment you become horizontal, this pull on the head is so strong that slowly the blood tries to move towards the brain. So to avoid this is true only in the northern hemisphere. If you go to Australia, you should not put your head to the south. If you're in India, you should not put your head to the north. You can put it any other way. It's okay. Keep this in your mind, that you are truly immortal, okay? Not in words. Really, you could fall dead right now. You may be young, you may be old, it doesn't matter. You can fall dead right now. Yes or no? Before you go to bed, sit on your bed and think this is your deathbed. You have just 1 more minute to live. Just look back and see what you have done today. Is it worthwhile? Just do this one simple exercise. And you don't know when it really happens, whether you'll be sitting on your deathbed or lying in a hospital, all kinds of things sticking into you. Who knows how it'll happen? But enjoy this every day, that you will sit on your deathbed, look back and see today, the way I've handled these 24 hours, is it worthwhile? Because now I'm dying. If you do this, you will live a worthwhile life, believe me. So every day in the night, all of you should do this before you go to bed. Last 3 minutes, everything that you have gathered, the body, the content of the mind, things, don't ignore small things. The small things are big things. I've seen how people are carrying their own private pillow, because it's very important. So, your pillow, your footwear, if you have relationships, everything that you have gathered, keep it aside. Sleep. If you sleep in that condition, you will wake up with much more light.
That
with
means
much
don't
more
sleep with a
energy,
lot of clutter around you.
with much more possibilities than you have imagined possible. Just sleep as life. Not as a man, not as a woman, not as this and that. Keep everything down. Simply.
Honey?
No, commercial. Yeah.
Sanitizer. We have contacts from the outside world.
And this is getting too easy. Just sleeping sadhana. At least this you must do. So what kind of sounds come awake to will determine the context of the day and the future of your life in many ways. So coming awake to an alarm bell with a certain start is not the best way to do your life. It is best that if you need a certain amount of sleep, if your body right now, because of the kind of food that you consume and the kind of thoughts and emotions that you process within yourself, accordingly, you may, and the level of vibrance that you manage within your body will determine how much sleep you need. Let us say you need let's say you need 8 or 12 hours of sleep. I was saying the wrong number. Whatever amount of sleep you need, you know how much you need. So you go to bed early enough so that you come awake naturally. If you're coming awake naturally, and suppose you have a doubt whether you will come awake or not, if you have a certain chant If you've identified one of the Vairagya chants, you can use it. Physiologically, one important aspect of you is your heart, the pumping station for your blood circulation, which pumps life across the body. This one thing doesn't happen, nothing happens. It starts from left side. So we told you, in India they have told you, when you wake up, you must roll to your right side and get up. Have they? Left side, if you roll and get up, bad things will happen to you. Did they tell you? Bad things are not about that. When you're in a certain state of relaxation, when the body is in a good relaxation, the metabolic activity is low. When you get up, there is a certain surge of activity. That's why they told you in India, all these things are built into your life, which you're throwing away. The whole science of living has been built into your life. They told you in the morning before you wake up, you must rub your hands together and see like this. Huh? Not see like this, you must place it upon your eyes. You do this, you will see God. It's not about seeing God. If you rub these two things together, all the nerve endings, there's a heavy concentration of nerve endings in your hands. If you do this, the system comes awake immediately. You're feeling asleep, you're feeling sleepy. Just do this and see. Everything comes awake. So morning, before you move your body, you get it awake first and then place it upon your eyes. Instantly a whole range of nerves connected with your eyes and the other aspect of your senses come awake. Before you move your body and your brain should be active. You shouldn't get up dumb. That's the idea. Understand? So you do that and then roll over to your right and get up. Today, if all of us go to bed, by tomorrow morning, nearly 250,000 people won't wake up. Natural death in the world. Suppose you wake up tomorrow, you guaranteed? Have you come with a guarantee card? No guarantee card. So suppose you wake up, let's say. Just do this much, I'm telling you. This is a simple first step to your spiritual process. Tomorrow morning, when you come awake, check, you're really awake or you're dead. If you're awake, it needs at least a little celebration. You don't have to get up and dance. At least you can smile, still on. 250,000 people died. They were like you and me. Poof, they went off, isn't it? Wherever you look, they're not there. Here I am still alive. One big smile. Will you? I'm talking management. Then if 250,000 people died, at least 3 to 5 million people lost somebody who's dear to them. You check those 3, 4, 5 people who matter to you, all of them alive today. One more big smile. Hello? Will you or not? Alive. If suppose right now we put a gun to your head, will you think it's a relief? No. You'll be terrorized, isn't it? So that's how precious it is to be alive, isn't it so? That's how precious it is for you to be alive. So tomorrow morning, 250,000 people died overnight, but you're still alive. Does it not at least deserve a big smile, I'm asking you? And all the people who matter to you are all alive today. One more big smile.
That's just one of his many, many thousands of videos.
Oh, I've seen many of his. We have the same kind of taste. That was beautiful, Pink, to play that.
Yeah, I've heard him before.
I'll tell you something. I followed him for years, and a lot of my attitude and how I'm able to keep, I don't say I'm laid back, but I always say it takes a lot for me to get angry or to yell. I follow his practices, and
you know, it's worked for me. I can get my mind in a relaxed state, even when I'm under, like when I went through my smear campaign, I didn't like run off. I made the conscious decision that this is toxic, this is not healthy, um, and I'm going to leave. Um, I have the freedom, the choice to choose what I want in life, whether it's to be around toxic people, situations. Um, and when I say I don't go to drama channels where then people are like, yeah, you're probably lurking. And it's like, no, I'm not. It works for me. It keeps my mind healthy. It keeps me in balance. Um, and he's, you know, I can't say anything more great about this study girl. Um, but he has a way of just simplifying things and making things look that I can look at situations differently than a lot of people. He told one story about a man who went away um, on a vacation, and his goal was to see the most beautiful mountain in the world. He wanted the best view from his hotel room, and the concierge at the hotel, they booked it and they said everything's all set, and he gets there and it was a lovely, beautiful hotel surrounded by mountains and trees and flowers. And they bring his bags up. It's a very peaceful surrounding, and they draw him a bath and they give him dinner. And he gets up from his chair and he goes to the window to open the blinds, and he's unhappy, and he calls downstairs to the concierge yelling, very angry, and he says, I said when I came here I wanted the most beautiful view in the world. You told me I would get the most beautiful view in the world. And the concierge was very calm, and he said, sir, yes, we did give you the most beautiful view in the world from your room. And he started yelling, and he goes, no, you didn't. I opened my curtains and there's nothing but a mountain right in front of my window. And the concierge nicely said to him, sir, that is the most beautiful view in the world. So, you know, it's how we look at things, that he did have a view of the most beautiful mountain in the world, and he just didn't see it. He saw it as a blockade. He saw it from preventing him from seeing, you know, whatever he wanted to see. It was right in front of him. So he tells stories like this that, you know, just really make you think. And like that saying, stop and smell the roses, right? And you know, I know there are a lot of people out in our community who have bullied me and mocked me for having a guru, and you know, and it's like I just think, oh, too bad for you. You know, maybe you should have a guru. Um,
I'm subscribed to that channel
yeah,
before you even told me about it because we have similar likes.
yeah. It's not a religion.
No.
He believes in God. He doesn't believe in religion as far as
He's a philosopher.
yeah, he looks at religion as boring. Um, you know, as just boring. Like I know what's growing up in the Catholic Church, you know, it's the same sermon, you know, the same thing. Everything is structured, and
Yeah.
you know, he just has a different way of looking at life. And yeah, he's a philosopher, and he's brilliant, and he's funny.
Yes.
He is funny too. And he comes to the United States. He opened up a retreat in Tennessee
Really?
2 years ago. Yeah. So you can go there and learn yoga, and I would love to go there. It's on my to-do list. I'm not going to say bucket list because I refuse to write bucket list. I put my to-do list is to visit his center. And
That was a fabulous 14 minutes.
Yeah.
It's good for sharing things like this. You know, you're keeping your channel positive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
So I don't know if, oh wow, I'm outside on my porch. So when he says, okay, rub your hands together, I know it's dark.
So you just go like when you're laying down in bed before you get up. Oh, look at the dog. Oh, look at that.
He's rubbing his hand. He loves me.
Oh my.
Aww.
So you rub your hands together like this.
He's rubbing his hand.
And then you just start at your eyes and just go like that, just once. So all the nerve endings, the warmth you create is friction. And then over your eyes, and it opens up your senses, your smell, your sight, your mouth, your taste, your skin, the way you feel. And that, like you said, sets the context for your day. And he says, when you go to bed at night, look at your bed as the deathbed. And I said,
well, yeah, that's where I got it from. You, Pink.
I've been telling people when you wake up in the morning, but he says at night. I do it. I mostly remember in the morning.
Right. Yeah.
And
I'm never going to look at my bed the same.
Yeah, that really stuck with me, Pink. I forgot where I got it, but it was you.
We are all going to die. We're mortals.
I don't want to die in the bed that I have now, though.
But he didn't mean it like that. He meant it as that's a metaphor as far as we are all mortal. Okay. 250,000 people die a day. Okay. So how lucky we are that we do go to bed and we wake up. Okay. And one day we are going to be part of that 250,000 people a day that do die. So why is it that we cannot wake up with a smile on our face and be grateful that we are alive, that the people closest to us today are alive, and how precious life is? And when he mentioned that, taking the gun to the head, that is terrorizing. And the reason why we feel terrorized by that is because life is so precious. And we have to remember that. And he talks about alarm clocks not being good to wake up to because it's like a noise. It's like it's a distraction. But rather, if you learn to sleep well and, eat well, exercise, do deep breathing, that you can actually wake up on your own, even if you have to get up, for work. You can do it without an alarm. And sleeping well, I have learned that over the years of following him, I don't need 8 hours sleep like I used to. He's down to 3 hours of sleep a night. I'm down to 5 hours of sleep a night, and I do.
You know something, Pink? I've never used an alarm clock in my whole life.
That's great, though. That's great. So you wake up naturally.
I don't have one. Never used one.
Yeah. So
well, I'm known for no clocks in this house. I get up when nature wakes me, and I don't do clocks. The only way I know the time is if I have to look at the phone or the stove. Or I had so many clocks in my house, but none with batteries or anything.
Yeah,
my life was never run by time.
You want to wake up gradually.
Yeah.
Out of your REM, just as you go into a REM sleep, which takes a little bit of time, you want to wake up gradually coming from your REM mode.
And I'm never late for an appointment. Don't ask me. Yeah. If I know I have an appointment or I have to get up, nature gets me there. I don't use clocks, alarm systems, or anything of that nature. Never did.
He talks about, when you drink water, he recommends room temperature water, never cold. And depending on your body temperature, you always want to drink water that is 2 degrees above your normal body temperature. It has to do with molecular structure in the body. And he talks about molecular water memory. Like if you take tap water out of your faucet to drink, always leave your water on the counter for at least 24 hours because water, when it goes to the pipes, it goes through a molecular change when it goes around, up and down pipes and around bends.
water actually is energy. It has a molecular structure in a memory. If you let it sit still, it goes back to its original state, original form, which is more healthier. So if you have certain ailments, whether it's an illness or you have anxiety or whatever, he tells you at what temperature you should drink your water at. And sometimes it's recommended like 2 degrees lower than your body temperature. And it's not junk science. It's actually,
I think water is major.
yes.
I have so many friends, like, I barely could drink 4 cups a day.
Yeah.
I mean, I drink as much water as I possibly can, always. And I put the water and I leave it on the, and no one even told me this that you're telling me. I leave it on the counter. I fill the glass to remind me of the next glass of water, and it gets to room temperature. It's out for a couple hours before I drink it. I don't drink cold water. I drink room temperature.
You get like a pitcher of water and fill
Yeah.
it up and leave it out so it's out for at least 24 hours before you
Right.
drink.
I didn't even know this is what I was supposed to do. I guess I'm on the right track.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Sometimes we do things instinctively, just like when we get a hunger for certain things. It means, Mother Nature is saying it's time for an orange, or it's time for a little piece of fruit, or, it's time to have some broccoli. If you just listen to Mother Nature, it'll tell you what you need. A lot of times I wait till I'm hungry to see what my body needs or wants. You know what I mean?
yeah. Lovable. I think with the water, like he recommends to not eat 3 to 4 hours before going to bed. So, and the same with water. And I think what that has to do with is, you'll urinate before you go to bed, but the fact that you're stopping eating 3 to 4 hours, it slows your metabolism down and you may not have to urinate as much. That's a good question. I know I can't drink water right before bed, so maybe like drink it 3 or 4 hours before bed. Um, but that also has to do with anatomic, like our weakened bladders or, but if you follow him and, he talks, you can look up anything on the internet, any question and put in sad girl.
Yeah. I mean, and plus, like I said, listen to your body. Like if you crave that sugar, there's something else going on. Like, I don't know. That's another whole subject.
He's on Twitter. He's on Facebook. I will put the link to his YouTube page here.
No, that was a really good 14 minutes.
And that's, how I've managed to maintain positivity is, through him. It's almost like a 12-step program. It's like he has an app, a free app called Daily something that every day you get an inspirational quote by him.
Well, you got to post that.
Yeah. Okay. So Sadie Girl, here's his YouTube channel. And I can't post the app, but if you go to the App Store and just put in, it comes up under Sadie Girl Inner Engineering. So even if you put in inner, INNER engineering, his app should come up and it's free. And it's also, it's a daily, you get a daily inspiration with a picture. And then it's his website. And then, you can watch videos from there.
I've watched like his interviews more than his sermons, so to speak.
Yeah.
I've watched a lot of his interviews with commentators, which is good. People ask him questions,
Yeah. Tia, he's really worth it to subscribe. And
Oh, definitely.
now though people be like, oh, Pauline and her guru, well, I love him and I'm not ashamed of him. And to me, like he's my higher power.
Nothing wrong with having a guru.
No.
That's giving positive messages and positive things to keep you healthy and safe and mentally clear and focused. Nothing wrong with that.
No. And the deep breathing is really important. And I guarantee you, in 2 weeks, if you do 10 minutes twice a day to start, or 3 times a day, just sit with your back up straight, you're like in an Indian position, and take a deep breath in through your nose. And while you're doing that, you say to yourself, I am not of my body. And when you take that slow breath out of your mouth, you say, I am not of my mind. And what that does, and you do that 10 times, and you do it for 10 minutes, and then you do it at night or in the middle of the day and at night. And I guarantee you, in 2 weeks, just that breathing exercise, even if you think you're screwing it up, you're going to find your brain less cluttered. And you're going to feel like there's not Velcro in your brain. It's like Teflon. Like all these thoughts that come in, the anger we feel, this one, that one, I got to do this, or, whatever. You're going to.
Yeah, I call it ruminating.
It's going to be like you're not going to have as much of that clutter.
Yeah, now you won't have any rumination or as much of.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes I just say, that's it, and it stop.
Yeah,
And I just get in my bed and I clear my mind of all things, and I thank God that I've got this beautiful bed and this comfortable mattress and the roof over my head and food in the fridge and my whole family's healthy, and I just slumber in. You know what I'm saying? And thankfulness.
Guru means teacher. Okay.
Yeah.
Guru in Hinduism, that's a different language. So guru means teacher. He talks
Right.
when you go to bed. People want their favorite pillow or whatever, their stuffed animal. He recommends nothing. Like if you have shoes on the floor, or you don't have to have an empty bedroom, but don't have clutter around you. Keep things at a distance. Don't sleep with anything, even like your favorite teddy bear. Just sleep alone as you are. Do his exercises, and they work for me. They work. Of course, I could clean my
And
bed.
the best is sleep naked. And clean, delicious sheets. You can't if you have kids in the house or anything. But when you live alone, that's the way to go.
All right, this one is just 6 minutes, and then I'm going to shut this down. So
Okay.
it's titled "How to Dissolve the Drama of Life."
Oh, good.
Okay, there's a commercial. Hold on.
It once happened that Shankaran Pillai joined the United States Navy. And quickly he rose through the ranks and became an admiral. And he was captaining a large battleship. So, once you are a captain of a battleship, you cannot simply be like… He was also like that. He was playing his part well. Then he saw on a very foggy night, he saw a dim light. Then he radioed out loud and said, whoever you are, move 10 degrees east. Then the reply came back, whoever you may be, please move 10 degrees west. Then Shankaran Pillai pulled up. How dare you? Move 10 degrees east, now! From the other side, a gentle voice came and said, please move 10 degrees west, right now. Then Shankaran Pillai screamed into the microphone, do you know who I am? I'm a battleship. From the other side, the voice came, I'm a lighthouse, it's your call. when you die, if you die here, we'll just plant a tree. We're not going to build a monument for you. We'll just plant a tree. But somewhere else you die, they may put a monument for you. It's all right. But when you're alive, you should not act like a fixed monument. Flexible, willing to dissolve, malleable. Malleability is important. Otherwise, how to work with monuments? You can change the shape of the monument, but still it's a fixed shape. You may be like this, I'll make you like this, but what's the point? Instead of this, you become this. Same thing, in a different way. So, it's time. It's time to understand all the problems of individual nature are generated from within. And we don't have to solve problems that we create. We just have to dissolve. Oh. Problems that you create, you don't have to solve. If there's a problem in the situation, yes, we have to solve. But you have a problem within you, solution is not what you need, solution is madness. Solution means for an illusion, you're creating an illusory solution, something that you make up. For that, you create one more solution that you made up once again. No, we just have to turn off the problems. You're going through a certain drama, only thing is you're a lousy director. That's all there is. Instead of improving your direction, now you're trying to find a solution for a situation in a drama. It's like people watch a cinema and come home and they have big arguments about what happened there. So, the thoughts and emotions that you create, you don't have to find any solution for it. If you just turn it off, it's gone. If you find solution, you moving towards insanity. Because you create a ghost and you create a ghostbuster. The ghost that you create, you must learn to play with them. Hello? I'm saying if nobody willing to play with you, you have to play with somebody, right? So the ghosts you create, if you like them, you play with them. If you don't like them, turn them off. But Sadhguru, they keep coming. You don't play. Don't like to play with them, don't play. They come and go. Never it ever happened that one thought remained for more than a moment, isn't it? It comes and goes, comes and goes. Let it come and go. If you try to find a solution for that, you will head towards insanity. And you will start thinking you are Sigmund Freud's progeny.
Yeah, so, you know,
That was phenomenal.
yeah, with the deep breathing, that's what I said, that, you know, you do those exercises and you get those fleeting thoughts that come in, those emotions that you think you have to find a solution to. Like he said, you don't play with them. Goodbye.
Do you realize you're live for over 11 hours?
What?
Do you realize this live is over 11 hours?
Awesome. I'll get
I
great.
think you broke a record.
I'll get great watch time.
Yeah, many people said in the chat it was a great live.
Yeah, it was. I could go all night, but I do have to.
Oh my gosh, it's almost 11 and a half hours, Pink. I'm falling asleep here.
All right. Well, everyone, thanks for coming.
Well, Pink, thank you so much for having me up. It was wonderful. You're wonderful.
When this uploads, I will watch it tomorrow, look at chat in case I missed anyone. I'm sorry. When I listen to Sad Girl, I just go in a different direction.
I close my eyes and it's like I'm floating. And it's true.
Listen, I bought a new mattress. Howie Cat, he said it earlier. I had the king size Posturepedic bowling ball bed firm, and I loved it. But it started making my hips tingle, and I mean, it's still like brand new. And so I did the research for like 2 years, and I got me a new mattress that I tell you, I just slide in there, I am gone.
I've been on 8 hours, not 11.
We got on at 8:30.
Oh, then we've been on 7.5 hours.
8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. 8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a great live. What do you think?
I think it was really good. Really good. And I couldn't have done it without you guys. Seriously. And I thank everybody.
Thank everyone.
I can start putting up. I have a lot of my SATI girls on private. I can start, but then you have to look for them. I can start a playlist, or I can just start uploading in my community page, or literally upload his videos to my main page.
Yeah, and put that song that I had said remember I mentioned earlier by, oh my gosh.
Platter.
I Won't Back Down.
Okay.
Ringo, and oh my gosh. He just passed away. Remember we talked about it earlier? I'm falling asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, put that on your channel. If you can't find it, text me. I'll send it to you.
I find everything.
Yes, you do. And I'm going to go to sleep listening to the replay.
Yeah, Tom Petty.
There you go.
Okay.
I Won't Back Down. That's
fall asleep to the replay at the beginning when Molly and I are just like adding.
You gotta leave it up. I gotta hear that. It was too funny.
It might take a while to upload, but because it was a long live, but I will leave it up.
Is that what happens? It has to upload?
Sometimes, like right now before I end, you can just take that scroll button and go back to the beginning.
Yeah.
I can't promise you it's going to stop at some point if it's up. I don't know. Some people keep it down and wait for it to upload so they can put 1,000 commercials in it. But I'm not monetized right now. I think I have I'm not too far away from getting back my watch hours.
Uh-huh.
Because I did take a break from YouTube and I lost those watch hours.
Uh-huh.
So I'll get monetization back. But regardless, it will.
Well, you could change the name of it. I mean, hey, I mean, you put Dear Pink and Lee and surprise guest Molly GoLightly.
Well, that's what I did title it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yeah.
I tell you, I was so surprised that she came up. I was like, what? You're dressed like her. She pops up. I said, what the heck is going on?
She's been up before. It's nice to have her.
I know, but I didn't know that you were going to be a costume. If I known, I would have put a costume on.
Well, we'll do it in the near future.
Yeah, we'll do it in the future.
Yeah. All right, everyone. Have a great night. Okay.
Thank you, honey. Thanks for having me up as a co-host. And thank you all the subs for watching.
Yeah, never say bye. See you later.
Sleep tight. Thank you.
All
Love
right.
you all. Love you, Pink.
Love you too. All
Night.
right. Good night.
Night.